Hey everybody, woohoo! How are we all doing? Wow. This feels a bit weird. The camera's in a slightly different place. It feels like almost on my head here. And apologies for the late start. Completely my fault. I completely uploaded the wrong video. I was kind of playing around with the intro. You might have noticed that the style of the thumbnail was a little bit different, a little bit more fresher. What can I say? I thought I freshened things up a little bit. In fact, I wasn't going to do that for about another couple of months or so, but I just kind of got stuck into it this week, and one thing led to another, and that was it really. I kind of just kicked it off, and I thought, you know what? I actually quite like that already, so I thought, why not stick with that? So anyway, I actually finished the intro sequence. I think Tuesday, and it took me up to about 10 minutes ago to actually upload it, and then I realised I uploaded the wrong version of it. So apologies for that. But anyway, how are we all doing? So, like I say, sorry it's a little bit late. We've got a lot to get through tonight, folks. We've got a lot to get through. It's been cranking up a little bit. I thought the school holidays, I thought we were going to be a little bit quieter or anything like that. If anything's cranking up, I think it's because of all the people that are on holiday and that. Those of us that are kind of here, still doing the thing, I kind of lumbered with doing more work. I don't know. But anyway, what can I say? I'm pleased to be here. It's Friday. Oh, we got some sets that have dropped this week. However, interestingly, we're going to be talking about Hogsmeade. We're going to be deep diving into Hogsmeade. And I don't know about you lot, but it feels like it came out weeks ago for me. It really does. It just feels like there's so much happened between sort of when it was announced and now. We've got all sorts of stuff that's kind of being leaked and all sorts. And it's hard to keep up with exactly what is for real or what we can talk about, what we can't. You guys know that. If we ever talk about leaks, which we don't really, it's all a bit tongue-in-cheek. I certainly never do pictures or anything like that. But there's a lot of them out there. So I think it's imminent that we're going to get some big reveals in the next week or so. That's for sure. Who knows? But anyway, tonight, like I say, we're going to be going backwards. We're going to go back a couple of weeks or maybe about 10 days or so. I think it was the 12th that actually got, 10 days ago. Would have been the 12th, wasn't it? It was revealed, the 2025 Hogsmeade. And there's a lot of people out there got a lot of feelings about it. They really are. So I thought, right, who can I get on? The people that know more about Harry Potter than anybody else I know in this wizarding world. That is, of course, Lauren and OBS, aka One Brick Studs. So we're going to be deep diving into Hogsmeade. Oh, thank you for the hearts as well. Appreciate the hearts. I appreciate everybody who watches this, everybody who listens to it as well. Thank you so much, folks. Honestly, it's going hammer and tong at the moment over on the audio podcast at the minute. It really is. It's a kind of 50%. I'd say in terms of percentages, 33% actually do listen back to it via audio, which is amazing. So we already get about between 400 and 500 views here live on YouTube land, on the tubes. And last week and the last couple of weeks, we're getting a couple of hundred listening back as well. So thank you so much for all the peeps that listen out there on Apple Podcasts and of course Amazon and Spotify. Oh, I've just got something popped up on my screen, which is cool. We was talking about it a little bit a moment ago with Gaz. I know what it means now. It's much more prominent. It really is. The thing with StreamYards, I love StreamYards. I've been using it for years. One, it's blooming expensive, and two, they literally make changes on the fly. They really do. But anyway, great to be here. Hope you lot have had a wonderful week. What a way to finish off the week. It really is wonderful to have you here with me. Do check out the survey as well. What have I got going on there? The survey being, do you still buy Lego sets day one? Because we've kind of noticing, very much so now, more than ever before. I mean, I've been noticing the price increase for the last 2 years, but now it feels like is it going to get any worse? Question being, do you still buy Lego sets on day one? Yes, all the time, 11%. Yes, occasionally, 54%. Like it, that's where I'm at. No, I wait for the deals, 32%. Never, 4%. Good stuff. Keep them coming, folks. 28 votes. Let's see if we can get that up somewhere near 100 by the end of the stream, shall we? And don't forget, everybody who is on the stream tonight, and we got a debutant as well, everybody who is on tonight, as always, you'll find their details down in the description below. Even if you're listening to this back on Apple Podcasts or Spotify or Amazon or wherever you get your podcasts from, you will find the details of the peeps that are on this panel down in that description. So click on it and find out, and you'll see some top talent. You really will. Anyway, where should we go first? Well, I want to tell you a little bit about what we're going to be doing tonight. Like I say, deep diving into Hogsmeade. We're going to be looking at that new Lego Ideas, a Willy Wonka set. I still want to keep calling it Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I really do. It must be a trademark or something like that. We got some a slightly unbiased. I'm hoping it's going to be unbiased. You never know with Carrie though. From Carrie with the scores on the floors. We got a new mock of the week as well coming in from Gaz, featuring Dira 0503. Very cool as well. Honestly, that one is a humdinger. It really is. All I will say is feathers. They're not real feathers. That's all I'm going to say to that. Also, as well, we've got more mad deals from Martin, of course. And, of course, by the end of the stream, in and around the end of the stream, which hopefully will be in about 3 hours or so, fingers crossed, we'll be looking at your brick picks. So we're going to start calling that segment now because it's never 100% Lego anymore. There's one or two other ones in there. And quite rightfully so as well. So, as they say, where should we go first? Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do first. First of all, let's just rattle on through the people that are actually joining us today. We've got way over 40 people watching at the moment. Do me a little favour, folks. Give the stream a thumbs up. Whoever's doing all those hearts out there, I love you to bits. I really do. Love the hearts. I love the hearts to bits. Let's start going through the chat. Who's out there, shall we? Well, one brick star as well, saying hello, Lego family. Thanks for joining us. Hit the like button as well. Love that. Thank you so much. Brandon Smith. It's more than Hogsmeade. 2 new sets get revealed. It's more than Hogsmeade. It is. What can I say? There's always a revelation every day. Of course, we've got that new Batman game as well out there as well. What's it called? It's called something like a Legacy of the Dark Knight. Good job I wrote that down, wasn't it? It's always something Dark Knight, isn't it? Salix is out there as well. Good to see you, dude. We've got Snot out there. Where's Snot? There's I nearly said where there's Snot. There's Sniffles. There's Steph, I should say. Martin as well, saying good evening. I can't say he really sounds like that. I really don't do a very good Brummy impression. We've got the Brick Larrikin. Shane. Dude, good to see you. I know it's super early where you are over there in Australia. Love you to bits. Shane, and thank you so much as well for that wonderful email that you sent me. Honestly, it really, stuff like that, I love. I really, really do, folks. I really, really do. I tell you what, I should have brought down here today. I'm just looking at that there, the Tudor Calder. I built earlier on this week, the Fantasy. The kind of reveal went out there and everything like that. The Fantasy Sherlock Holmes set. Very, very good set. Totally loved it. I really do. Really, really good set. It's kind of like Lego City. If Lego City did a modular, that's kind of what it would be like. Much less sophisticated than Lego, but still looks great nonetheless. I really, really enjoyed it. Anyway, I hope you enjoy the review I did for it too. There he is there. Has Greg nodded off? No, I've not nodded off. I'm not allowed to nod off. But yeah, apologies for being a little bit late tonight. We've got Slam BKM out there as well. Hello, London Bridge Bricks. Good to see you, Slam. Nice to see you as well. Having a good old chit-chat with... we're shy. We've got the brick mods keep coming in and out of the stream. You can't hear it, but I can. It's like having a producer in your ear rolls. It really is. Who else we got out there as well? We've got Clever Pig as well. He could be tonight's debutant. I'm just managing expectations, folks. I'm just managing expectations. There she is, Steph. I ate forbidden food. That could be my final LC. You ate what? I ate forbidden food. I don't know what that means. But anyway, you never know. Be careful what you eat. Chew your food. That's all I'm going to say to that. You got Body out there as well, saying something Disney-fied. I'm pretty sure that is anyway. Anyway, good to see you, Buddy. Hello, Salix. That's me saying hello, Salix, as well, which is very, very exciting. I hope it's not. Which Sunday? Hey! I see what you did there. You lot are chatting away like a good... Oh, let me scroll down. I think I've seen Trevor out there as well. There he is. How you doing, Trevor? Good to see you, my friend. I hope you've had a top week. There he is, Axel as well. Hey, Brick Fanatics. Good to see you. We got someone, actually. I'm pretty sure it was Brick Fanatics. Someone sent me a picture of him earlier on. Can't wait to see them. Roman Lego. Hello all. Good to see you, Roman Lego. Hope you had a top week as well. Let's get down to... We're nearly down at the bottom. Oh, there we go. Oh, 3 hours. Oh, come on. We could do this. We could do this. Maybe not. We got Get Cooped out there. Saying, yo. Get Coope's been very busy the last couple of weeks. You watch him. He's going to be super busy right up to December anyway. Because from December, we've got some respite. We really have. And then it all just starts again come January the 1st. That's a bit depressing, actually. But yeah, it's what it's like, folks. It literally resets itself every single year. Right. Okay. Where should we go? Oh, speaking of some of the locals. Oh, just as we do, we've got Brandon Smith. There he is again. Saying, if how many means no one gets left behind or forgotten. That's right. OBS. Good to see you, mate. Paul. Good to see you as well, Paul. Hope all is good with you. We got some pictures as well. I was talking to you guys and girls a little bit earlier on about brick pics. But yeah, we got some pictures fresh from Utah, from Brick Slopes, which is going to be really exciting to show you those. And Brick Maiden out there. How you doing? Saying, good afternoon, everyone. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Right, let's bring on some locals, shall we? Where should we go first? Let's bring on the man who's dressed. I thought he was kind of dressed up as Obi-Wan Kenobi. But he's not. He's come in the perfect Harry Potter attire. It is, of course, the wonderful Madlib. Hello, mate.
Hello, Wingardium Leviosa. Hello.
Oh, how nice! Good to see you, my friend. It's the what would you call that? The fan I don't know, wizard, the wizard of fan.
Yeah, the fantastic wizard. There you go.
Oh, the fantastic! I like that. Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
Hey, dude.
Yeah, I'm doing good. This is my cloak I got from when I went to Warner Brothers studio tour in London. So this is a Slytherin cloak. I am a Ravenclaw, but I'm also kind of Slytherin. So it's always a bit of fun.
A Ravenclaw. That was a nod to the 90s, wasn't it?
Ravenclaw, yeah. And then, but also I'm a bit bipolar today because I'm also super excited about a certain game coming back as well.
Oh, so, yes.
Yeah. So I'm repping everything right now. I'm just like,
for anyone who's listening in, he's just revealed a very masculine torso there with the Batman logo on it. This is very exciting. Yeah, because the new game is a bit sort of Arkham inspired, isn't it? It's kind of Arkham but Lego.
Yes, yeah, and it's taking stuff from the films and comics and stories across the board. So I'm very excited for it actually, and it's been 5-6 years. It'll be 6 years when it comes out since we've had a Lego DC game. The last one was 2019.
I'm not joking. DC are back, man, with a bang. And I discovered today that I've actually got the channel that will enable me to watch Peacemaker as well. Which comes out tonight. Yeah, and dude, that literally starts as the Superman film ends. This carries that on.
Yeah.
And I saw some. Yeah, so I'm pretty excited for it because I didn't need season one. But season one's kind of canon-ish. It's canon-ish.
Yes.
The bits. I think Mr. Gunn says the flashbacks are canon, but and I believe he's changed the very ending of last season as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I saw the very ending of last season. And
but they've been replaced with the newbies. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. And I didn't even see season 1, but he says basically you don't even need to see season 1. Just watch the flashbacks and it fills you in. So that's good. So I'm looking forward to that. Right, who should we get on next? Let's get on the man that says he does more than just Doctor Who. Yeah, I am tonight. He sent me some pictures and he didn't have a TARDIS in them. I was almost disappointed. It felt like he was off brand. But anyway, what can I say? He's a wonderful college lad. It'd be awesome as a Wizarding World. And of course, we now know it's canon that Doctor Who featured in Star Trek, which is jolly exciting. Anyway, speaking of on show, it is, of course, the minifig, the Gaz. Ooh. Hi, Gaz. How's it going?
Hello. I'm on. Good evening. Just triple checking. I'm just tricky before I get he always does it. It's not a microphone.
Well, yeah, guys, it just would be you. I mean, this week I tuned into your live stream and it was like, hello, can you see me? Can you see me? Can you see me?
Yeah, okay. Good old fun with the software you've already mentioned.
I know, exactly. The StreamYards, the DreamYards, something like that. Anyway, let's bring on
Dreams in Tatters.
Tonight, folks, what can I say? We're 75% down tonight on bods. We are. We've only got 25% of the bods with us tonight. What can I say? Is it the best one? I don't know, but I'll let you lovely lot out there decide. It is. But what I will say is this: I can confirm with pretty much uncertainty that this one, or pretty much certainty, I should say. Oh, I nearly took that in the wrong direction. This is the least hairiest one. It is, of course, the gorgeous, the wonderful. She doesn't care. The brick bod. Hello, you.
Yeah, just the brick bod. It's so sad.
I know.
I miss him. We'll be back later. He's on his way home, so it's all.
Is he actually in the air now?
No, he's just landed in Mumbai, so he's hoping to be able to heckle from the chat. So
yeah. Okay,
good
stuff.
Maybe he'll be able to join to the end of the stream anyway.
He's not back till 5 o'clock tomorrow, so I'm guessing not.
What, tomorrow morning? Because we could do this.
No, 5 p.m. If you are still going at 5 p.m.
5 p.m. I love how Carrie does. She goes into this really kind of Norwich accent or something that she does. Yeah,
no idea what that is.
I ain't streaming till 5 o'clock. I ain't. Have you got a green screen on or something, Carrie? What's going on there? You're fuzzy in the background.
Yeah, I was going to say, it is weird. I'm using Chrome instead because I thought it might work better, but clearly it does not. It's really odd.
It's really odd, isn't it? There is a green screen setting in StreamYard. What's that?
Yeah, I guess that is the green bit. I'll take a look and I'll let you know.
Okay.
Here he is. I've got him carried. Is Ian? Look.
Oh,
yay! Is that Ian?
Oh,
what's the scores on the floor? -4. There you go.
Yeah.
Close.
We'll come back to that. We got to try and do tonight's stream in 3.5 hours, folks. That's about 1:45, I think that is, or something around that time. If I've worked it out terribly wrong. Where should we go next? Oh, it's the wall. There we go. Yeah, I've used this green screen before. We used it. Do you remember I had a green shirt on, Gaz, and I just put I just became a brick wall. It was like London Wall. There we go. You're there.
I clicked the thing that said I had a green screen and it just put a wall behind me. It was weird.
Yeah, it does work pretty well. Minimum 3.5 hours. What can I say? Well, let's get them in, shall we? Carrie, you're a lady of leisure this week. She had her feet up and everything.
Solo parenting. I don't think that's the same.
Solo parenting. We call her a Han this week, shall we? Where would you like to go? We could go. I don't know where this guy lives. I think he's a Manchester United fan though. Or we can go to the Wizarding World. Obviously, we've got a newbie on tonight, but he'll be in last because he's a newbie and a clever one as well. Where would you like to go then?
Ooh.
Where would you
go? England? Wizarding World, please. I think they're both Wizarding World.
Wizarding World. Oh, the Wizarding World. Well, I got to be honest, folks. Right, I got this one on because we're going to be talking. We're going to be talking about Hogsmeade. We're going to be deep diving into Hogsmeade, and I was fairly happy about it. I'm not sure this one is. I'm not sure this one on the tone of the story she put out earlier on. I was like, oh blimey, this girl is on fire. And with that, bring her on, shall we, is, of course, the wonderful Lauren, a.k.a. the brightest witch bricks. Hello, you.
Hello, everyone.
How you doing?
Hi. Good.
That anger
I'm
simmering
just
away
going to point out some very obvious shortcomings for $400 USD, and we deserve better. I'm just saying.
I tell you a shortcoming, but minus one of these. That's what I'm going to say to that. But anyway, shot one. Right, okay. I think, well, by default, we'd have to get your comrade on next. How can I describe this guy? He's slightly obsessed with Harry Potter, right? And then he's kind of like the good counterweight to Lauren, I think. Lauren, you actually look like you've already got Hogsmeade there.
Weird how weird.
What?
So strange.
She's already built it. She's got it early. You're not in land or something, are you? There we go. We've got it literally there. That is practically 50% of it there, isn't it?
We'll talk about that later.
Oh, we'll talk about that. Incoming. There we go there. Good stuff. Do you know what? I actually, earlier on today, I was thinking, I'm sure, yeah, Hogsmeade's definitely come out. It's a retired set. And I'm looking at it. I'm going, I'm sure I've seen this set before. Have I built it? And then I was like, oh my God, yeah, I remember winding Carrie up before and saying, that was my answer to a winter village. But anyway, look at that. She's done homework. Pros and cons. They're all cons by the looks of it. All right, good stuff. Of course, we want to know what you lovely lot out there think about it as well. If you're watching this back, do me a favour. Leave a comment down below. Say hello. That's the way it goes. This will be seen by a couple more hundred people when it's over and done with. So say hello out there. Everyone's always a bit quiet on there. Big Wills, good to see you as well. I know I need to get back to you with a question or an answer to your question. Anyway, let's get the next one on, shall we? What's going to say? He loves Manchester United. He's absolutely obsessed with Harry Potter. He's on a 6-week break at the moment. He's been doing loads of DIY. We've got lots of updates to get from this geezer. It is, of course, Chris, otherwise known as OBS, a.k.a. One Brick Stud. Hello, you.
Hey, Greg. Hey, panel. Hey, everybody in the chat. How are we?
All right, you're looking very blue today, mate.
I am. Yeah. I am very blue. Yeah, I just threw this on. Yeah. It's not Ravenclaw. This isn't like me.
Yeah, what would blue be? What would blue be? I mean, what would
Ravenclaw.
Yeah,
It would be
Well,
Ravenclaw.
Ravenclaw.
It's Ravenclaw. Okay. Oh,
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely Gryffindor. That's because I asked the laptop to.
Did you? Okay.
I did.
Which
All
one?
you got to do is ask.
I'm whatever one Harry Potter is. I'm that one. So there we go.
Yeah, you're Gryffindor.
Slytherin? Well, it's really, I don't know.
I know you got the one behind you in the t-shirt.
He carried every time.
Yeah.
He didn't want to be in Slytherin. He didn't want to be in Slytherin. That's why I was getting confused. What do I know? I'm a Lego YouTuber. Anyway, right. So we got Chris. How you doing anyway, Chris? You okay?
Yeah, absolutely fine. A week of decorating, a week of exercising, a week of doing my PhD analysis, trying to get my data. But surprisingly, I feel refreshed. I'm feeling good, and it's a weird one because obviously we're off for 6 weeks. We got a week to go. It's a funny one because obviously,
Week to go.
It's only a week to go. Yeah, week Monday we go back, and it's a difficult one because it's like, yeah, you enjoy the summer. I love my job, so I don't feel going back. I absolutely love my job. I love teaching, but it's like I don't want the summer to be over, but I want September the 1st to be here. I'm like my brain's all over the place.
It's autumn. My garden is telling me it's autumn already. Right, I've got leaves everywhere. It's a nightmare. It really is. Apparently, it's a false autumn.
You do see leaves at the moment. Leaves are dropping. Nights are drawing in. Yeah, like now at the moment. This is
dark.
9 o'clock.
Yeah,
Is
it? Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. I was going to say it's 8 o'clock.
Oh well, no. This would have been 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
How late was it? I started. This was going to be a new intro record. That it was. If this was.
Oh yeah. I know. It's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock.
Carrie's usually going. What are you going on about?
So when you're saying your record, you mean the quickest then? Yeah.
Yeah.
Carrie's going to have a nervous breakdown by the end of this stream. Anyway, let's get our final guest on, shall we? Gaz, I love the scarf as well. By the way, it's quite becoming.
Oh, this whole thing. Oh.
Yeah, honestly, he's like an old Cambridge boy, isn't he? He really is. He's like.
I'm good at rowing, obviously.
You are. I can just see Gaz doing that Doctor Who scene where he's on the boat at Cambridge.
I have actually done that, but in Oxford.
Oh, He says there's more to him than Doctor Who. Don't believe it. He's telling lies. Chris, have we got a score? Before we get our final guest on, have we got a score yet? West Ham Chelsea. Have we got a score? Has the game even started?
It would have been 10 minutes ago.
Oh yeah.
Hang on. Wait.
Oh, there you go.
Let's have a look. Okay.
There you go.
There is a goal.
Oh no! Don't say it's Chelsea. It's got to be Chelsea. West Ham have got to be losing this, surely.
West Ham are winning.
No, it's got to be Bowen, isn't it?
Yeah, Lucas Paqueta.
Oh yeah. That's only one of the best Brazilians in the Premiership. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, get in there. Right. Okay.
Hang on. It's 1-1. It's 1-1.
No.
I mean, joking. Still 1-0.
Oh, good stuff. Right. All right. My excitement levels are going through the roof now for our next guest. What can I say? His debut. He's a top guy. I love his videos. Because, well, firstly, they're beautifully made. He's got an absolutely lovely voice. He really has. In fact, he has got the voice of, I don't know if anyone ever remembers, or maybe someone's ever done it even, but you listen to a radio station, a talk radio station, at like 2-3 o'clock in the morning or something like that. And you've got someone on there with a voice that's like hot chocolate. It's just what this guy's voice is like. It's so silky. He's like the Barry White of the brick building Lego community. He really is. The voice is just gorgeous. He really is. Very, very silky smooth. Like a bar of Cadbury's chocolate it is. Anyway, I love his videos to bits. And the great thing about him is it doesn't just focus on Lego. He does other bits and pieces as well. Mattel Brick Shop being one of his most recent videos. He literally, as soon as he's got it, he must have reviewed it. And I totally would recommend everybody check this guy out. It is, of course, our wonderful friend, Nolan, otherwise known as Clever Pig. Hello, mate.
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
You're slaying me, Greg.
Just to start.
It's all downhill from this point onwards.
This will be the first and last time I'm ever referred to as hot chocolate.
As soon as I said that, all I kept thinking was, I believe in miracles. Do you remember that one? You sexy thing. He's a bit of a sexy thing, let's face it. He really is. Anyway, let's bring him over here for a little bit. We'll get him out. I want him in the middle because he's the newbie. He always goes in the middle. Chris, you're a gentleman, so we'll put Lauren up. We'll pop Lauren up there.
Yeah.
There we go. Right.
Thank God this isn't a tier list.
Oh, God. Yeah. If it was a tier list, hold on a minute. If it was a tier list, let me put the pods down there. There we go. And I tell you what, she never listens to anyone. It's absolutely pointless watching one of this.
Say that when she's got a keyboard to hand.
Yeah, of course. Actually, yeah, she can cancel this stream.
So
We can't restart again. There's only so many hours in the day, Carrie. Anyway, I tell you what.
And 20 of those taken up with London Calling. I mean,
yeah, sorry. The weekend starts and ends here, folks. So Nolan, tell us a little bit about you. I want to know how many years you've been growing that beard, why you're called Clever Pig, and why everybody should be tuning in to watch you and listen to your silky voice.
Well, great questions. Growing the beard, probably 5 days, I reckon. Why everybody should be watching me? Probably shouldn't. Don't waste your time. Wouldn't recommend it. Watch something informative. Yeah, I don't know. I've been making videos for like 3 years. I moved across the country in Canada. Didn't know anybody. Didn't have any friends. And so I thought, heck with it. I'll make a YouTube channel. See if I can strike up some conversation with some like-minded folk. And it's been really great. I got to meet like a bunch of you guys in Chicago, people over the internet. Like, also, everybody's so good in the Lego community, man. Like, it's unbelievable. It's been fantastic.
But Clever Pig, how did you come by the name Clever Pig? Because you used to be in the chat, and then when I met you, I think you said like, "Oh, I'm Clever Pig," and I was like,
yeah,
you're Clever Pig, like that.
I mean, I moderately regret it, I would say.
it's very it's hard to forget it. To be honest, it's very memorable.
Well, at the risk of offending, let's see, 1, 2, yep, everybody on the panel except Martin. I really didn't want to include like Lego or brick in my YouTube name.
No offense.
But
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Lauren. And then me and my sister have always had this joke about, if we do something like that's even remotely smart, we'll call ourselves smart little pigs or something like that. It's just kind of silly.
That's quite cute. But here's the thing. I've got a story I could tell you one day about pig's trot that I found once. Anyway, I will tell you about that one day. Maybe by the end of the stream, after the 9 o'clock shed. Yeah, it is. Honestly, it's. Yeah, it's it might be in the green room afterwards. Who knows? But it will happen. I think I have said the story once before, and it is a thing. It's about trots, and a guy that I know called Eddie Trotter, who was in the vicinity when I found a bag with pig trots in it.
What a name!
So, there's your hook, folks. So Clever Pig, you just thought, right, okay, I'm just going to call myself Clever Pig. I don't know if you noticed, but this week, actually, when I put out the promo saying that you was actually coming on, I did actually have put a subtle pig's oink in there as well. It was so
fantastic.
Subtle. I'll play it to you again a little bit later. But yeah, it's literally as the music, the break in the bridge in the music, it's got a in it.
It was beautiful. I wept.
I love it. I wept just putting it in there. And do you know what? I like it so much. This is how much you influence me, Nolan. Right? I'm from this point onwards, I'm keeping it in there. I really am.
Fantastic.
That is.
Please do.
So anyway. On a different note, this is the question I asked everybody, what the hell have you been up to this week? So tell us a little bit about any videos that you've brought out this week, maybe, I don't know, just anything at all that you want to talk about. Tell us a little bit, give us a little insight of what you've been up to this week.
Oh, my daughter had super cool thing of waking me up at 5 o'clock in the morning and not going back to sleep today. So I'm a little zany today. So I can only apologize for that. I did do a video on Wednesday. I typically try and get a video out a week. My Mattel brick shop compared to Lego video. That was a cool one. I also built a hot pink little like Toyota Supra thing from a different brand.
What brand was this?
So awesome. It's called Power Build or something. It's really cool though. It's just it's so
all right.
nice.
It's actually good, is it? Because I see some of these names.
Fantastic.
And that's got to be ropey, surely.
Like it's all printed. That's the most beautiful
makes
thing.
Me sick. This stuff. Look, it actually looks like a
It's
model.
fantastic. It's gorgeous. What are you
good.
talking about?
Yeah, it's nice.
Make you sick. That's lovely.
No,
all
it
printed. It's fantastic.
What makes me sick is the amount. All I keep thinking is I bought the other day. I've bought. I got to think because I found that Lego. Obviously, they did their Formula One car, the Kick. And Qatar have also done a Kick Formula One in 124 scale as well, which is like the Speed Champions one. And there's pros and cons to having either one. So anyway, cut a long story short, folks, I've bought both, and I'm going to be doing. I'll make a video about it just to see what they're like. I've got a very strange approach that I'm going to do this video with, and it's either people are going to go, "Oh, it's a good idea," or they're going to say, "What the hell is he doing?" It's going to be one of those ways. It's one of those things you think in the moment you think this is a great idea. Then when you actually do it, you're like, "Oh, I don't know about this." We'll see. But time will tell. Always does. What can I say? So yeah, and the video you've done a video on the Cobra, which is a recent purchase of mine, and you've done a video on the Mattel brick shop, Mercedes Benz 300 SL. Oh, it's a right old mouthful that is.
Yes, sir.
Now we won't say exactly where you decided which one was the best because you reviewed them both independently, and then you obviously did the review. Interestingly, I'm glad you picked out actually, because not a lot of people have picked out the scale is slightly different with the Cobra, but it's only a smidgen different. It's only a smidgen,
yeah,
isn't it? But what's really weird is that they both brought them out at very similar times. The announcement from Mattel was first, and then Lego brought this out, and I was like, they brought out one exactly the same color, pretty much. And that's why I think people just think I'm going to do a comparison between the two of them or something like that.
Yeah, match made in heaven, honestly.
What about the Mustang? Have you ever built the Mustang from Lego?
Yeah. I've got that one too. It's broken down and in storage. I mean, as luck would have it, for the purposes of this stream, I know I keep my channel cars, but like I'm a huge Harry Potter nerd as well, so I can throw down.
Well, we got a thing.
No
We've got a
worries.
thing going on tonight, haven't we? We got in the top left-hand corner, just over your left shoulder. You've got a ship. There we go. It's not the ship's not called Triwizard, is it? That's
Durmstrang.
The what?
Come on, Greg. You have it too.
Did he say Black Pearl? The what strang?
Durmstrang.
Oh, the Durmstrang. That's it.
It'll forget that in like 10 seconds. I mean,
I will. There we go. There's my one over there, folks. Look, there you go. The Black Pearl or something. It's called.
Beautiful.
Anyway, I did Pirates of the Caribbean crossover with Harry Potter. Lauren, have you got it? Have you got it to hand there as well? Have you got one?
I've got both of them. I've got this.
I've just got both of them. There we go.
Oh,
Flex.
the OG.
OG Flex.
Hold on a minute. What's
That's
that?
a lovely bit of kit, isn't
The
it?
original.
I said the OG.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the original.
fantastic.
And then you can also see mine. It's partially cut off with the bow.
Oh no, I see. I can see the bow. I can see the bow. There we go.
I can't move my camera as easy as I used to, so
That's it.
it's right there. I'm not gonna get it.
That's because it's about 10 feet away from you by the looks of it. But
No,
yeah.
I can't.
Oh no, it's there. Oh, there you go. Oh, look at that. Steady. Don't break nothing. Don't break nothing. Don't disconnect yourself accidentally. Who else has got one? Gaz, you got one? Has Gaz got one? Hold on, we'll get to Gaz in a second.
I've got loads of that. You cheeky monkey.
There we go. Oh, look at that. Whoa, look at that. There's a man who's happy he's got 33% off that. Thank you, Argos. And like I say, Carrie won't have one because she's not really into boats. She just does buildings. And there we go. Look at that. One hand. There's a man. He's done bicep training today. Look at it. Can you curl that? Being a PE teacher, can you curl that?
Yeah, it's not that heavy.
That's because you've got muscles, mate. He's got definition in those shoulders. He really has.
I've got some muscles.
Chris, can we have an update on the scores, please? Can we have an update on the scores? The West Ham versus Chelsea.
Yeah, it's 1-1. West Ham did score a second goal, but it got ruled out for offside.
Referee. Honestly, sorry, folks. I do turn into a different person when it comes to football, I'm afraid, which is why I don't go anymore. I was going to ask Carrie what she's been up to. Oh, there she is. She's back again. There she is. She comes and goes. She's got Ian there to cover her at the moment.
Who do you turn into then? That's what I want to know.
Do I turn into? I can't say, guys. It's detrimental to my branding. So, Carrie, should we get stuck in with your segment this week?
Sure.
Okay, here
I'm
we
looking
go.
forward to it.
Carrie, we need some input from Ian on this somehow or other. But anyway, for now, folks, let's find out.
Puppets.
And you can all join in as well. What the scores on the floors? All
So I
right.
channel my inner Ian and look around.
Really? I thought you got to say you got to come up with some of his catchphrases as well this week, like I don't really know,
I don't know.
or something like that. I can't.
Yeah.
That's another one he says a lot.
So in the interest of being accurate, I did phone Ian. Well, he phoned me, and I showed him the floor, and he did give me a score. But I am going to argue with the score because
You argue every week.
since that phone call, I've tidied up quite a lot, and
you
you
did
can
all.
now shut the door. So that's a bonus point.
No
So he
way!
did.
You can shut the door.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I'm
Gaz
not
is thinking
angry.
right now. Ooh, shut that door. Thank you, guys. Okay, so come on, channel your inner Larry Grayson.
So he gave me a -5, which I think is a little harsh.
Oh, I think that's harsh. You can close the door. Like,
So well, he didn't know that at that point because I don't think he could. So now it's -4 because of the door, and plus I think I picked up at least enough stuff to get 2 more points. So I'm going with -2.
Hey.
My score is 10. 10 out of 10. It's great.
Oh, okay. I'll go with that. I think that's fair game. I really do. Well done, you. That's all I can say. You got the door closed. Carrier's got this thing in the bod world where they've got doors, but they don't use them. They don't believe in them.
I don't believe in doors.
Yeah, I know.
I think we have kids. It's really hard to just. They have opposable thumbs.
I know. If I had kids, I would definitely use my doors. That's all I'm going to say about that.
You'd always be able to hear them when they're unwell or something like that. So
really, again, I'd close the door.
yeah. And then you'd end up with dead kids. Not ideal.
I wouldn't go that far. Hold on a minute. Do you keep a door? You don't keep the pen open to your chickens though, or something like that, do you? You got to house them in.
But that's not a soundproof room. Like it's a run outside.
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. Oh,
Yeah.
dear God.
My kids live in the house next door. They're not even in the same house as us. So
Yeah.
we've got to keep the doors open to be able to hear them because there's walls between us that are thick enough that you shouldn't be able to hear them.
All right, no, fair game. Oh God, West Ham are losing to Chelsea at the moment.
Yeah,
That's a nightmare.
2-1.
They've just literally scored. It's a nightmare, folks. Right, okay. Thank God I got Lego to keep you cheered up. That's all I can say. Right, okay. Where should we go next then? So Carrie says, Carrie, how's your week been anyway? Have you first of all, have you missed Ian? Have you missed him?
Of course, I've missed Ian. Well, I couldn't say I haven't missed him, but we've
Yeah,
busy.
he's
We've
not
done
going to tune
plenty
in or
of
watch
things.
this. Oh.
No, even if he wasn't watching, he might be watching later. But yeah, of course I've missed him. Like, he's always here normally, and now he's not. So it's weird.
Oh, okay. So it's just
It's okay.
convenient that you've missed him, or you because he used to like what can I say? It's like watching Pure Love when you see them together, folks. It really is.
Sure is.
Especially when it's in a McDonald's as well. We've never seen anything like it. I always felt uncomfortable to be there, to be honest. But anyway, what can I say? Anyway, where should we go next? Let's go down. Let's go down. Let's see, Chris. So, Chris, how you been? What have you been up to this week as far as Lego's concerned? Have you actually done any Lego this week, or are you just preparing yourself for the retirement sets?
No, I haven't. I think the last set I built was during the Sound of Cancer stream. I had to build that god awful Quidditch trunk set. But no, so I haven't built anything for the past couple of weeks. I've been so fixated on decorating the house, making home improvements, and then doing some of my PhD. So that's what I've been pretty much doing. Yeah, and just making the most of the time I've got off. And so yeah, that's what I've been doing. Yeah.
Very good. So how long are you taking to do your PhD for? Because I don't think AI existed when you started your PhD, did it?
Thank God it does now. No. I started my PhD a month before the very first lockdown in 2020. So I started then, and I got until the official submission date of my thesis is the 1st of January 2027. So I'm just coming to the bit where I've got my data. I've got to use this terribly labor-intensive software to get it, and then it's just 16 months to do the write-up.
Yeah,
and it's 80,000 words. So I think 80,000 words in like 16 months is plenty of time. I'm about 10,000 words in anyway, but
yeah.
I don't want to carry on writing until I've got the data.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's what I've been doing. Yeah, and
That's right. It soon goes though, doesn't it?
Absolutely. And I'm just sort of like at the moment because it's just the wait until the amazing Hogsmeade comes out. I'm just trying to like wait. That's going to be the set I'm going to build next. So I'm just waiting on the. I'm not building any Lego. I just want to wait till the 6th of September when I build it with you and Lauren.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Where should we go next? Well, I was going to go to Laura, but she looks like she's doing some strange.
I was trying to reach for something. That's fine. I'll get it later.
Are you okay? Okay. Lauren, how you been? What you been up to this week? Are you okay as well? Are you okay? Are you kind of? Are you going to be venting tonight? This is what I'm prepared for.
I'm fine. I don't know. I'm not taken as someone who's usually always really easily swayed and taken with literally everything that comes out. I just want to present. I don't like inconsistencies, and they're being inconsistent, and they're turning. Yeah, I can't deal with the Star Wars drama bleeding over into Harry Potter. So we'll see what happens.
It is though, wasn't it? Because last year we were saying, "Oh God, I'm so glad I'm not like
I'm so glad I'm not over there."
And it's just like,
I'm over here.
Yeah. And now we're kind of like we're tainted. We're tainted like now, but Yeah. Otherwise, are you okay? Are you okay? What, have you been doing any Lego stuff, or have you been working all the hours that God sends us?
Even today. I'm between night shifts, so I've been working a lot, mostly to just pay for everything that's coming up.
Yeah.
To make sure that the fall goes well. Honestly, after Chicago, I haven't touched bricks in a really long time because I underestimated how much Azkaban took out of me. And so honestly, I just like nose to the grindstone, worked a lot. I had not even come up to my Lego rooms for a while. But like was slowly getting back into it. May have seen some just random pictures on the internet. And I've been slowly building up my evil space wizard, army just a little bit, just as accessories, no reason at all whatsoever. Because I don't know, I just didn't have as many of certain characters that I wanted to, and I have a vision. I have a vision for the fall, somewhere in October.
Yeah.
Weirdly, I don't know. I'm getting a feeling
Something.
There's a disturbance in the force. I feel.
Yeah, no, definitely.
So,
but yeah, it's. I think it'll look quite nice about there, don't you?
So,
like, I kind of do this as a sort of.
I wonder what that was then.
And it's been a lot of fun, just kind of thinking about that and being able to be excited about everything coming up, because I do think, like, don't get me wrong, like I'm very excited to build Hogsmeade with friends, and I'm excited to do some other things as well. But I'm also I'm pretty inspired to hopefully, I say this all the time, but I really don't. But I'm possibly going to do some content, because I really want to do some content with first what Hogsmeade should have been.
Yeah,
that's when I have a vision, I can do it. I'm going to do it. It may be crap, but I'm going to do it. And then also I want some girl representation with the big Star Wars set possibly coming out this fall, because I think that's underrepresented for the girls who go out and buy it day one and like, yeah.
Yeah, but
we exist.
Yeah. She built this.
She built that.
Yeah, she built that. Yeah, I was like, it's slightly patronising, I think, but there we go. But
it's the best they had, Greg. Okay,
yeah.
Could you imagine just a bunch of guys in a room and like, okay, guys, what do we do?
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't put the word "actually" in there as well. That just to finish it off.
Actually built that.
You know what I mean? It's
Whoa.
like, dude. I know. Well, there you go. There's some sensibility in their marketing campaigns. But yeah, it's we was having this discussion like last Monday. The world. I was thinking, okay, yeah, I'm going to buy this. I'm going to buy that. This set's retiring. It was a bloody nightmare with Lucas because I watched one of his videos and his retirement. I'm like, they can't be retiring already and stuff like this. But anyway. There's a lot of stuff retiring. I got it all planned out. And on the Monday, I'm just messaging Lauren at some strange hour that she's awake, and it's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be buying these because I think they're underrepresented in this. Let's call it. Let's call it cheesecake. It's a slice of cheesecake, whatever. Guys, he's gagging for something sweet.
Try the grey stuff; it's delicious.
Yeah, exactly. Grey cheesecake. We're calling it that.
Great.
Anyway, and then next thing I know, I spent 150 quid, pretty much 150 big ones, of which I received all of those said figures this week. So probably sometime over the weekend, I'll take a picture of them as well and put them out. Just like what you did, which was awesome to see. I think you got more stormtroopers than me, but I tell you one thing I will say, because I don't want to give anything away what you're doing, even though it's kind of is out there in the public domain. Stormtroopers, brand new stormtroopers, really do vary in price.
Do.
Yeah.
They really do.
The female stormtroopers are
which is
cheaper.
a head under a helmet.
Yeah, it's just a head. That's all it is. It's a head, right? And it can be a difference of like 50p or a quid. Yeah, it's wild. So anyway, and someone out there will go, oh, that's why they always miss. They will. But yeah, it is a thing. I couldn't believe it, honestly. I was looking for prints that were different or anything like that, and it's just literally the head. And who cares?
It was a head under a helmet.
Yeah.
It could be a stud. I don't know. It's crazy.
I was shocked. I really was. But anyway, good on you for letting me know about that as well. And it will look better for it. It will definitely be enhanced. And if and when I will, because I will be buying a certain cheesecake, which will go about there at some point. That's definitely going to be credited to you for that idea. So thank you for that. Right. Anyway. Let's find out what Gaz has been up to. Gaz, other than streaming this week and
getting hungry
and having all your shenanigans, I nearly said something completely different then. Your shenanigans with. I'm sorry, I just got this picture of Jay from Jay's Brick Blog with chocolate all over his face today. Gaz, other than shenanigans with StreamYards the other day, what else have you been up to?
So this week I joined Carrie on the bod stream on Sunday, where I built this thing behind me, which I'm not going to pick up because I can't.
What's that? Can't see it. Can't see it. Was it?
Oh well, I'll send the pictures anyway.
Harry Potter ship? Is it Harry Potter?
No,
ship
this.
A TARDIS?
No,
Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, Spider-Man. Yeah. It's always got
Spider-
the different
Spider-Mans.
Spider-Man
There's three of them, isn't there?
Yeah, Spider
Spoilers if you haven't
Persons.
seen it. Yeah, Spider Folk. Yeah, no, that's really quite cool. And it was a good price as well, so couldn't say that. Yeah, so I did that. And then the stream on Wednesday. And I've been speaking to Snotty as well because he was streaming on Tuesday on Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
He was doing some of his mock for Bricktastic. So he builds in the studio as well. And he's very helpfully given me the template that he uses. So it's kind of like Hashima Cube, but it's like a slimmed down version of it. And I'm going to be, and it's giving me an idea for what I'm actually going to do for Bricktastic finally. So I will be diving headfirst into that and just probably have some fun with it as well, because I've got some ideas written down. And it's actually also partially inspired by said cheesecake also.
Very cool. And who's that, guys? Remind me again who that is?
I love a bit of snot or snotty in the chat.
He's a Twitcher.
Yeah, he does it on Tuesdays.
I think
he did. He did. I believe he did last week, and he did this week. Either Steph or Snotty, do jump in and let me know if it is every week as well.
Does Steph go live on there as well?
Steph was in the chat because Steph's doing a separate mock again. So Steph's doing a
I need to tune in. I need to
roller
see
coaster that she's having great fun with. As she's mentioned.
Ups and downs with those sort of builds, really, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It very is. There's lots of ups and downs, and she wants to launch it across the room as well. Apparently. So.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, he says there. He goes, yeah, I am now. There we go.
There you go.
I have to tune in and see.
Yeah.
Give me another subscriber. All right, good stuff. Things you learn.
Exactly.
Right. Where we should go next? Of course, we need to go to Mr. Madly Martin. Martin, what have you been up to this week? I spot you bought some Harry Potter big boat. Was it from Argos by any chance?
It did happen to come from Argos today. So yeah, I went and picked that up. On my stream on Monday, I finished off the 3-in-1 pirate ship, which is a really nice build. And also, whilst I was out, I went into WH Smith's or TG Jones. They are picked up a couple of magazines. So I got the Diagon one. It's got a couple of nice villain figs on there. And then the city one I thought was nice because you got the guy in a little boat, a little hovercraft, and then guy with a lawnmower. I just thought it was quite cute. And they are buy one get one free. Buy one get one half price in there now. So yeah, I thought I'd go in and try it out. And and then today I thought I'd actually build this little set, which I've had on my shelf for
that's a top set.
Nice. 2 exclusive figs there. Still exclusive.
Yeah, I love this little mold. It's so cool. The Thestral is awesome.
Very good.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
nice.
You've got the baby Thestral in that one as well, mate.
Yeah. Little baby Thestral. Oh, he's so cute. Cute little deaf thing, isn't he? So cute.
Somebody did a pig impression there. I had a pig. That's so bizarre. But yeah, very, very cool. How good. Harry Potter. But I mean, like I say, I used to think Harry Potter fans were spoiled.
All good things come to an end.
Yeah, inflation's caught up with Harry Potter. That's all I'm going to say. I've got to ask Lauren this because I've been sending the odd ones, and I'm not really too sure that you even want to receive them. But have you been keeping a track of what the filming that's been going on in London in particular?
You know how I am with spoilers, okay?
Oh yeah, you can't go near.
You can't go near them, okay?
Chris almost went there this week.
I really don't like.
Yeah. I was aware.
I think I've read a lot of articles on it, and I think it's just today's world. I really enjoyed the few very controlled releases when I went with the first round of movies, and now these kids, I'm just worried because these kids and every single shot this paparazzi gets of some angle is just being leaked out, and it's fine. It serves the hype. It's fine. As long as it's kept reasonable. But I really want to save that magic for the show. I want to see all these things when the show premieres. I like keeping a story, and so I have not been keeping up with it at all. It's not something I'm interested in until I actually get to see the real the premiere of the show. But I am excited, and it's come up with so many possibilities and almost conspiracy theories to a level of what's going to happen to Harry Potter Lego. What is this license going to look like? Are they even going to try and mix movie and show? Is the show going to do well? Is it not? I think it's going to do quite well, and everything's been super positively received. So I am excited about that.
Yeah.
Well, what I've been informed, not to name anybody, that Lego will primarily focus on the TV series.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a 70-30, 60-40 swing.
Yeah.
So they are still going
I
to make, which I think is the right move.
Yes, to get kids those younger generation and redo everything. Oh, I mean, it's a creative honeypot for new interpretations and new models. And I say bring it on. I am well ready for it, but it does change course of what we thought the future would look like before the series was really taking off and or conceived, doing really doing well and stuff like that. So it's just curious. So I'm super excited.
Absolutely. And they could do what Star Wars has been doing, break out, because I think at some point, even with Star Wars, but the sequel trilogy, it was too much about the Skywalker saga, and they broke away, did Mandalorian, Book of Boba Fett, Andor, and all this. And I kind of hope eventually, maybe within the third series or the fourth series, once those two seasons are finished, maybe break out, do something about the Marauders, do something about Tom Riddle.
A Marauder series would be fantastic. Listen, my fan fiction is already being published as real books, so I'm happy. All right.
Yeah. Imagine
it's a little wild ride. I'm excited. The next 10 years, bring it on. I'll be 48 and doing this same thing, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I think it's nice though for me to just kind of really immersing myself into Harry Potter, because I'm taking my time to watch the films as well, to be honest. Because it brings
a whole new life to the books as well.
Yeah.
Just because going back and reading the books for the people who only knew the movies, they're gonna watch the show and that didn't happen in the movie, and you got to go read the books then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean the one thing I did do, because I haven't seen there's Katie Bell gets possessed in Hogsmeade.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that scene, so I had to look it up. I looked it up on YouTube. I cheated. Right, and I was like, "That's actually quite a dark scene."
It's quite dark. Yeah.
Oh,
It's quite
yeah.
dark. Yeah,
It is.
Very dark.
I was like, "Okay."
She's fine though. She's fine. She does die.
Yeah,
A lot of people do die later, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they all happen to die because what is it? It used to be J.K. Rowling on the 2nd of May, which is my birthday, had to keep apologizing to the nation that they killed Dobby because the Battle of Hogwarts took place on my birthday.
Oh, sweet.
May the 2nd.
They did what to Dobby?
Dusted him.
Oh, sorry. I just realized
Carrie's never seen it.
I've seen it.
Don't. That last book, it's just I think my copy was drenched the amount of crying with that. It was
I haven't seen it. Carrie, I absolutely haven't seen it. I got no idea if Dobby dies or not. But there is all I would say is Dobby dies has got a bit of a ring to it. That's all I'm
It's
say
good
about
that you're on the other end of the spoilers for once.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all right to spoil it with you, Greg. Deathly Hallows came out 2011.
I forget anyway. By the time I get I think I said
14 years ago, Greg.
Yeah, I'll be like, I'm sure Chris said Dobby dies. One time, right? All right, no worries. We'll see. It'll probably be. I don't know. I like Dobby. He's I like Dobby. I just don't like what he wears. I mean, God, he really needs to go.
I don't think he has a choice, Greg.
Yeah.
It's
Kind
let's go out of that
slavery.
sack that he wears. I mean, come on. I mean, who wears that? I mean, I
Like
wouldn't
you
even.
can
all
dance
of
to the
them.
boy and get a
Slaves.
pinch suit, is it?
He looks like he's just finished a marathon or something like that. You know, they throw over those kind of bags, those
It's
silver
like a
bags.
worn out tea towel, isn't it? They sort of wear.
Yeah.
Nolan, you will get the craziest Harry Potter takes from Greg, who's barely can say
I'm
their
loving
names.
this. Yeah.
But I do live for it. It keeps me coming back.
Yeah.
Right.
I like
I mean,
Dobby, but why does he wear that garbage?
I mean, why? Well, he's got no fashion sense or what? I don't know. You know why? Because he keeps buying Lego. That's why. He can't afford any clothes.
Hey, that's George's son you're talking about, okay?
Can I just say, Dobby does not shop at the House of Fraser, Greg. He's a slave.
Dobby. Is Dobby like? So he's like the rich version of Dobby. Would he be called Darcy? Or is that how it goes?
Most house elves are like slaves.
Exist.
Some get
Okay.
probably treated better than others, but Dobby does not get treated well at all.
Yeah, I didn't like his
full-blown
master at the
elf
time,
abuse.
But Harry Potter, he freed him though, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he did. Yeah, everything was better for him after Chamber of Secrets.
Okay.
He had a life. Then
Yeah,
after these,
Greg's almost made it past book 2, guys.
I'm
Yeah.
nearly there.
Almost.
I'm
Almost.
nearly there. It's I tell you,
Hey, what film are you on,
I
Greg?
thought the
Have you
Bible
watched-
was rough, but blimey.
have you watched the fourth one yet, Greg? Or is it Prisoner of
Oh.
Azkaban the last one you
yeah,
watched?
Prisoner of Azkaban.
Yeah. So my task
so I've
for
seen
you is then,
Hogsmeade. I know what that's about.
Yeah. My task for you then, Greg, is when you watch Goblet of Fire, which is the next film, keep your eye out for Dobby because he does appear in the film.
So
All right,
annoying.
good stuff. Is it?
Mm.
Well,
You think
I'll
he
look out-
doesn't, but he does.
Okay. I'll look out for some kind of, I don't know. I like him. I just like, I don't know. Anyway, what can I say? Dobby for me is like what the Ewoks were in Star Wars.
Hey,
Is that-
whoa,
is-
whoa,
is
whoa,
that-
whoa,
all
whoa,
okay.
whoa.
Jawa-
Star Wars fans hate
Can we-
Ewoks,
can
don't
we
they, for
say
some reason?
Jawa?
Whoa.
Exactly.
We're
Little
not doing
bears.
that
Am I
slander
meant
here,
to like
okay?
Dobby? Am I actually meant to like? Oh, okay, fair enough.
Everybody likes Dobby, don't they?
Everybody
You're meant
loves
to love
Dobby.
him, Greg.
Oh, I'm
I
meant to
don't.
like him.
Listen,
Okay.
I dislike Dobby with a full passion, and I have
Spicy
since I
take.
read it. So spicy take, yes.
Yeah, it is
I'm
spicy.
sad when he died.
Controversial.
Thank you.
Really? Never heard the word spicy.
Out to that
and Dobby in
chapter,
the same
close the book.
sentence.
Thank God.
That took too long.
I don't know if Dobby gets a bit spicy. I mean, that's something round right to me. But anyway, it's like, I don't know. It's like Yoda copping off with a Jawa or something. I don't know. But anyway, could you imagine that? There's a
Watch that
picture
version.
for you. Illustrate that one, please, ChatGPT. Anyway, where should we go? I'll tell you what we do. Let's find what Carrie's actually up to. Wait, Carrie, what are you up to? Are you emailing your husband or something?
I was responding to him because he's just landed. Oh no, he's just gone to the next planes. But I'm just tidying so that when he gets home, I get 10 points as opposed to -4. So
Okay.
yeah, there's lots of pieces all over the desk.
Have you
So-
got anything exciting for him when he arrives home tomorrow? Are you going to like a special greeting or something like that? Or are you just going to give him a list of jobs to do over the weekend?
I think the girls are making him a banner. No, he's probably going to sleep until the end of bank holiday, knowing him. So I imagine
He's got a
I've
good
two-
excuse, hasn't he, Carrie?
2 more days without him, technically.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
but you
just
made
getting
it.
on and tidying. I've made a little bit of a gap. That there's nothing here.
Where?
There used to be something there. I can't remember what I moved.
Where?
But I've
Where's
moved
the
some
gap?
things.
Sorry, what on your on that table behind you?
Yeah, there's a little gap just here. There was something there. I'm slowly moving stuff.
Are you?
And I did
Where's it all
this.
going,
Look,
then?
this is what I've been doing.
What have you been doing?
These are all like the stickers I got in Chicago, and
Oh, nice.
just like decorating the wardrobe. So
That's lovely.
Yeah, that is nice, actually. We do get a lot of stickers there, which I love. I really, really do. Right, good stuff. And then let's have a quick check on Mad, see what he's doing, and then what we'll do is we'll have a look at some new Lego, shall we? Some wonky Lego. There we go.
So that's my little wagon so far. Little
Wagon.
card.
Oh,
Yeah.
wagon wheels. Remember
I
them?
still
Oh,
love
nice.
Yeah, we got Harry and Luna. which is really cool.
Yeah, both exclusive figs to that set.
Yeah. So, yeah,
Very nice too.
it's a nice little set. It's literally like 2 bags, so it's not massive, but yeah, but it's cool. Oh, and I like this. Like,
Oh, I love
Quibbler.
that tile for the
Quibbler.
Quibbler.
Yeah,
That's
it's one
so
of the-
good.
Print.
It's one of the
Oh,
best sets for under £20. That is an
Yes.
Apologies Potion
That's actually a
mistake.
print, is
Absolutely.
it?
yeah,
That's
yeah,
like
yeah.
top prints of all Lego
Yeah.
time,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Very good.
We've had a couple of those prints. We've had the Quibbler a
Mhm.
couple of times. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Now,
Yeah,
before we
very
look at
nice
some new Lego, let's go back to Clever Pig. Clever Pig, I've got to ask you, what is that set over your left shoulder? The big blue thing. What is that?
Left shoulder. Oh yeah. That's me Maserati.
Oh, your
See if I can-
Maserati. Nice.
Gran Turismo Folgore.
Oh, who's that made by? That's not Lego, is it?
No, it's a different brand, but it's like it's fully licensed. It's all good, guys. No worries there.
So what is it, like a Kadal or something like that, or Kadal?
Rio Bricks is the brand.
Rio Bricks.
There's like
Nice.
40,000 alt brick brands. It's hard to
Yeah.
keep track of
Oh, there are.
sometimes.
There's
but
actually bundles of them out there. They really are.
yeah, it's
I literally-
unbelievable.
my inbox this week was like, in the inbox was 5. Literally, at one point it was 4, but it was then 5 because someone else came across. I was like, "Blimey, who's this lot?" Anyway, I checked them out. It was all legit. In fact, I'll tell you who's actually going to be doing sets by them is Crypto Bricks. He's going to be doing a set by them, which
that's
is cool. Like it was really good stuff, but it's not anything I tend to sort of cover. It was like art stuff and things like that.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's really good. And they've reached out to him anyway, and so he's going to be doing that as well. Yes, I
sorry,
know,
Greg.
free one. I know, it's terrible. It's a nightmare. Started off well. It's a bit like me getting into Harry Potter. It started off so well, and it's just getting harder and harder. But anyway, what could possibly go wrong? Let's have a look at some Willy Wonka, shall we? Here we go. Right, so what do we think of this then? Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, apparently. It's set 21360, 2,025 pieces for, well, pretty much £200, really. I can't be bothered to say all those nines. It's confusing. First impressions, Lego ideas. Chris, what's your thoughts?
Well, first of all, they based it on the Gene Wilder Willy Wonka, which is just amazing. It's gold dust. It's a classic. I wasn't too keen on the remake with Johnny Depp. I love Gene Wilder as an actor anyway. He was brilliant, especially with his collabs with Richard Pryor. He was outstanding.
Yeah.
First of all, great figures, even though that probably not the most important part of the set, even though the very prestigious part of the set is agreed because we all like minifigures. But I think the minifigures are great. Willy Wonka is fantastic. I love the golden ticket printed tiles. Absolutely amazing print.
Good stuff.
But I don't like the execution of the set. I'm not too sure with it. I like the boat. I like the boat. The boat's fantastic. There's some really nice prints there. There are a few sticker elements, as you can see, which is fine. Stickers are still cool.
You gotta get stickers.
Yeah, absolutely. The Augustus Gloop tube, the one that gets stuck up, that's brilliant. And there's a nice little play feature where you get to move the chocolate chocolate fall. What we got?
Chocolate fall, chocolate fountain.
Chocolate fall. Yeah. I'm just not a big fan of just the execution of it. I just think it just looks a little bit. It needs a bit more refined. It looks like it's about 80% complete, just from my outlook. But all in all, it's still a nice set. It really is. And it might be because the thing is, I'm very selective with sets. I get sets I really, really love. I love this film, and that's still pulling me into this set. I might get it. I might just wait a little bit longer, because I can live without the set a little bit longer, and I might get it at a cheaper price. But it is decent. I just think it could have been refined a little bit more in several places. But it does look fine. It looks fine.
Sam doesn't like the fact that they didn't tile the river. I know what he means. I can't say that bothers me too much. I mean, to say honestly, folks, the colour of this river, it's very reminiscent of the River Thames, in all honesty. It really is. So I'm going to look at the River Thames a little bit different now, in all honesty. But yeah, it's I like the Gene Wilder minifig. I think he looks lovely.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's beautiful. And Augustus, the face print of Augustus Gloop is just fantastic. Look at Jay Blogs on his video the other day. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which guy sent me? I can't. Yeah, I don't know. It was a funny video. Good on him. That was a proper reveal. And it was the geezer, Wiley Bricks, the other day. He dressed up as an Oompa Loompa.
He did, yeah.
He
That's what I
did.
want to see. That's what I want to see. Or Willy Bricks, as I started calling him.
I'm not sure if it would have been too much to ask for to add the inclusion of the parents. There's an actor called Roy Kinnear who plays,
Oh yeah.
with one of the dads. I
Classic
would have,
English actor.
Farouk is
yeah,
dad, isn't
I obviously grew up watching him. Obviously, I'm a bit of a, I absolutely love old British comedy, like, and he's been in Man About the House, Georgie Mildred, and a few other TV programs. But it's a shame that he's not there. But that's me. That's just my want and desire from this set. It's a shame we didn't have some of the parents, but they just focus on the kids, which is fair enough.
I remember very specifically in the books. I'm pretty sure it was in the books. I'm sure it was in the film as well. But was there not like a lift, a magic lift?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Great
at the end.
elevator.
It still exists.
Is that in this set as well?
Yeah. It's the Wonka Vader.
Yeah,
The what? I can't even say
The
that.
you see it at the
Vader.
end.
The Wonka Vader.
Vader. Elevator. Wonka
elevator, yeah.
Vader.
I know. I can't compare. I can't bring those two words together in my head.
Oh,
It goes
yeah,
up ways, slant ways, sideways, diagonal.
Yeah, that's what the book did. I think it was one of the few books I read. That and Danny Champion of the World. I loved when I was a kid.
Well,
Those lollipop elements are good. Those
There
big
is.
ones, they're really
Let's have a
nice.
look at the figs. The figs are nice. Didn't they all sleep in the bed? It was like a whole family just slept in the bed. I mean, suppose
Charlie's
Charlie's
family.
family.
Because he's poor.
It's very poor.
I want to make sure you know,
he didn't wear
everyone
a
knows
sack.
he's
Didn't wear a
really
sack though, did he?
poor.
Yeah,
Didn't wear a sack. He's beyond that.
He doesn't get printing. Might as well be a sack in Lego.
That's true. But yeah, I mean, I've got to be honest. The Oompa Loompas, they look like me after I spent a week in Spain. If I'm honest, I forgot the SPF. So I don't know.
Your hair goes green in the sun.
The what? No, not my hair, guys. I mean, actually, who had hair like that and skin? I'm trying to think there.
would have been fantastic. As you got Violet, which is the character in the blue. It
Oh,
would
yeah,
have
yes,
been. It would have been fantastic. It probably would have come at a price. You know, they would have increased the price if they did this. If they made this move, is that they would have included the piece that we had in the Aunt Marge's visit set.
Yeah.
You know, when she was inflated,
Yeah.
they could have reintroduced that piece for Violet's character because she inflates, doesn't she, in that film?
I thought it was the other geezer. I thought it was the German bloke. He
No.
went up the tubes, didn't he? or something?
Violet, isn't it?
Yeah, Violet Beauregard, yeah.
Yeah, someone expanded. That was for sure.
Yes,
It's a
Violet.
gum and becomes a blueberry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's right, because you said stop chewing before she gets to the dessert.
Always
yeah,
on the
chewing gum.
desserts.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. It's making me hungry now. Look at this. Oh, I've got a couple of dates of banana. It's just not cutting it for me. Let's go to the new one. Let's go to Clever Pig. Clever Pig Nolan.
I love it.
Do you like it? We love it.
I think it's all right. It's all right. I think it needs
Yeah.
maybe a little bit more
I do.
color to get a little bit more
Color.
whimsy going, and about
Yeah.
47 more Oompa Loompas would do me. That would be
Yeah,
good.
I would have liked a few more Oompa Loompas. I got to be honest.
Yeah.
Another one at least.
Two is just not enough. Like you've seen the movie, there's a whole army of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, there was, and it was disturbing as well. Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
It was. I like. What do you like about it, and what do you dislike about it most, Nolan?
Well, I've read, I haven't seen it in action, that they kind of have a river flowing mechanism. I imagine it's just like on a chain or something and cycles around, but that's cool. I think that's awesome. I think they picked the right scene. Like it's definitely the most iconic. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty good. I like that it's built at like different angles, so it's probably going to be pretty interesting to build in that respect. But yeah, I think it could use like a pop more color because it's looking a bit brown, to be fair.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, they could be breaking up in a few years. Those pieces, who knows?
Yeah, you just never know these days.
I don't know. Yeah, it'll be the Sandcrawler all over again. Let's have a look at the video, shall we? Let's take a look at the video. Here we go. I couldn't hear this last week. I was making everyone go deaf. I could not hear it at all.
It's a nice play feature, that.
There we go. Yeah. Oh, there's a door. There you go. Granddad's got long hair. Oh, it's got a wheel on it. Oh, I see. Oh, the back end's nothing to laugh right home about, is it? That's nice. There we go. Ooh, nice sideboard. There you go, ideas.
There you go.
Let's have it again. Let's do it again. Let's do it again.
Never mind the set.
Look.
Nice sideboard.
Right, who has candles like that?
It's
They
a
look
nice
like
diorama
fireworks.
set. It's a diorama set. Like,
Guys, you know what it
obviously
reminds
the-
me of? It's like the
nice.
Indiana Jones one that we built. You know, the one with the big grey ball thing.
Yeah, the teeny version.
That's it. Well, yeah, I suppose it's more like colourful. There he goes. Oh, there it goes, going down. Thank God they're great at going down. I've seen some land people using this, and they're doing it in such a way it's going up. I'm like, wait, what rivers flow upwards? That's what I want to know. Like, they got to be excited about what they were doing, and the river's flowing in the wrong direction. Yeah, it's all right then.
I was kind of watching a
okay.
few of the reviews from Land in the hope that they would have said, "Oh, this is Willy Wonka played by Johnny Depp." I was just like, please say that.
No, I think
Please
the
say
marketing, the email to them would have been very clear. Don't mention anything about Johnny Depp. Otherwise, we'll have Pirates of the Caribbean crossovers going on and all sorts of things. I tell you what, though, it could be. We might be able to do it soon. I'm just saying. You never know. I do like the colorations of this. I think it's nice. I mean, this is a set I'm definitely not going to buy, and not unless it literally was like half price. I was hoping. Here's the thing, right? I was thinking about making a video about how I made. Does anyone watch The Bear? Does anyone here watch The Bear?
Very stressful program.
Who wouldn't?
I know. Especially if you're female as well. It's like, well, the main guy in it, I think, looks like Gene Wilder. And I was going to think, oh, I could buy this. I could do one of those videos where saying I made the actor from The Bear out of these particular sets. And I was going to use him, but then I discovered it's a bloody dual molded hairpiece, and I was like, well, that's ruined the idea for me. But there we go. But anyway, well, I like the mushrooms and that. I think we should go to Carrie next. Is she there? She's gone. Oh, there she is. Carrie, come on, quick. You're on. Now I've been very disappointed tonight. It's half time. West Ham are losing 3-1. Are you though disappointed with this? It's got mushrooms in it. Surely, for the love of God, you must love this set. Surely.
Yeah, it's really cute looking, and it's colourful, and it's got chocolate, and it's got Oompa Loompas. What's not to love? I like this. It makes me want to like make it bigger, and I think everyone's maybe thinking about the bigger picture, and therefore that's why you're disappointed. But they're not going to do the whole of the chocolate factory.
No.
This is a snippet, and then if you want to make it bigger, go ahead. Maybe the river's not like tiled off because it's meant to be bubbly chocolate. Maybe it's an aero.
Good point. That
It's Aero River.
yeah.
But the sweets are all really cute. Like the printing on those. The boat looks really good as well. I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
I don't want to pay for it, obviously, but
Well, is anyone? Because I have asked the survey tonight. Does anyone actually buy day one sets anymore? Carrie, I know you don't generally do day one sets.
not unless there's a good gift for purchase that you can only get day one.
Well, nothing's been mentioned about this though, has it?
No, not yet.
Yeah. How cool would it have been? Like we had in the Hogwarts Express a train ticket. Imagine having like a nice printed golden ticket to go with this.
Imagine that.
That would have been nice.
So I'm actually disappointed in myself missing out on that that particular train.
Still get it. Just cost you 900 quid.
Is it? I didn't miss it that much.
The more a set is hated, and the quicker it retires.
Yeah.
Goes up.
Honestly. Still, what can I say? I did.
just
It
not buy
was too
cheesecake and
late.
buy
I came round to liking it, and it was just too late. It really was. I need to hang out with Lauren more often.
You do.
I would check Vinted there, Greg, because I have noticed some people sell it at
And
retail
used.
price and just under as well, even sealed as well. You can still grab it. It's still, you don't have to buy it at that type of 800, like double the price. It's I'll have a look out for you.
All right, good man. Is Vinted like a sort of eBay just for our American friends out there?
It's kind of like
absolutely.
Facebook Marketplace and eBay in a weird way.
It's amazing, like the prices that people are selling Lego, and it's like even new sets for some random reason. People were selling new Harry Potter sets in June. unwanted presents, or they haven't got the space. You know, there's
Or
even
to
some
cash
people that-
out VIP points too. So
Yeah.
if they use their points to get that, then they sell it. You can get cash.
Yeah, there was. I read somewhere somebody was selling what set was it that they were selling? I think it was. It was the Ford Anglia. That was it, the Ford Anglia. And said somebody wants to sell it because they got the space.
What?
It's not large.
They live under the
I'd move.
stairs or
I
something.
know,
I'd
should be in a
move.
cardboard box or something.
Were they wearing like sacks for clothes as well? Was it like? Do you know what I mean? It's like you haven't got space for it. Just put it in your pocket, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, we've got solutions for everything here. We have, honestly, folks. Gaz, Wonka and Willy's. What can I say? The two. It's like a marriage made in heaven. What's your thoughts on this, Gaz? Are you a fan?
Well, the thing is, it's from the film that I don't like either, because I
You don't like it?
No, I don't. I read the book first.
What?
And then I watched the film, and they've got the whole bit with the fizzy drink when Charlie and
Yes.
Grandpa Joe steal it, which doesn't happen in the book. So instantly, I'm like, nah, that's not it. So
No.
it's not true to the book
No.
for me. So it's a pass. And I don't like the
Can't
Oompa
believe it.
Loompas. I've never liked the Oompa Loompas in this film.
What?
I
Why
don't like
you
their
Oompa
songs.
Loompas?
I don't like their songs because they're not how it are in the
I
book. And
love
it's
their
like
songs.
the book,
Yeah.
they actually have something to do more with actually just exactly what's just happened. And I didn't like the whole thing, so it's not my film.
Guys, I've heard
Although
Barry
the minifigs
Manilow's
are
going to be
very
doing a
good.
new version of that song any minute now. It's imminent.
Very manly.
It's going to be like it's going for
He's
the
in the
Christmas
set,
number
though.
one.
You could easily say the Willy Wonka in this could be Barry Manilow as well. But I do like the figures; they are very, very good. But no, it's lovely, and I do like the colours ish. But no,
Ish.
I wouldn't get it.
Just commit yourself, guys. You don't like it. You're not going to.
No, I like the colours. So this little bit here, these are really nice
Yeah.
colours. But when you see the wide angle, and there's just a lot of brown, which I know obviously is a chocolate factory, so it's got to be brown.
Wow.
What I
But-
tell you.
brown.
I
You
don't know.
lingered on that
Yeah,
brown.
that-
Did you know that?
Yeah,
That
the
means I don't
brown.
like it. It's,
Yeah, I think they could have done more with the green just to make it really contrast well. I think because I think I'm sure they've got a brighter green that they could have used.
Yeah, they got very bright greens.
Yeah, and I think that would have made it pop more. But yeah, no. I never-
Oh, I like they're using mugs there, like cups, yellow cups, just around there.
Good parts usage, yeah.
Yeah, because they bite into it. It's a
Yeah.
it's a
Oh,
little
yeah, it's a
teacup.
cup. Yeah.
Yeah,
Very cute.
Mm.
I like it. But yeah, okay, that's not too hot on it. Lauren, you like whimsical things and stuff like that. You seemed a little bit shocked by Gaz's feedback there, as was I, to be honest. I thought Gaz would have been all over this, like a rash. But well, what about you? What about you, Lauren? What's your thoughts on this?
I don't know why, but when growing up, I think this was one of our first VHSs. I think I can quote this movie in my sleep. I was obsessed with it, especially the opening credits. You immediately know what you're watching. And there's such a nostalgia to it's not if you watch it today, it looks fuzzy, right? Like there's a nostalgia to that, like almost 70s-esque. It's a really fun acid trip without knowing what an acid trip was at the time. And it's just kind of like this, like it's kind of like a kid's film, but also that did really well for adults because I learned candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker. Way too young, and I love that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's hilarious. And then like the butcher scene where like this guy with all these knives and like nobody ever goes in, nobody ever goes out. I'm like, what is this film?
Yeah,
It
that's
was a
what
lot
the
of
70s
fun.
was like, though. The 70s was really dark.
I
think.
loved it. I love this whole thing. And this was a kid's dream of just
Yeah.
going into a room where everything, like, I think I was just the perfect age I was the age of those kids. And the thing of everything being edible and like the teacups were my obsessed part. Like I really wanted, like one day I hope that's a thing where I can make it out of pineapple. I'll figure it out. I got to make it. And I think they've done such a true job to just enough prints. I think it's quite small for what it is, but I think they really did a good job of catching the color and the light and so many specific what each kid goes after. They do a really good job of recreating. And Gene Wilder looks great. This is my favorite film for sure because I just think it had more heart in it than the One by One Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Granted, unlike Gaz, I watched this first. I later learned of the book. I then read the book, and then Charlie and the Chocolate Factory made more sense to me with Depp and everything. And I think that holds its true on its own. Like I thought it was a cute movie, and like all the kid actors there are really nice. And I think there's of course a couple other things that you would have added on, but just for a one-off idea set, this makes a lot of sense. And I think we're going to see some awesome mocks with these characters, with like really expanding this scene and universe. And even the factory's kind of normal in the Gene Wilder one, but like a really fun small almost Emerald City factory build from even Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Like there's so many. It's a very you can draw a lot of inspiration and color from it, and they do a really good job. But I even thought it was funny when Lego's Instagram video they put out, the little reel, has the psychedelic like flashes of the Technicolor boat ride through the tunnel.
Yeah, it
Like,
was.
you're
It's like
going
Mary
there.
Poppins. Like when I was, even when I was probably about 12 or something when I saw it. It wasn't 12 when it first came out, you know. And I was like, it's all that spoonful of sugar fixes everything. And I'm like, am I the only one like what? You know what I mean? It's like an analogy sort of thing. And I was just like, this is bonkers. And I got to be honest, I don't know if anyone's seen the musical. I actually went and saw it last year or the year before, Mary Poppins. I've never seen something so psychedelic in my life. Honestly, it was the most bonkers thing. And I've seen Stranger Things at the theatre, right? And that had nothing on Mary Poppins. That's what I'm going to say about that. It was wild. It really was.
Another thing, you just really like bad kids getting punished. It's great. Seeing karma in action. I'm like,
That's fantastic.
I go to school with these like little suckers, and they're gonna get what's coming to them.
Yeah, they were annoying, weren't they? We've got Ian out there, Carrie. Ian's out there. He's communicating with us. He is. Got to catch a flight. Bye, guys. By the way.
He doesn't trust me to report.
Oh, it's -5.
Yeah, but it was -5. It's not anymore.
It's not anymore. Apparently, she's cleaned the house up for you tomorrow, Ian.
I haven't.
Everything is spotless. You can close every door in the house, including the bathroom as well. So fantastic. He'll get some personal time to himself. It's good. But you got him back tomorrow. It's going to be weird when he comes back tomorrow. Where's he flying into? Is he flying to Heathrow or Gatwick?
No, just around the corner, Southampton.
Has Southampton got an airport? I didn't know that.
Yes, they do.
Is it? It's got like a tiddly little one. Is that why he's had to get like a funny?
Yeah, that's right. So his choice was he could go all the way to London to get a direct flight, or he could do 3 flights to get there from just around the corner. So
3 flights. Oh, God. Yeah, I was taking it. Oh God, I'd rather just go into Heathrow. But yeah,
I bet he did.
Yeah, I like a direct flight. That's all I can say about that. But yeah, I think we've just about heard from everyone. Martin, was you a complete fan of this one, or were you a bit like on the fence about it?
No, I like this set, and again, I love the film from back in the day. Watched it many times as a kid, and yeah, I think they've done the kid. I think the minifigs are done really well. I do like it. Yeah, and it's not going to be a day one again. There's no special GWP here anyway. But yeah, it'll be as and when I get to it. But being a film fan, I do like to pick up sets that link to films. So this is definitely this will be on my hit list at some point. Yeah.
All right. We'll come to the chat in just a minute. Gaz is going to go through and just find out what the vibe from the chit chat is going to be like. But go on.
Question for people who know pieces more than I do. Do they make a clear slide piece? I know Friends sets certainly have a trans orange fun slide that they could have used as a minifigure size tube in this
Yeah, I mean, the
for
fuse,
Augustus Gloop to be able to
Yeah.
fit in. I'm just saying.
Oh, is
I
that
would
what
have
pink-
appreciated a play
Yeah.
feature where you could actually put Augustus Gloop in
Do they have?
in the pipe.
Do they have like a? I want to say they've got a clear blue, very light blue one, maybe.
Yeah.
They've got
I don't
a
think there's a clear
trans
one.
green tube that minifigures can fit in. I have a
Yeah.
friend's water slide that has that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Dreams has used that.
I don't know. I don't think we have a clear one yet, but I'm sure it's down the line. But that would be a great addition to this.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to laugh, haven't you? The picture that they've used there in the background, knowing Lego
It's a
and the amount of
cocoa bean?
stickers you get. No, it's not that. It's called the printed collection. I like that. There's an irony. They're trolling us, folks. They really are.
Yeah.
Honestly, they are. But yeah, interesting stuff as well in there. I don't know. It's nice. That's quite nice. I've never really thought about having a yellow architrave before. That's saying something, isn't it? That is. But yeah, okay. Generally, I think it's kind of like I think people like it. It's harmless. Question is though, is it a day one? Is there anyone on the panel that will be buying this day one?
No.
No.
I will not be buying it day ever. I don't imagine. Maybe.
And you
Unlikely,
like it.
though.
He was very. I thought this would be.
That's
at
all
some
right.
point-
I mean, I've only got finite dollars though. Is the problem?
Yeah.
It's just me making
This
it.
is it. Yeah.
Your money's finite.
Yeah.
Is yours not?
Oh, you
We
can't be a
gotta
real
chat
Lego
after
YouTuber.
this.
Infinite money
So what-
glitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nolan, you need to be more obnoxious than we like us.
Just get
but-
more credit cards. No worries.
Exactly.
Careful, it's Gen Z.
What was that? what was that you were showing us off there, Laura? Was it
So
some sort of
this
ticket?
is what
thing you
Chris was
had?
talking about. This is what OBS was talking about. It would have been awesome.
Oh, that's nice.
Would have really raised the price, I
Oh,
think,
London
but
to
it's worth it.
Mhm.
If
It's
this was
amazing.
included,
Is that actually Lego?
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Oh my god! I just thought it was a bit of card.
No, it's printed, big printed elements.
Oh, and
It's
it's
sort of-
printed as well.
because there was a period where, and Lego Harry Potter tend to do these sort of like prop
It's lovely.
type of builds. You had obviously the coins with Gringotts, the train ticket with Hogwarts Express, and then you had the letter with the Hogwarts icon set. Your letter to go to
Hogwarts
Hogwarts.
Express.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, if I get Hogwarts Express, it's going to be a classic. Like someone will compile a video of me dissing it for years. But yeah, what can I say? What can I say?
We
Guys, what's
forgive
the
you.
vibe? What's the? Thank you.
Forgiven.
The Harry Potter fans will
Yeah.
forgive me. Everyone else won't. So, guys, what's the vibe out there? What are you thinking? Is anyone going to buy it on day one, or is there just too much stuff coming at us?
Well, there's lots going on all the time. Yeah, there's. I don't know. It seems to be a bit split, really. We've got Trev likes it. Simon likes it. Then Axel's saying it's not for him. Snotty likes it. It might even be enough to buy it, maybe. Paul F agrees with Chris's take on it. Liz says the fig's great. Overall set is a bit of a disappointment, sorry. Which I do agree with you. I think the figures are really good in this. They seem to be doing really well with the figs for all the movies, like the ones for Jaws. They were absolutely brilliant as well.
Yes. Brilliant.
But Liz had an alternate idea as well, which I really love, saying give us book nooks resembling rooms in the factory, which I think could be quite a nice take on it.
I think a book nook would have been ideal for this, to be
Yeah,
honest.
I think you book nooks and books
You
or
can mod this.
would be
Just
great.
buy two.
Yeah.
Buy two and mod one and
See, they need Lauren and marketing for Lego because
That's it. Yeah.
oh yeah. Land adjacent Lauren over here.
yeah. Yeah, and then they get cooped as well. Just saying, it's too brown. It needs more bright colours, which
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
I think which I think we kind of discussed.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, that's really lukewarm. That's really lukewarm. It is. I think it's a really nice to have. It's one of those ones. If someone bought you it for Christmas, you'd be like, "Oh, this is great. Thank you so much." But I don't see anyone going out there and getting it. Yeah. Nicole says money is never really gone. It's just with someone else.
Yeah.
Honestly, Nicole, you never fail to blow my brains every time. Honestly, I don't even know if she does it. I really don't know. But anyway, nice one, Nicole. I like it. But yeah, I don't know. Lukewarm. I think everyone's just kind of wised up to the fact that there's just so much coming at us at the moment. That's the problem. I feel like
This
Luke
is a great
Skywalker-
double points pickup right here.
Yeah,
I want my golden ticket points for something like this.
10% off. That's not bad, is it? Or at least you kind of get it back in.
For someone who is going to be using her points in a very efficacious way, I appreciate it as a savings account for when I use it for.
Yeah, I agree. Very well said. Very, very well said. Anyway, okay, it's a nice to have set. Well, other than that, we really haven't had that any other new sets that have been sort of
Officially.
Officially anyway. Oh my God, we'd be here for another 5 hours if we were talking about two in particular that's coming out as well. One's kind of like, how can I put it? A very dark shade of black, and another one is a very dark shade of grey. Anyway, if you know, you know. Anyway, I think it looked quite nice there. Just saying. Great big thing. I don't know what I'm going to do with that falcon there, though. But anyway, I think it's probably time to really start, I don't know, putting the cat among the pigeons and go to Hogsmeade, I think. Oh, there we go, Hogwarts Express. Those are the days. So here we go. Hogwarts Express. From that to Hogsmeade Village. We've got this set. It's 3,228 pieces. That's a big one. It's a very big one. For it's £350, $400. We get 12 minifigures. And on the face of it, you think everyone should be happy about this, but they're not. They're not. Because I remember back in the day when Diagon Alley first came out, that too was $400. But that came with 5,500 pieces, which is probably why we were a base plate short on Hogsmeade. But that's not the end of it. So I don't know. What was I'm intrigued to know, and this is kind of aimed at Chris and of course Lauren, what your first impressions were. Lauren, tell me what your first impressions of it was. Was you like?
I think you want to go to OBS for his first impressions, and then
he's always going to be more positive. Actually,
ladies first. Go on, Lauren.
Let's bring you two together. There we go. The Harry Potter clang.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, this is it.
Oh really? I thought you'd be like, relieved that it's not like. It's not terrible or something like that, but he was a bit underwhelmed.
I was like, where's the rest of it? I'm like, what are we doing, Lego? I'm sorry. I just was like,
oh,
what? I mean, it's missing heart for me. It misses. It's really not doing it for me at all. Unfortunately, I just think it looks all the same. It looks too samey.
Yeah.
It looks like Carrie had brought it up, I think maybe last week. They like chose a crooked chimney technique and went with it. And there's only 3 base plates. And it looks exactly like what we got as the Hogsmeade base. Like they didn't do anything different with Hogsmeade except change the windows. It's literally the same width. It's probably going to be around the same height. They did extend the like roof and stuff, but I was really confused. Yes, crypto bricks.
Yeah.
It next to Diagon Alley is insane. It's like
100%.
When you look at that picture, Diagon Alley is actually shadowing a whole base plate of it. Like what? Like you're completely shadowing out a whole half building. Then
that was a bold choice. Bold choice.
I'm like, look, guys, it's the same scale. And I'm like, no, it's not. And I know this is controversial right here. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna say it anyway. Parts per price, like parts per piece, like price per piece. Diagon Alley, even at $450, 8 cents.
Yeah.
This 12 and a half.
Wow. That is a lot, isn't it?
Crazy. And look at it. There's not crazy new molds. It's not like they're just roofs. There's in masonry and windows. I'm super confused about where that extra money's going.
Mm.
And it's not in the figs. Sure. We get
Certainly
less.
didn't go to the
figs.
minifigures.
Yeah.
Not in the minifigures.
Because
they're kind of mid.
Lauren,
figs.
my big disappointment with it, and I think it harps back a little bit to where you were saying that it misses heart, is that I'm like, where's all the kids in this?
Where's the accessories? Where's the they had the chance for the butterbeer cart. They had the chance for even a gate, the gift with purchase metal gate we're getting. You could have just given us an entrance gate, or even better, the Hogwarts statue entrance to Hogwarts. That gate that is, could feasibly be attuned to like at the end of Hogsmeade. It's don't worry about the geography, but there's just I'm confused because Honeyduke should be longer. It's wider than that because this is established that it's the universal caricature of Hogsmeade because of the way this is done. It's the way the Three Broomsticks is done. This is not how it is in the films. So they committed to the universal Hogsmeade build. Okay, let's do that. But then they only give us half of Honeydukes, and Honeydukes is supposed to look like this. It's supposed to be double. It's supposed to wait. Not hard. It's just the same thing. Just give us more of this.
Yeah.
And I'm really confused about honestly, like the windows of Honeydukes. Like, I understand it's a little bit like we get a little bit wider of a experience with the built windows within the sand green. That's fine. But we could have gotten printed windows. And I still think the clear cylinder would have been fine to translate as windows. So because we got printed windows for quality Quidditch supplies right here. We got those. And also Zonko's isn't big enough. We're missing a hull base plate. If you would have widened Honeydukes and then given us a little bit more of a Zonko's, that draws the eye. That gives you more color. Or in a little bit more like in the like just things going on, accessories for really building a winter scene. Because that's what people love this, memorize this for. Even a snowy bridge build for the cursed necklace scene, which I don't think we're even going to get a sticker for that. We deserve a cursed necklace sticker, but we don't get it. But it's fine. Like that would have been something. Just we needed more snow, and not just on the tops of buildings. Just as like even like a partial, if it widened out and there was just a big snow mound on the like ends as like a bookend to them. So Sam, I've been preparing for this because I think I love Harry Potter and I'm going to be buying this day one. I'm going to be exchanging $100 of points in it because it's not worth $400. It's just not to me. We just deserve no invisibility cloak. That's like all the jam of this whole scene of him sneaking up to see
So
Fudge.
that's not in it. Is that not in it at all? Because that's how he got there.
That's how he's got the lollipop and everything. Like, but they don't give us any type of invisibility cloak.
Because the brothers, the two twins, which I'm not even sure they're in this.
They're not. Fred and George aren't here yet.
Oh, okay. But that's right. Yeah, because didn't they give him the ability, give Harry the ability to be able to get to Hogsmeade?
No. Oh, yes. Well,
they showed him on the Marauders map.
Yeah, on the Marauders map, they showed him because right now he doesn't have a permission slip.
That's it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he couldn't get one from.
So he has to sneak because he was tired of missing out all the beginning years because the Dursleys never signed it.
Parents,
but then Sirius signs it. Spoilers.
Oh,
which is his godfather, which gives him then permission later on, and then you get into the darker scenes. But then, which is also weird of the timing because we have the 2023 Advent calendar. That has a lot of like extras that, you can fill
come with everything.
The streets with this, which is great. But it's 2023 and 2025. It's not even last year's. I'm confused about their timeline. I'm worried they did a little Star Wars timeline of like the sequels trilogy of just like, guys, we'll just make it up as we go. It's fine. We got Hogsmeade, but I don't know. For something in the big scheme of things, if I was even more committed, I was going to look and see how much screen time Hogsmeade actually gets. It's not a lot. I bet it's under. If you take out the Shrieking Shacks scene, it's got to be under like 5 minutes.
Do you think this should have been? Do you think this should have been inclusive of the Shrinking Shack as well?
No,
or
I think Shrieking Shack deserves a little bit more.
Yeah. Do you
attention.
think they'll treat that like a burrow next year or something like that?
I would hope so. I think that would be amazing. Even the burrow set, 10 and a half cents price per piece. And they're new pieces. They're different pieces. That's the closest price per piece that comes to this. And we get so many great figs, and New Brother, Molly's arm printing. You got a dollhouse like that opens and shuts, and it has so much heart. And that's only $260. I'm just confused. If they would have like closed these buildings, maybe, like I know a lot of people are done with the dollhouse, but you can't even at the half base plate, you're just not able to fit. Like it's quite shallow still. And with like the second floors all being kind of cut off by the slanted roofs, which are very charming. They're lovely, but we needed more. Just give us another base plate of just filler houses, of just more of the same brick that you're already putting in there. I'm just confused. Like $350, $300, whatever. I would not be this animated.
So, just out of curiosity, then, because I've downloaded a load of the pictures, so we can do some close-ups. The pricing definitely feels out to me. It's about £50, $50 too much.
Yeah.
It is. I think it would be. I think if you're going to buy it, I think the time to get it is on day one in this case, because I mean the gift for purchase is actually the threshold is only £130, so you haven't even got to get this really. But with
those little metal signs, honestly, the Burrow one, $30, $40. You can probably find it for even cheaper at like a convention.
Yeah.
The Hogsmeade one should be more expensive just because it's tied to a more expensive set.
You think? Maybe.
Oh yeah, of course. Because the Burrow is much cheaper.
$260, but this is $400. It'll be harder to get, but you just don't have those. Like some random ones do turn into $80, and the little sign, but when it's not Lego, it just really fails to hold a lot of value. The metal signs are super cute, and I think they're very quaint, but it's not like it's in scale with Hogsmeade or anything.
I'd always rather have Lego, if I'm honest. I'd always rather have Lego. I mean, we get a sleigh with this. It's the most un-Christmas sleigh I've ever seen in my life. It is a sleigh.
It's a ministry sleigh. It's official business. It's an official business sleigh. Yeah.
I mean, how different is this Honey Dukes from the one?
Because they're still stickers. Let's just be clear. Well, those Honey Dukes are still stickers.
Well, the biggest gripe that I had, this was part of, once I tell you my thoughts, positives and improvements, because I have got both.
Yeah.
The if I just answer your question about the Honey Dukes, the biggest gripe I had with the Hogsmeade Visit set was that it was a transparent sticker, a reasonable size transparent sticker on a curved element. And I was a bit disappointed in the fact that we had a sticker of that. And when you had the Quality Quidditch Supplies, part of the big Diagon alley, that was printed. That I do have an issue. This Hogsmeade is obviously wider, a bit bigger. Yes. This is better than the previous one, but not massively. And one of the areas that I think needed improving, it's not essential, I don't think so, because I like the fact that they've incorporated 2 new shops. But Hogsmeade, that's a half of a Hogsmeade. You almost need 2 of these back to back. But then it comes down to my personal preference. Would I prefer a wider Hogsmeade or 2 new locations with it? I would go for the latter. Personally, that's just my.
You get both. You can just have the wider Hogsmeade and move these 2 new stores over here. Or do you mean 2 extra stores? Like,
still would like 2 extra stores. You know,
Okay,
it's
that's what
like
you're talking
even
about.
yeah,
Got it.
because one of the positive areas is about this set. One of the many positive
'Cause
areas.
we don't
for
have
this set-
Puttyfoot's tea room and stuff like that, where like
Yeah.
Harry goes on his date and
Yeah.
stuff like that. I
The
think that would be
many-
fun.
The many positive areas of this set is because I did go into this thinking, right, 4 base plates. I did think that, but I also thought there'd be 3. And I thought it will be Hogshead, Honeydukes, and 3 broomsticks. I was 99% certain. I've been saying that for the whole year, or ever since I found out about this set. And I said to Fab, 95% certain they will incorporate a Zonkos because it's in the film. They
Yes.
will. And people say,
It's a
oh,
joke
but
shop,
Zonkos wasn't in the
Weasleys.
film. But when you can make Florian Fortescue's ice cream parlor that was not seen in the film, well, barely seen in the films, they are going to incorporate Zonkos. And I said to Fab, I'll be so lucky. I'll feel incredibly pleased if they incorporated a lesser known shop. And I predicted Tea Room. I just threw it out there. It could have been anyone. But the fact is that they've given us 7 shops, 5 new shops is phenomenal. It really is phenomenal. I would rather have every single building here in this size rather than Honeydukes again, 3 broomsticks again. Hogshead Pub was inevitable.
Yeah.
But I like the fact that we're getting lots of different shops. It adds to the charm. It adds to the soul of Hogsmeade.
But does it count when it's an 1/8 of a base plate?
Potentially,
When
yeah.
it's a door?
Yeah,
I think so. I mean, if you look at it, if you look at the modular building range, like Tudor Corner and Beauty Hotel Police Station, I've always been fascinated by the smaller building that is flanked next to the bigger building. You've got haberdashery next to Tudor Corner, the donut shop that's next to Police Station, and then that art shop next to Beauty Hotel. I've always liked that small building. There's something people say, and we always
those
get from
have more
Legos,
character than these.
cramped, yeah, but not far off. But it's like cramped. People say the word cramped. I prefer the word cozy. And the thing is, it has its own charm. Cozy has its own charm. Yeah.
Okay, so take for example the post office in this one. This is an owl post office. I don't think I've seen a picture yet of an owl. In this.
Yeah, this one of my areas for improvement for the set is we need more owls, because in the deleted scene in Prisoner of Azkaban, and it's also mentioned in the books, Hermione immediately talks about the owl post being flooded with all these owls. I think 200 to 300. I think. I mean, you're not going to get that many, but at least 4 or 5 owls and so on. But the thing is, Lego will probably want you to go and buy the owlery where you got a few more owls, and that's when you can store your owls on it. Don't forget, if they want additional bits, you have to. It comes at a price. That's it.
Yeah,
it shouldn't, but that's it. Yeah.
So, Chris, are you okay with the overall price of this? Then, are you
absolutely? 100%. Like, I can say for different reasons, right? Let's get the elephant out of the room. The big comparison between Diagon Alley and Hogsmeade. Diagon Alley came out in 2020. That was a completely different time frame, 5 years ago, right? So obviously the price per piece ratio for Diagon Alley around about that time was 7p, right, per piece. And then obviously now it's gone up to 11. So Lego has got expensive. That's just not down to this set. It's not down to the thing. It's across the board. And we hear about it all the time. Obviously, AFOLs in the community whinging about prices going up, but they still buy the stuff, right? And the fact is, if you went the other way around, if you had Hogsmeade out when Diagon Alley was, and Diagon Alley becomes the set in 1st of September, Diagon Alley would be around about £600, $686, and
that just makes Hogsmeade look worse. Because it would not have been that.
I know, but if Hogsmeade was out when Diagon Alley was, it'd be £226. I'm kind of glad I got Diagon Alley when I did. When I look at this now, this is just rough numbers, and even what makes it better is the fact that I'm going into Hogsmeade already got Diagon Alley. Now, if somebody said to me, right, what would you? Because the thing is, you've got to go by what Lego are offering you at this moment in time. if somebody said to me, should I get Diagon Alley or Hogsmeade? I'm 100% going to say Diagon Alley because you get more pieces and it retires. That's
Better
the big
builds.
one. The retirement.
So just better
Better
in every measurable
minifigures.
way, right?
I think there
More
are
shops.
more. I think there's more. Actually, there's not more shops. There's 7 in Diagon Alley and there's 7 in this.
There's
And
more
the-
of the more shops. How about that?
1,
They're real
2,
shops.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I think Hogsmeade's got 7 as well. But also Diagon Alley has more minifigures, but they're not better in terms of the printing. It's the same with Diagon Alley, where you had a lack of
better
arm printing. When we had Diagon Alley came out, there was a complaint about the lack of printing. It's the
We
same with
just get
this one.
repeats. These figs.
I
are
think so. I
crazy
think there's
repeats.
3 proper repeats.
Now, granted, the crazy thing that they've done in this set, they've given us a minute difference of print on these dumb torsos. We didn't need a new Rose Murda print for just her torso.
Agreed.
Why did they do that? Use
I
that
think-
somewhere else. And
One of-
we don't even get a skirt printing on McGonagall in this. Are you
Yeah,
kidding?
they've just
That-
taken
rude.
the McGonagall from the Flying Lesson set.
Rude.
Now the Madame Rosmerta completely agreed. Unless they haven't got that torso anymore, they probably used it all up in that advent calendar from 2 years.
Blech.
What would have been better, I would have felt is, and this is just me being a little bit selfish, the fact that you've got Mr. Flume in the previous one. I would have preferred if they put Mr. Flume in place of Mrs. Flume and then give him the leg printing, or both. But we can't ask for absolutely everything. And obviously, sometimes when we hear about these sets, we've got this vision of what the set's going to be like. It's never going to be like that. Look at the Dust Star talk at the moment. But can I just go back to the price before I give you the final analysis of this? It is the Dust. Wow, that's their words. I like the Dust Star. All right. But the price.
Allegedly.
Yeah. There's various perspectives you can take on when looking at this price, comparing it to price per piece ratio, even though it's not the most reliable metric when justifying the valuation of a set. However, I'm going to take on the perspective of a day one purchase. Right. Let's just say first, £350 for this set. Brilliant. Not a chef's kiss, but not a chef's snog. Right. Now, if I look at it, just under 3,300 pieces. Each base plate on average 1,100 pieces. So that's around about what, £100, £110 per base plate. Add those 3 together, that'd be 350 to £300, right? So let's round it up to 350. Leaves £20. That's the minifigures, right? And obviously the box, the instructions, and so on. And also the fact is that I'll be getting this day one. So with a set that I'm already happy to pay with £350, I get around about £80 worth of GWPs and 15 plus points. So I'm getting almost 100 points back. And the fact is, yeah, it could be £50 more, £50 less, sorry, or $50 less, right? But I ain't going to begrudge £50 more. I'm sat in a room with thousands of pounds worth of Lego, right? And also you got people in the community that buy set after set after set. They buy Bricklink orders. They get Bricklink designer program sets. They get lighting kits. They get multiples of the same set. I'm not going to begrudge an extra £50. And besides, I want to get this day one, obviously, because I can't wait any longer to get this set, and plus I want to, obviously, I need to get it anyway. And I can't wait to build it, because obviously be building it with you, Greg and Lauren. But in terms of the price, I'm absolutely fine with it. But in terms of what it looks like as well, I absolutely love the set. I mean, the positives that I've got for this is obviously 5 new shops. The references is so good. The display possibilities of this set is fantastic. Yes, it's not canon when you put it next to Diagon Alley, but let's suspend a little bit of disbelief here. Let's use a bit more imagination. It looks good together.
So you don't think we deserved a butterbeer cart?
Oh, I wish that was the GWP. I wish that was the GWP. I would love it. If they could make it £100 more expensive.
Don't you think it just lacks life out front? Or do you think that's the UCS coming through of, well, we don't want to make it seem like a playset?
No, I'm happy with the look of it. I mean, yeah, you look at the chimney, they've used similar techniques, but I look at the roof techniques and they're all very, very different. I just like it. The references in there, the display possibilities with Diagon Alley is incredible. I like the fact that Ollivanders and Scribulus, that's part of Diagon Alley, you can actually incorporate this because there's actually a branch of Hogsmeade and Scribulus in it. The angles of the shop is so good as well. They're always at a little angle as well. When some shops come forward, some shops come back. That's what adds to the charm, the whimsical, I can't even say the word now, whimsical vibe of it. And you know, I'm kind of glad they didn't incorporate a Shrieking Shack, you know, because that needs to be its own
it would
step.
have looked awful. It would have been bad.
Because
Yeah.
it is separate to it, though, isn't it? The Shrieking Shack is separate.
Absolutely
to it.
off.
It's like
Like,
a
yeah,
separate
like it's,
thing. But
Okay.
improvements first,
Okay.
like make this is 30 bags, 10 bags per base plate. Make it 24, make it into a fantastic advent calendar. They should have added a goat in Hogshead Pub because Aberforth loves ghosts. There's a ghost mob there. They could have actually trimmed a little bit of the 3 broomsticks and added in the tea room. That would have been fantastic.
trim the 3 broomsticks.
Chris, you
I'm
don't
gonna
want to
need
trim
more
that
alcohol
anymore.
for
I mean,
September 6th,
I-
Greg.
I just
I do
trim it a
not
little
have
bit.
enough alcohol in the house. I don't have enough beer in the house for this.
Yeah, if you got
Like
like the
start
previous,
GoFundMe. Going, we're fine.
yeah, if you got the previous Hogsmeade Village visit set, you could actually turn them into a house if you want to. Extra owls, more printing, but printing, as we've seen across Diagon Alley, even Hogswarts Express, the printing is quite absent. Invisibility cloak, yeah. Fudge upgrade as well. I mean, Fudge looks quite young. Mr. Flume, they could have added Genie, Dean, Hagrid, Flitwick, Outpost Worker from the Diagon Alley shop. And
I've got
maybe a
one for you.
cursed necklace as well, but they're not going to add a cursed necklace in because they want to
No,
keep
too dark.
reusing that.
I've got
But
one
we
for
could
you,
have gotten a
Chris.
sticker. We could have gotten
Possibly, yeah, I would agree with that.
I would have taken a sticker on a tile.
Here's the thing, Chris. What's this meant to
That's the
represent?
invisibility thing.
That's
The
the lolly
lollipop.
that Harry steals from
Oh.
Neville.
So
So you
where's-
don't need invisibility cloak because Harry's already invisible.
But where's
Just-
Nev?
Boo,
Where's Neville
I don't
in
like
this?
Thank
that.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right for me. I've
Pop out.
already got 2 visible cloaks, so
Yeah.
I'm
Pop
all right.
out. No.
You just
deserve
can't find
to.
them.
yeah, yeah. Brilliant,
I've got a
guys.
whole tray of them over there.
Yeah.
I would disagree with you on how much they are. I do think this is overpriced. I think it's
Because
about
the Americans, besides the 3 broomsticks, I would not pay $130 for each of those other base plates. Absolutely not. In no world. The play scale Hogsmeade was not. I think it got the price increase even at $90. I think it started at $80, but then it ended up at $90.
It could be the
Even
fact
at
that
$90.
Lego Harry
Wow.
Potter is becoming really big now. The theme, maybe they're trying to get a bit
In
more
Star Wars,
extra.
they're adding Star Wars tags to us. I know. I
Mm.
see it. I understand.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
happy
think
about
so.
it.
I
And
don't
I'm
think
going-
it's-
I'm
think
going to
it's always-
say things because people need to say things rather than Land going, look at this beautiful set, guys. No.
No,
Yeah.
stinky.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It is a really good set, but it's what it's worth. And that's one of the reasons why I want to get this day one is literally down to the fact you get the gift with purchases. I don't
Yeah.
really
Yeah,
care about
it's
too
the best
much of
time
the
to get
gift
it.
with purchases. There's a polybag.
It's a nice one, actually.
But yeah, and it is a good one to get. But it's not really totally associated with this particular scene, which I think is the most disappointing thing.
Thanks, Al.
It is.
There's
Yeah,
a link.
it is. Yeah.
It really is, Greg. Later on, I actually really like the.
Oh,
the
yeah.
I really need to
Last-
see the films.
Yeah,
I
it's
really
last
do.
film, Greg. Last
Yeah,
film.
yeah.
And you do get. Oh, is it Ariana?
Thank you, LTB.
Yes, yeah, Ariana.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
so
a
you
really
you
good
actually
correct.
do get her portrait, because if we weren't going to get her portrait, which there's a couple
Yeah.
of custom ones that are really nice, but hopefully we get her as a minifigure one day. I don't think we will, but at least we get
Cool.
her portrait as a sticker.
What I'd like to see is more from Lego. Is they make they did it with the main tower. They made the door, at least the Gryffindor rib, a little bit thicker. I wish they'd make it just a little bit more thicker, and they add the actual minifigure inside the door. That'd be
Ooh.
really
For the
That'd be a. I mean, that'd be a
Advent stuff.
that'd be a good advent calendar
Yeah.
to build or something like that. But into as many cons as I have of this set, it's still pretty. It's still
Yeah.
like at a different price. My approach to this would be very different.
Mm.
But I'm confused, and I just wanted a little bit more accessories, because I read a lot of reactions, especially on Reddit, Lego Harry Potter subreddits and stuff, to get a feel. and a lot of people who really loved like the winter scenes and Christmas, and really felt slightly off about this. Of just, and they weren't even complaining about the price. They were just alleging, they were comparing of just kind of like, it's really missing something that, you know, like maybe they
100%.
couldn't really put their like finger on it, but it was really missing something for them. And
To me,
I agree.
it's the kids. It is the kids.
Well, it's just the bustling. Like, where's the bustling? Where's the snow mounds? Where's and so I think I can do something with this. I can work with this. Am I going to have to spend $200 more? Yes, but am I willing? Oh, absolutely, any day.
We'll buy about 20 stormtroopers for it. That'll sort it out. Right, let's find out from the rest of the panel what they're thinking about it. Because what I will agree with Chris with, and I agree, nobody. This is like art, folks. It's completely subjective, and this is the platform.
It's all fun.
Yeah, this is the platform where we can all agree to disagree. It doesn't matter. It's just Lego. I personally think it's about 30 quid overpriced. I see what Chris says when he says, like, you know, I'm surrounded in a room with thousands and blah, blah, blah of sets and stuff like that. I get that. Some of which I paid way too much for. And some of them I go out and get a good deal. I got a good deal with that Harry Potter ship, and I'm over the moon with that. But I still went and spent... you know, £500 on a Simpsons set a few weeks ago, you know, with trading and stuff like that. So it always depends what it is. It's like art; it's completely subjective, and we all have a right to kind of just listen to what other people think and feel. And this is a nice looking set. The issue with it is that it's the next one on from Diagon Alley, and if I had the choice of the two, if I was
and they put them next to each other,
yeah, and
that was a mistake. To be fair.
Yeah, I think they probably maybe they put Gringotts in there as well somewhere, and probably thought, oh, do you know what? Let's take that out. Yeah, we need to dub it down a bit. So anyway, let's go to Nolan, see what he thinks about this.
Yeah. I'm here for it. I mean, Chris, you seem like a perfectly nice gentleman, and I like chatting with you, and I hope we remain friends after this. But
depends what you say.
I'm leaning very, very heavily towards Lauren's opinion on it. I think
cool.
Like my wife and I, we like to watch Harry Potter movies, especially around Christmas time, and especially for scenes like this when they're wintry, and they have to get the also, can I just say, sidebar, this is $500 Canadian, so they have to capture the coziness along with the whimsiness. I think they got the cozy, but I'm missing the whimsy. And also, I think we're maybe being a bit too kind on the minifigures. I think at this price range, I think these minifigures are honestly kind of bad. I really like Aberforth, but like that's about it. Everything else is like, oh, kind of been there, sort of done that. Not really that great. Yeah, and it's way too expensive. And I mean, yes, okay, Diagon Alley came out way before this, but it's still here. It's still on the shelf. So I think it's perfectly fair to compare them right now, today. And yeah, they put them in the pictures together. They're asking you to compare them, and this is just like objectively worse in every measurable way, in my opinion. Also, Diagon Alley was like right on the death of proper box art, which will always hold a knife in my heart, because adult 18 plus Lego boxes are terrible, and I hate them, and I hope they go away.
Oh yes,
I agree. I mean,
the box art, yeah, I'd agree.
I'm just going to throw it out there, but wouldn't it be a terrible idea if they had a massive black ship and they just had it with a massive with a black box?
They'd never do that, Greg.
They would never.
I know. I'm just saying, why would they? Why would they?
Yeah, you have to.
I don't know.
Right?
It'll be a crazy idea. It'll be a crazy idea. So Nolan, I do agree with the figs. I'm sure I've seen better versions of these ones around.
We do. We have them. That's fine.
Yeah. And I think if you're going to bring out something that's UCS-esque, this is collector's edition.
Yep.
Yes, it is. That means you should get the best of whatever there is out there that Lego has ever done. That is the bar. That's the bare minimum as far as I'm concerned.
There's like barely any leg printing at all, which is like, it's like bare minimum. Like that is not a big ask. Like I'm not asking for dual molded. Like, come on.
There's more in that
Shocking.
Charlie and the Willy Wonka set we just saw. There's more leg prints in that versus this.
Yeah. But it's quite interesting to point out, if we're bringing this to an objective platform, that Hogsmeade introduces 2 new leg printing. Gringotts 1, Diagon Alley, nothing. So just on the minifigure front, Hogsmeade just does a little bit better. Just a tad. But it could always do with a little bit more love. I'm not going to say no to more printing.
I tell you what I'm not seeing with this set is I don't see the Lego went the extra mile with this one.
Nowhere.
That's what I'm not.
That's it.
Zero spot. Did they go the extra mile?
That's a reoccurring pattern with with the bigger Harry Potter sets. This isn't
I
new.
don't know, man.
They've been doing this for years.
I think Gringotts is one of the best things I've ever built in my life. I think the Burrows, with the fact that we got some figures in that we did, I don't think we even saw in the movies. I just haven't got to them yet. You know, and Diagon Alley, I built that. Before I was really into Harry Potter. And I just liked it because I think it's cool.
Yeah,
hey,
really good.
Can I add a crazy Harry Potter Lego fact? And it's not really crazy, but I figured it out during my research.
Go for it.
So, do you know that every Harry Potter collector's edition set is still out except for the Hogwarts Express? Every Harry Potter UCS set is available right now on shelves, and just except for the Hogwarts Express.
Yeah, that's going to change this year, though, isn't it?
I mean, yes, it is. I mean, it has to. I was flabbergasted when you look at how many are out there at the price point that they are. And I that was just fascinated to me. I'm like, no, this can't be right. I'm missing something. What's happening?
Also, from Diagon Alley, the Gilderoy Lockhart figure curb stomps every single figure from this.
It's a good fig. That is a great fig. Yeah. I've always thought, like, because Harry Potter are very generous in terms of the quantity of minifigures. Like, I'm not too bothered to. Like, you get some characters like Madame Rosmerta. If you look at her skirt, it's jet black. I mean, there's some details on that skirt which probably warrants a little bit of printing somewhere. But I've always thought, right, if they're going to give us a lot more minifigures, right, I don't mind second off a bit of the printing. And like, I do agree with like the bustling. Let's get a lot of people in the a lot of minifigures in the set. But that was also an issue in Diagon Alley. You know, it's like that clip where Harry and Hagrid goes up. It's just full of witches with different hats and so on. They
gave us that blister pack extra, so
I
wonder
did.
if they'll do something with.
I
wonder if they'll do something with this later on, but I highly doubt it. But
I think because we're so far into this theme, I bet sometimes Lego might go in with the approach of, well, people are going to buy this. People who buy this is probably those who've been with Lego Harry Potter for a number of years. Like in terms of like filling this up with minifigures and so on.
Yeah,
that would be.
Hope they don't take advantage of that, because I think at times they take advantage of the Star Wars fans. Because I tell you what,
big time.
I see a lot of people rejecting Star Wars, like massive Star Wars fans. They're just going, do you know what? I've had enough of it now, and they're just selling everything off.
I haven't bought anything this year, and I'd love it. But I haven't bought anything.
I think it was did I buy it when I was in America? Oh, I bought it sometime recent. No. Again, it was another one I did a trade for. I got the Ghost because that retires at the end of the year, and that's another thing. Because Lego are pushing out so many sets, they're retiring so many things, and this is the first year ever I'm prioritizing retiring stuff over current. Over the stuff that's coming in the pipeline. Anyway, before I get beamed up by Scotty, Carrie, you love buildings, you love winter scenes. What's your feelings about Hogsmeade?
See, I was also underwhelmed when I saw this. I thought, where is the rest of it? Everyone was excited that Hogsmeade was coming, and I was like, I've not seen any pictures. And then I saw it, and I was like, those are two shops that I've already had. Where's the rest? I didn't know why people were excited. So yes, they're buildings. I probably will still buy it, but there seems to be a lackingness to the design. They've just forgotten the rest of the set, I think.
It's part 2 coming.
Well
Do you think
said.
it needs more buildings? Is it bigger? Because like 7 is a lot.
Yeah, more buildings. I mean, we're already like one whole base plate less than Diagon Alley. It just doesn't give that full street feel. I feel like there's just not enough of it. Yeah, I didn't know quite how disappointed I was until Lauren talked about it. I was like, yeah, I totally agree with everything she's saying. But there was definitely a, like, when it broke, the news broke, and I looked at the picture and I was like, I'm not actually that excited. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I was quite surprised that it's meant to be in the same scale as Diagon Alley, because I was like, when they're next to each other, I was like, oh, it looks like a city set or something like that next to a modular, which I was like, and I don't know, man. It's really weird because I'm buying it day one, and I'm going to love it. And here's a plus point, right? This is a plus point for me. This is my winter village sorted in one go. This is a one-stop.
it's gonna be a rubbish
shop.
winter village. You need a lot more.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you have to buy
There's
2.
not enough snow
That
for
could
a
be
winter
my
village.
review. It's a rubbish winter village. Don't go there. Yeah. What else would you like to have seen with it, Carrie? What would you have liked? Oh yeah, that would make it worth it. Or is it just the fact? Do you think? And this is the sense I'm getting from a few people on the panel, and certainly those out in the chat as well. Not everyone, but just the sense. It's just Lego are just a little bit underwhelmed on this one. They've underwhelmed.
Yeah.
There's no real wow factor. Not from me. I still like it. Right. But I can see now, as I'm fairly new to the Harry Potter roller coaster, there's going to be painful times, and it's all been good up until now. It really has.
I think
like
the chimneys really do highlight the laziness of the set. They are 4 chimneys exactly the same. I mean,
And they
there's
use that
so many
technique
ways
in
you can do
Diagon Alley
chimney.
as well.
yeah, they are the same
Yeah, they
actually.
did. Ollivanders.
Yeah.
They're
Shameful.
actually exactly symmetrical as well. Oh, that's bizarre. They've got them
they are.
symmetrically wonky.
That's bugging me out.
They're symmetrically wonky. What? Okay. We'll have to fix that. I'm going to make a wonky Willy Wonky. Anyway, there's lots of wonkiness and willies going on tonight. I don't know what's going on. I blame
Someone's adding
mine.
one of those.
I'm being here all quiet. It's not my fault.
All right, well, let's bring you in. That's the perfect segue. You talk about willies and we talk about Martin. Martin. What can I say?
Yeah.
You're sitting there dressed as someone who's about to visit Hogsmeade. How would you feel if you visited this take on Hogsmeade?
I am, like others have said, slightly underwhelmed by it. Like when you do think, as we say, like UCS or Icons or whatever it's called, Harry Potter sets. I actually have quite a lot of them. Out of the Harry Potter sets, I do like the big adult sets probably the most. I haven't built them all, but I have them. And I do have the old Hogsmeade Visit set. So I have a version of Honeyjuice and the 3 broomsticks. And yeah, I had the same kind of reaction, a little bit like, oh, I've already got these. Admittedly, these are slightly bigger and stuff. But yeah, I think I can kind of see what people are saying about it is slightly lacking. Maybe my opinion is, or a thought I have right now, listening to people talking, is in front of the 3 broomsticks, instead of that being a half base plate, that could have been like a full 32 by 32. And then you could have put that fountain or something in the front of it, or, you know, had a scene out there. And it still would have worked with the way that they like to put the 2 sides of the shops facing each other and have the 3 broomsticks at the end. That would have still have created a street, but you'd have had a feature at the end of it.
That's a great idea.
In front of the 3 broomsticks. And you would have had a bit more life in front of the buildings just by having that extra half a base plate and having something central that you can focus on. So that's something I literally was just, as people were chatting, I was like, okay, that's something you could do. And it wouldn't be a massive amount of bricks extra, but it would give you something more to the build that would give you some, rather than just being facades as well. For me though, personally, I know you're on about the GWPs and everything that comes with this. Personally, I'm happy that it doesn't come with the GWP I want, because it means I don't have to get this day one. So I'm saving on this because I'm not getting the whole castle system. So I don't need that castle system insert that's coming as a GWP. I'm quite happy that I'm actually saving money because my retirement list is still quite sizable. And as everyone has said, like, I'm very much focused on that right now. And so on a personal note, I'm actually kind of happy that this isn't massive. Will I pick it up? Most likely, at some point. But we'll be waiting for those kind of.
I tell you what would make this a lot better to get, and I hope they do this. You buy this on double VIP points. That would really take some sting out of this.
Yeah,
it really would.
I think the base plate has a really good point, because obviously, you could take this set and turn it into whatever you want. Maybe they didn't go with the 32 by 32 because they were so committed to having it compatible with Diagon Alley, perhaps.
I think so too.
But well,
I mean, Gringotts is on a 32 by 32, and that sits right in the middle.
Yeah,
and it worked. And I think it could have worked with this. I think I think people have said they've done this. I think they haven't gone far enough. I think Lego were just slightly lacking on this one.
Yeah,
they could have just pushed the boat out a little bit further and really made this a slightly
like a minus
more,
B.
Wow.
We'd give it like a
yeah. That's it. Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's kind of like the essence
almost
is there. Yeah, it's almost there. It could have been.
Yeah,
but like even really, the giant slice that's coming out. That requires more figs. Like, some of those are quite underwhelming, and they're not the best fig. They're not the best versions of the figs. And I just think
it's still at $1,000 price better than this.
I know. Oh, hello. Harsh. But
$600 more, wasn't it?
I just think that. I mean, that's going to be a good question, right? What going forward? What would people rather spend? Like, have $1,000 Hogsmeade set, or
that would be cool.
Yeah, well,
life size.
So how much is this? It's 400. So I mean, that's potentially going to be 2.5 of these, and God knows what it is in Canadian. I mean, the poor Canadians just
500, wasn't it?
So 500.
500. Yeah, wow. Life's tough up here, man.
I mean, dude. 350 sounds like we're getting away with murder there, but I don't know if
I think we are.
I think
the price is a bit. When you're $400, you think, wow.
I really would hope they do this when it comes out as double VIP points. I don't think they will.
It's this weekend, I think.
That's this week. It ends on the 31st.
I really would take
that
this
is so Lego.
They never have new sets for double VIP.
So Lego.
I always forget when it finishes, but you never know. They might. I'm sure they did it. Did they do it for Gringotts? Do it as double VIP?
No, absolutely not. What are you talking about?
Never do new releases.
I actually got double VIP points for Gringotts because they made a little issue with an error with my GWP, which I ended up getting back, and they apologized for the inconvenience, which was a real winner. So. Just a quick one. So, because I know some people said about Hogsmeade, people got Honeydukes and 3 broomsticks. Would you have wanted this set without those 2?
Yeah.
No, I think for Hogsmeade you have to have those sets.
Yes,
those have to be in it.
But they need to look more different. They need to look better.
Because the Honeydukes looks like it is pretty much the same, isn't it? Which is
just a bit wider. It could do with a bit of double.
It's not wider. It's the same stud width. It's just the windows are wider because the other windows in the old one don't take up. It just extends it out to the 2 sides, and then the roof goes straight up because this is 17 studs.
There we go.
I just can't look at this now. It's a nice
Spot the difference. Well, I tell you straight away. Like, what annoys me is McGonagall is a much better figure in this.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah, look at all
McGonagall
those
figure.
things.
Oh gosh, yes. Sorry,
Yeah, those are great.
It's like, what the heck is going on? These collector's editions, these UCS sets, these so-called elite sets that Lego are doing, we should have the best of the best in them for the figures.
That's right.
That is like that's basic. That's entry level stuff to me. That is.
Even like McGonagall isn't. McGonagall is still like it's so much better than the one that we're getting in the new one because they've just basically taken the one from the Flying Lesson set. But even this McGonagall still is a little bit underwhelming because McGonagall turns up with this coat in their hat. It would have been nice to incorporate that. Yeah, you get Mr. Flume in here, which is absent. Dean Thomas is just a reused torso.
He's a West Ham fan, Dean Thomas.
You also
I've
get,
read that book. I've read that book.
You get some side builds that does make it. You at least get a snow pile and the wanted like Sirius Black sign.
I'm not a big fan of side build. I mean, well, I like a side build, but I like it when it's on like a base plate type of thing. So like with the Hogsmeade, I don't know. I like things all just together. It's just that's just my sort of preference.
Got Martin Sigfig in this as well. Which is nice.
I know, right? It's got my hat. I love it.
And I think the interiors are going to be even more of a letdown.
Oh.
I know you haven't even seen those like for a Hogsmeade, but I don't think they're going to be very good.
No.
Well,
Not that I'm not really an interior girl with like UCS, like what I'm going to be displaying on the outside. I'm much more concerned about the street side, but I think it's even a step down from these play sets of what we actually are able to fit in. I do like the 2 chandeliers and stuff in the 3 broomsticks, but you can't even fit everyone. The group fits better, I think, in the play set in the second story rather than the upper story of the UCS 3 broomsticks. We're gonna find out because I'm not gonna watch a review to find out until I build it. So find out on the fly, September 6th.
Exactly. And you know what? That warm and fuzzy feeling about it will kind of return a little bit more by that point because you're building it.
And I absolutely any day would pay $50 and above for the chance to get to build it on release with friends. That's also a huge thing.
Oh
that is more than willing what I'm willing to pay.
But I'll tell you what though, at least we are giving it the real authentic review.
Oh, the rigmarole, baby.
Because we're still, I mean, between the 3 of us, that's over £1,000 spent, and we're putting our money where our mouth is. We're buying something that we're kind of, well, Chris is more into it than Lauren and I, but I want to like it. This is the thing. I want to like it. And if I get this, I will not have to get anything else to do with Hogsmeade ever again, other than the shrinking shack, which, of course, one day will come out as... I
think overall, it's just a case of what we've already got, what we already had. We've now got something better as well.
But we can't. I just never will accept that Lego does not give us the best it can, because apparently only the best will do, and that's not the case. We're being fobbed off there, right? So they need a little bit of bringing back down to earth sometimes.
I plan on writing about this set, either leaving a lower star review or something, just because like this is the first UCS set that I've felt underwhelmed by.
Yeah.
And I don't love the feeling, but I'm very lucky that this is only the first one that I've felt underwhelmed by. But when you compare everything else that Harry Potter has brought out with the collector's editions direct to consumer, this just doesn't hold up to those punches. And those quality and what they bring to what previous sets have brought to the table.
Guys, tell me your feelings, because you are you're a man that kind of wears his sleeve, wears his heart on his sleeve. So how do you feel about this? How do you feel?
It's a funny one because, I mean, so when you had that, there's a picture when you've got the 3 of them lined up in it there in that slight curve, and you've got the Christmas tree in the background. it's really interesting because that one, I think it's that one. If you look right from left, for me, I think the buildings on the right, they're really good because they're nice and chunky. There's some depth to them, and as you sort of go, the more you go round, it's like it's not. I not really want to say say you can't design Lego or anything, but it's almost like they've run out of steam. It's like you've got. It looks like they've put a lot into that. The middle one, they've just try to throw as much in, but I don't think that one's worked. I think Martin said as well, it's too narrow. But then there's the one on the end, and it's like it's almost like, as you pointed out, really, they've got the playset version out, and they just stuck two little slim buildings, like the ones on the when they're reissuing Diagon Alley, and you've got the little smaller buildings. It's kind of like they've just stuck those on a bit. It is frustrating.
Well, we'll have ours out as well, guys. When we do that live stream, I'll have mine because I'm looking at both of them now, and I've got to be honest, they look exactly. I mean, they're not exactly the same, but they're definitely the same scale. There's no hesitation there.
Well, yes, but the weird thing as well, though, is what I think they've shot themselves in the foot slightly is Diagon Alley. They brought it out. That was the first iteration they brought out in the newest wave. And then once that was out for a couple of years, then they started bringing out the playset versions. With Hogsmeade, it's almost like they've done that in reverse. They brought out the playset version, and then they've done the UCS version. But so you can't take. So whereas Diagon Alley, they've been inspired by the UCS version to make the playset versions, and maybe added a few extra bits, like in the Weasley shop, which I can never say, because I think they got the girl who's been sick with puking pastels and all the rest of it. But this way they've done it the other way around, so it's almost you can't not say that they've taken that because they have
too similar.
That's the trouble. They've made it too similar. But I think if it had been the other way around, maybe we might have accepted it more. But again, as you said as well, the trouble is, for me, looking at this, going from right to left, you've got the nice, thick, chunky buildings on the right. So to me, they feel more finished, more polished. But then because the one on the left with Honeydukes on, that base plate, the buildings on that are a lot more narrow. When we see the reverse of it, both the smaller, narrow ones are like the Daily Prophet in Diagon Alley, the UCS one, when it was just, it's almost like they didn't know what to do with it. And it's like, so they just left it blank inside. And that's kind of the feeling I get with this. But similar to anything, if you have a reduced size of anything, you want to maximize what you're going to do with that space. And to me, they've wasted that opportunity because that slot could have been something else. So instead, they just got two shells which haven't got anything else in. And it is a shame that actually they didn't have a separate base plate. They could have maybe expanded Honeydukes a bit more. They could have done like a bit more with it where the trapdoor is for when Harry comes up or towards the basement. And they could have done a separate base plate with those two buildings, slightly expanded. So maybe half a base plate each. And then, as everyone said about the chimneys, there are different things they could have done with the chimneys because it is copy and paste from Diagon Alley.
It is, yeah.
I think what they've done is, in terms of like the size of the buildings, I think they've also looked at the amount of screen time that each building's had in the films. So obviously, I know Three Broomsticks is bigger. That had more screen time. So that's obviously probably had more pieces than Honeydukes did. Then it's Hogshead. Zonko's kind of did, but got referenced a few times. Even in deleted scenes. And they then probably shrunk the two buildings to the left, the Outpost and Dalvish and Banks, because Outpost and Dalvish and Banks is mentioned in only a deleted scene in Prisoner of Azkaban when they all come back from Hogsmeade, when they told Harry about where they went. I was quite surprised with Scrivenshaft because I don't think that's even mentioned. That's not mentioned in the films. I don't think that's mentioned in the books till later on. So I'm quite intrigued that they introduced that. It's quite an interesting one. Like, could they've made Hogshead Pub a little bit bigger, or Zonko's a little bit bigger? I don't think that would have made too much of a difference. I like the thought of having another building in between. It's like when Gringotts came out, there was some chat about whether they wanted the Magical Menagerie, which is a shop flanked to the side of it, to be gone to make Gringotts bigger. I'm not sure if that would have made a difference, because sometimes it is not all the time, but sometimes you can get a set and it makes it, you can make it too big, but it doesn't make too much of a difference. I like the squeezing of extra little shots just because it's something new, and that it just comes down to personal preference.
Yeah, I mean, I
Just
think
wait.
it
I'm gonna
works
fix
sometimes.
I'm gonna fix it. It's gonna be great.
You're gonna buy 2, Lauren.
I think I can get away.
But I'll tell you what, I'm also looking forward to Scarlett Patronus's mocks of this, because she did fantastic work with Diagon
She
Alley.
did really, but they're a little bit busy right now. But
Yeah.
shout out Scarlet Patronus. That's where you can
No,
get
no
these
excuse. She'll
butterbeer,
Let's have a look.
butterbeer cart instructions. Please don't look at my old video that may or may not be coming up with Hogsmeade being third.
I've seen it twice, Lauren. You did a
Oh God,
fantastic job.
oh, sweet Jesus.
Lauren's got a video out there about
I wouldn't
Hogsmeade.
watch it a third time. Got bored.
Yeah, about this, because you really this is so lovely. And
Yeah,
it's the Universal Butterbeer cart. The only thing, you can order their stickers off eBay. It's like £1 or something. I've just ordered more. But these are free instructions on rebrickable Scarlet Patronus. And it's so lovely. It's such a lovely build. And not too bad. Sometimes you can I think the wheels may have been the hardest part to grab, but I think they've even come out in more sets now, but you can sub those with anything. But
that would have been a good GWP. That would have. But I
it
think
would have
what
been
they've
really
done.
nice.
I think
I'm
what they've
shocked
done-
it still hasn't been a set. But I also wanted to add, the crazy thing to me is that Chris does make a point of just like, yes, how much screen time each building has had. I would also add how much merch and how much money they've made off of each of these kind of sub buildings in Universal. I don't know if you know this. The amount of stuff that has honeydukes plastered all over it, the chocolate frogs, that's where you get the tradition bangle, like just the crazy amount of the sugar quills, like the candy, all the candy referenced in the books and the movies all come basically from like what you presume to be mainly honeydukes. And so that's what's crazy to me, that they really didn't expand it or really, I mean, you can't really expand it because it is an excellent half of a honeydukes.
Yeah.
It's a well done half. And I think I can change up the chimneys and stuff.
You can definitely combine this with the original one, like someone.
You can, but I'm gonna see. I don't know how rare those sand green curved windows are. That's gonna be the task, because I'm either going to commit to. I have extra stickers, and I do have an extra used copy of Diagon Alley, and I'm really tempted to get another one to keep sealed before it retires. But I have to stop that gremlin in me. But I don't know if the stickers are the same color pink. That's going to be interesting. But I have extra sticker sheets and stuff just because I had this planned all along, just in case we didn't get something like this.
There we go.
So just extra sticker sheets and stuff, just in case you have an idea to do it. Pretty easy to get this. I bought a lot of these used sets.
Weeks of technique videos just there.
Weeks. And they're all clear, Greg.
Yeah, have fun with that.
I tell you what, they do all right. Those ones do all right. I got a 700,000 one on a Superman one that was a clear one. It was a console or something rather.
Do you know,
they love them.
Something with this actually that might have elevated it a little bit for some people. Just a random idea was, so I know Steph mentioned in chat how whenever we get Hogsmeade, it's always snowy, and I know whenever we only see it in films, it's pretty much just the snow. But maybe they could have done so, like the bonsai tree, when you can change it to in bloom or not. Maybe they could have done that as an option as well, so you could have the snow, and then you've got the option to be able to do it without the snow. I mean, I know you can just leave it off, but it's probably going to be quite unfinished when you take it off. So maybe they could have done that just to maybe enhance it a bit. Then maybe people would have thought, oh, actually, there's less base plates, but you've got the option to display it.
Yeah, good point. Especially for like the Hogwarts Legacy fans, who's Hogsmeade it throughout the seasons.
Yeah.
I mean, it is interesting. Do you know what I also counteract, like when it's like feel underwhelmed. Now, I was listening to High Tea Toys. Oh, by the way, it's great to see her doing some content. By the way,
shout out Joanna.
Yeah, and she made a good point where like sometimes the set can feel underwhelming, but at the same time, because she loves this, she likes this set. She's you know, because it gives us some vibes when she built Diagon Alley all those years ago. Sometimes a set that just is slightly underwhelming can actually prompt you to inject your own personality onto set, which sometimes is not a bad idea, because if you get that little springboard, that set's caused you to go and create your own little stuff. You want to add your own little stuff. So yeah, that's fantastic. That should be encouraged by all sets, you know.
Yeah.
I'd actually say this set would be fun to turn into Halloween time. Like set this up for Halloween.
It would fit in.
That'd be good.
Definitely.
That'd be really good.
It'd be good.
Yeah.
What was you going to say, Nolan, just a second ago?
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say in my head canon, Hogsmeade is permanently Christmas season. So I'm good with the snow.
I don't understand. The snow is always there.
Yeah, it's like it's Christmas every day, guys.
Well,
Hogsmeade.
now, talking of Hogsmeade and stuff like that, I was speaking to Gemma earlier in the week, and I said, "Would you ever like to go to this Harry Potter thing that goes on up in Watford sort of area?" And she's like, "Yeah, she's totally up for that." So I'm going to be going to that. What can I say? Edging my wife nearer and nearer to
Pulling her in
life.
to the gravitational pull.
It is a thing. It's like almost centrifugal. But yeah, so again, it feels like it's just a bit like Willy Wonka. Hogsmeade is just a little bit lukewarm at the moment. Like, are we going to get to the end of the year? And I still think Lego have got a few bangers up their sleeves to come. And I mean that on so many different levels as well, to be honest. Is everyone like holding back, or are we just looking forward to something else, or are we just like, are we over this year? Because I don't know about a few of you peeps out there, but my mind is so in 2026 already. Like to me, Christmas, I don't know if it's because of the sudden change in weather this week or something like that. But my mind is already thinking November-y, kind of December-y kind of time. Is anyone else in that kind of mindset?
Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously thinking about this perhaps a bit too much, like my wife says. I forgot, to be honest, I forgot I was married. I've been thinking about it too much. I'm joking. I'm just joking. No, it's this time of the year. I've always been strategic though. Like at the start of the year, I always look at some sets. Now we don't know every single set that retires, but so I get them gradually. I knew Daily Bugle was retiring. I got that, and so on. But I can't. When I go and buy this, I have got one eye on a set that I need and want to get before it retires. And as you know, we spoke about this today, Greg, Ninjago City Markets.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to delay to see if Lego will then allow history to repeat itself and do what they did with City Gardens a year ago, where they had 3GWP 20% off and double VIP points.
Black Friday. It's got to be Black Friday.
This could be the last new set that I buy this year. This was definitely getting this, and then City Gardens. I know I'm getting like the Haunted Mansion because I want to get that for like Halloween and so on. But I kind of be thinking like time's running out. Because Ninjago, it has a tendency to maximize it, multiply in price when it's retired. So
it does massively. No, I'm with you all the way. I'm literally thinking this could be the last big set that I get, and I've got other manufacturers of bricks that I'm going to do some stuff with as well. So it's been it's quite nice in that respect, because what makes me laugh, right, is. I tell you, it does. For years, I've been promoting Lego, and really, in the gist of it, I've never really asked them for anything or anything like that. But I've never been sent any free sets or anything like that. There's been the Bricklink stuff and stuff like that, but I've earned that as far as I'm concerned, right? I've done nothing for Lumi Bricks. I've done nothing for Kadar. I've done nothing for Mattel, and yet they are literally falling over themselves wanting to send me free stuff. Right, or do something, and Fantasy as well, or do something whereby I can share stuff out with my community as well. So I do wonder if Lego is slightly dislocated from the real world in some respects.
Listen, we all know they have their group, and they will not stray from that group, and that it's sad to continuously see.
I know, and and it's bloody frustrating. In all honesty, it is, because it is a part of a. And I love people in LAN as well, folks. You know, I've got friends in that; they're in there. But it is kind of like there's. I like it when they do something different, like Wiley Bricks. Right? He's new to the LAN game, and he dresses up as an Oompa Loompa. That's entertaining. That's good. That's doing something different. Still the same message, mind.
Yeah.
But it's. Yeah, and I sort of think, and that's why I just want to. I will be branching out a little bit more. I'm still going to be like 99% Lego, so there's no way about that. I'm still going to be spending horrific amounts of money on Lego, but it has. This last 2 weeks have really opened my eyes as to what other stuff is out there. So I suppose really on that side of it, it's kind of like a nice sort of segue just to sort of speak to Nolan about other manufacturers out there. How have you, what made you, because this was something I was like, oh my god, this guy actually does a lot of Lego and a lot of expensive Lego, but he also does some other stuff as well. Nolan, how have you found that adjustment and kind of doing some other bits and pieces with other manufacturers of it?
Well, I'm like you, Greg. Like I'm still gonna love and buy my Lego more than my fair share, Lord knows.
Yeah.
But I agree with you. I think a lot of the different companies are making cool, awesome things that I really like that Lego just like they're just not gonna make it. So I'm kind of doing myself a disservice if I'm not at least checking it out. And I still have people in my comments who will actually say like, "Oh, this looks super cool, but it's not Lego, so I don't care." Like, where is your head at, buddy? I don't get it. But yeah, I think the biggest challenge for the other companies is like the market penetration aspect of it. Because I can't go into a store in probably anywhere in North America and buy a Kata set, a Fantasy set, a Lumi Brick set. Whereas you can go to just like I could go to my drugstore on the next street over and buy some Lego if I had a mind to. But yeah, I mean like it's great. I think it's good for consumers. We get to see cool things that Lego wouldn't do. A lot of them will take mock designers and like work with them and produce their designs. So these mock designers get to have like products out. Like that's super cool that they get the chance to do that. And I don't know if the times they're not gone because they still definitely exist, but it's less and less that designs are being like stolen or like if anything's a direct rip off of a Lego design, like that's lame. I'm all about IP and respecting artists' work. So I mean, half the time when I was starting out and I would get something from these manufacturers, I'd go on Instagram DMing the designer and be like, this person's selling this product. I think it's your design. Like, is that cool? And they're like, oh yeah, like we have a good relationship. It's all good. But yeah, I mean, I just would encourage people if they see something they like, just try it out. Just give it a go.
Yeah, and I think what I've really noticed, and me and Gaz talk about this so often, and so does Martin as well. People like Lumi, Fantasy. They're just much more in conversations these days. Like they'll come out with something that would work in a Lego city or something like that, or they'll do steampunk, or they'll do cyberpunk, or their kits will come all lit and everything like that. And there's been some intriguing conversations on Instagram this week about that very subject. But, yeah, it's kind of intriguing. It's intriguing.
Yeah.
It really
I know a lot of people are like really keen on lighting sets, and a lot of them come with like complete lighting kits. Like the one thing, and I despise lighting kits for the most part, but I was going to say like the one thing that would really potentially take that Hogsmeade set up to the next level is if those lifestyle shots had like backlighting in the shops. Like I think that would be really cool, but yeah, also very painful. Yeah, and like some of those companies like Lumi Bricks, that's just standard operating procedure for them, which a lot of people seem to really like.
Yeah, it is. I just have curiosity. You've done the Technic set so over there as well? Do you do Lego? You do Lego Technic as well, don't you?
Oh yeah. I love Technic. I've loved Technic since I was a kid.
And you are one of the few people that do Technic and Lego System. So
yes,
I mean,
sir.
it's wild. So please, everybody, do check out Clever Pig's YouTube channel. It is really cool, and it's a really good assortment of stuff. And you just get to spend hours listening to that. You've got a podcast voice, by the way. You really have.
Yeah.
You should do one. So
I appreciate it.
Now a little bit of the dust has settled. Let's go back to Hogsmeade. Right, let's find it back in again. I'm buying it day one, and one of the reasons. Here's the thing. Here's another way of looking at some value for it. One of the main reasons I'm buying it day one, even though it is in a lot of respects less value to me than Gringotts or the Burrow, and certainly Diagon Alley, is that I'm going to be building it live with Lauren and Chris as well, and you will see our emotions going up and down as we build it, and we're all going to be building. We'll start with different base plates. So by the end of that 12 hours, and it is a 12-hour, folks, or 11 hours, 59 minutes and 59 seconds, because YouTube goes a bit crazy after about 12-hour streams. It really does. A bit like my hips, they do as well. So it's not going to deter us, but the one thing you will get from myself, certainly Chris, and certainly Lauren, because my feelings are somewhere in between those two, is that you will get a true account of what Hogsmeade is all about from 3 different POVs. And that, for me, is one of the main reasons I'm buying it, because I get to spend 12 hours with Chris, and I get to spend 12 hours with Lauren as well. And that...
absolutely. I mean, that's just like... I mean, that's the cherry on top of the cake, isn't it? You know, obviously I'm buying it day one because it's Lego Harry Potter. It's the biggest set of the year. And then what adds to that is that I get to build with 2 of my Lego heroes, Lauren and obviously you, Greg. So the experience is just going to be amazing. And I'm going to like the set even more because I get to build it with you too. So
it does.
What about
it leaves
you,
an
Lauren?
impression on some sets. I definitely got swayed with the UCS Hogwarts Express, even though I liked it. Period to begin with, it got eviscerated on.
I was one of them. I obliterated it when it came out,
and I was just like, I don't know, it's kind of cute and large. And then I built it with Rosie over those like crazy 2 marathon streams, and I'm like, this is the best thing ever.
I know. I mean, it was a bit like when you was live with Gaz and I, and you was building the Batman. What was he called? The light box?
The shadow box, baby.
The shadow box.
So good. I was just enamored. I loved it.
And we'd missed that by that point. It's gone. Have you got that one, Martin?
Oh god, yeah. That's the set that made me want to YouTube. I built that and I loved it so much, and I wanted to start sharing my Lego sets with people. That's why I started YouTube. It was that set that pushed me to go right. I'm making my channel. So yeah.
People need to hear about this. I want to share this.
Exactly.
Find other people who love this just as much as I did.
And then I told Matt Mellish about it, and he hates me ever since.
Oh my god! You, Martin, that whole stream, he just could, and I'm like, oh my god.
I love a bit of Matt Mellish. Honestly, and for that reason, that's another amazing set that is retiring. Is the Batman Skyline, which I think is a bad idea. Now they've got this game coming out. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's like everyone was worried about. I think it was Mattel have got the DC, but multiple people now can have the same thing. Like Kadar, they've got the F1 license as well. They'll be bringing out Speed Champions size 1/24 cars as well, and they are as the same sort of price. But they all come with prints, and you haven't got like 50 stickers on them and stuff like that. So that's wild.
People seem to be under the impression that licenses are exclusive. They definitely are not. Like whoever's willing to pay, they'll do it.
It's all about the dollar.
Yeah. It's all about the dollar, and then it's about how much profit they want to make. But there we go. We're what can I say? We're Lego. We're a captivating audience. So you know, what can I say? Simply Christmas.
With only
folks.
a dusting of mental illness, it's fine.
Yeah, there's always a dusting of that. There really is, especially doing a live stream. But yeah, what can I say? Topic Bricks, good to see you out there, my friend. I haven't seen you for a little bit. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I want to. What's his feelings on this as well?
Yeah.
He's going to be making some videos too.
He's making some videos, is he? I love his videos. I love his thumbnails. The shock horror on his face and everything like that. They're the best ones. They're the best ones, I tell you. Good, anyway, good to see you out there, Rosie. Trevor, love to see you out there as well. We've got the beautiful Anna Rays as well. Just great having you guys here. Peeps, please do check out the survey tonight. Just simply asking the question. This is sort of a budgetary question, really. Just saying, do you buy Lego sets day one? Yes, all the time. 13%. Unlucky for Lego. Yes, occasionally. 43%. No, I wait for good deals. 39%. And never 6%. Which is quite telling, really. I think a lot of us do wait for the deals. It's just the way we kind of prioritize things, and there's only so many days. And the thing is, we're getting into that season again, where we're getting a bloody 2 weeks into the month, we start getting another release date. So that's why Lego don't do calendars anymore.
Listen, there's already modular rumors, okay? Like, as you said, like people are already in 2026.
Well, I tell you one thing, right? One thing I've seen about this new Harry Potter TV show, right? Apparently, Privy, is it Privy Close or Privy Drive? I always forget.
Privy Drive.
Privy Drive. Thank you, Privy Drive. I always Privy something or other. But I used to have privets in my garden. But anyway, sorry, I'm digressing. But anyway, but with this house that they've apparently that is completely different to the original one. It is. It's more like that. It really is. So we have a Tudoresque style
new set coming in 2029.
That's all I'm looking at that. I'm thinking, well, that's going to be different.
I think it's meant to be more era appropriate when the books are set as opposed to when the films were set.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's definitely set in the 90s.
90s.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
It is. All the cars.
I saw the cars.
Yeah. No more Lauren doesn't know.
It's exciting.
It's fine.
Absolutely.
There's no escaping it. I'd have to erase myself off the internet. I'll be okay. I appreciate you looking out for me though.
And especially your chatterbox up there.
Oh, these two?
No
my gosh. I have to be like
Greg's like, oh yeah, no spoilers, but what I will say is ...
real, lizard.
That's all I was saying.
We went to see Superman, and that's exactly it. He was like, no spoilers, but there's this one bit, and Gemma's
it's
like,
out now. You can buy. It's on streaming services. You can buy it now. I think, which is crazy. I mean, literally a month ago, it was in the cinema.
He said he brought that forward because Peacemaker was coming out, and because they're so closely linked, he wanted more people to be able to see it quickly, basically.
Yeah. That's nice.
I'm so excited. Honestly, DC is on the up. Like, we're talking trajectory. Lego, you need to sort that out big time, right? And Marvel, I kid you not, is diving at the moment. It is diving. It's always going to be popular and stuff like that. But
Lego need to get on the DC market penetration, definitely. Come on.
I know. How many times are you going to say that word tonight? Are you saying it just because Tech's out there? I think you are. Who have we lost? We've lost someone. Who just disappeared?
I think Clever Pig's trying to his lagging and stuff, so he's going to try and rejoin.
Oh, okay. Good
Restart and rejoin.
Oh, we got it in private chat. Yeah, he's lagging. Good man.
Yeah.
Good stuff. It's
You're not supposed to be there saluting.
I know he was meant to be doing that. There we go. We're gonna be. But it would have been too laggy though, wouldn't it? Here we go. I think we could. Well, anyway, what can I say? Mr. Hot Chocolate is back. There he is.
There he is.
Sorry about that.
There we did. That's all right. No worries. You're there. Good. It's. Have you got sunscreen on as well? By the way, I'm looking at you. I'm thinking.
Sweet Lord, it is. It is hot here today, and my office has no blinds.
No blinds. Have you got?
That's
air
a brave for a Lego room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have air conditioning, but the door's closed because my kid's kind of trying to wind down a little bit.
Good stuff. We're gonna say we're gonna cook him. We're literally cooking. Yeah. cooking pig. What can I say? Anyway,
Big,
make a sandwich,
clever pork
anyone?
by the end of clever pork by the end of the stream.
There you
innit?
go.
Pulled pork. Whoa, look at that. Yeah.
Oh,
Never
that's
has
chicken.
Nolan
That's
tasted so good.
God.
What can I say? Anyway, all right. Where should we go next? I think should we start diving into some of the segments? Gaz, let's get your mock of the week up. But anyway, one last thing. While Gaz is he's pulling that together, I'm just curious. Madlib, you say you're going to buy it, but it's not a day one for you though.
Not a day one. It'll be as and when I get to it. Potentially next year, or maybe even the year after. We'll see how long it's on the shelf. Yeah.
I see. All right. Well, if all else fails, it'll be this time next year because it'll be retiring like everything else does. What about you, lovely Carrie? Do you reckon you might buy it at one time or other, or would it have to be like £100 off or something like that to make it worth?
Yeah, I'm looking for a discount. I'm not looking to pay full price. But then I'm a sucker for a gift of purchase, so only time will tell.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Lego really
There's
needs
also those brick heads coming out too.
The brick heads.
Oh, I gotta figure out a combo that I want.
Well, there's 4 of them are good though, aren't they? But one of them, one of those
the Derpy Dragon, it's fine. We won't talk
Pidgey.
about your dragon. But
Yeah,
Pidgey from Pokemon. That is.
it is. Yeah,
the
It is.
Thestral's slightly better. Buckbeak best, Thestral, whatever that is.
yeah.
I think
mean,
even though I'm not a brickhead man, as you know, but I think the brickhead that almost won me over was probably the Patronus. Was it last year?
The
I
stag.
like that.
It's cute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for those coloured bricks.
Careful, it's a slippery slope. Once you buy one, you're done.
Oh
Yeah,
mate, yeah, it's
Right.
tough. I tell you, it's tough. And then you think, oh, I need to get a nice display for them. You know, yeah. There we go. See, we're all suckers. We really are. Yeah. What about you guys? Do you reckon you'll ever buy it? I mean, you love Harry Potter. But you like a bit of Harry Potter. I wouldn't say you necessarily love him, albeit every time. I think 1 in every 3 people that go and see Gaz's mocks thinks it's a Harry Potter mock. But.
Yeah, I wonder why, Carrie.
Eyebrows. The Gazer eyebrows. I love it.
Totally Ian's fault, not my fault.
Oh, was it Ian that started the trend, Carrie?
Actually, I think he said it was Dad's army or something. I don't know.
Dad's
Yeah,
army.
yeah.
See, that's the sad thing. Gaz loves all of that stuff. He does.
Who doesn't like Dad's Army? I like Dad's Army. It's good though.
Yeah, it's all right. You know, it's okay.
Well, Greg remembers when it was filmed as well.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on swiftly, Gaz. Do you think at some point you may buy it?
I don't know. I don't know because the trouble is because it's meant to be a village and it's half a street. It's kind of.
I mean, it's a great scene for a Doctor
Hey man,
Who
you
thing,
plop a
you know.
TARDIS right in front. I think it
Yeah.
looks really good. I think it really adds
It would,
something.
it would look like an
Look,
outside toilet.
I don't need enabling any more than I already am. So.
But Gaz, yeah, you'd have.
It
that
looks like a
quint-
British Christmas market, in all honesty, like a little tucked away.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. You don't want to be here in 2
You could have the hot chocolate stand, and you could have all that Doctor Who and intertwining. Like, I think these buildings remind me of that scene.
I think so too. And you could have like a Christmas Doctor Who console in the TARDIS and have various Doctor Who's around with like little big mugs of hot chocolate and marshmallows going,
And
nice
butterbeer.
being a Time Lord and things like that.
That's it, guys. In 2 years, you'll be sitting here and we'll all be going, right, do you remember when we all bought that Hogsmeade
Yeah.
and it's retiring? And you're going,
Yeah.
oh, it's retiring? Like, oh, no.
Yeah. And then we all pull out Hogsmeade and show it up to
Yeah.
everyone. Like the boat.
And someone will drop it. Yeah, no, I thought I probably might try and get it at some point.
See, I love
That's
Gaz for
changed
that. I
already.
probably might. That's Gaz all
Yeah.
over that. He's
Definitely maybe.
Maybe.
Definitely
I hit
maybe.
it definitely maybe.
Yeah, honestly, Google the YouTube channel, probably Mike Bricks, and you'll come to the Minifig Who. That's all I'm going to
That's
say to that.
beside the bricks part. That's a pretty great idea.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
as
probably Mike.
we've learned, names sans any like brick or build or anything like that are superior. If Clever Pig have taught us anything.
That's a matter of opinion. A bit like Hogsmeade, really.
100%.
TD
100%.
Bricks, like who is he? Right? Like, nah.
That's true. That is true. That is true. But yeah, actually, do you know what? Before we go
Never.
to Gaz and the segment, Clever Pig. I mean, he's got bricks written all over it. It has. That's a good point. I want to know this, right? On your logo, Nolan, you've got the pig, obviously, but you've gone for like a crown. What does the crown represent? What does that represent in terms of?
Yeah, I don't know. I was making the logo and
It's missing something.
Yeah. That's
it was just, I don't know. I just liked the way that it looked. Honestly, I wanted a little splash of color in there, so I liked the little pink, and quit on this.
Yeah. Oh, he's lagging. You're lagging, but we're still hearing the audio come through. Don't worry, you're doing all right. You're doing all right. But I agree, actually, because I think it looks like a neon light. You know, one.
Yeah, it looks. It's a cool insignia for sure.
It would look amazing like that. Mine would look boring. I might get the phone though. I might get the minifigure holding the phone up.
Oh man, LBB rebrand 2026.
Oh yeah.
Like just not with adding something with the bridge. Is there going to be a pig on the bridge? A goat on a bridge? What are we going to see on the bridge?
Goat on the bridge.
No, there is no. Look it up. Google goats on the bridge. That is a thing they do every year to because London Bridge. She's laughing her head off. This is a ceremonial.
I believe you. I'm just.
They do it every year. They walk goats across the bridge, right? And it is some ceremonial thing that opens the city to the rest of London or something like that. Honestly, it is a thing. It sounds so bonkers and British, but it is true. I promise you, folks. Just Google
goat and a crown on a bridge. I'm just saying. They look really good on a brick.
I could do. I might do a rebrand. I don't know. We see. The thing is, I think London Calling is as popular as London Bridge bricks. Some people even forget some people think I'm called London Calling. But anyway, there we go. That's how I can get rid of the
It's just because
bridge.
you're shouting across the room often. That's what it is. It's like, oh, there's London Calling.
There we go. Hey, I like that. I should do an intro sequence where people just say hello, London. But anyway, enough of my waffle. Clever Pig's just probably rebooting his router at the moment. So where should we go? I think what we should do. We've had scores on the floors. We've certainly had a lot of feeling tonight about Hogsmeade. So I think now it's time to calm down, relax, take a breath, and have a little bit of Gaz time. Gaz, what you got for us this week, my friend?
Yep. So this week it's a builder called it's Dera_0503. Have before when they were building this absolutely beautiful tiger, when it was just the mid previously. And this is So this was when it was at this stage where they had some really great part usage with like the croissant piece, the pretzel piece, and some horns and some wings. By the time it was just the head. Since then, that's evolved to become the full tiger, which just is really articulated and absolutely beautiful to look at. I mean, I love tigers anyway, but this is just stunning. However, the other day, I was scrolling through Instagram, as I do, and a new one popped up, which is this absolute beauty.
Wow.
It's going to focus.
That's beautiful. So good.
Yeah, it's absolutely stunning. They featured the head, which you probably saw a second on their grid, which is, and then they've added the rest of the body, the feathers, and then this really, really lovely flower arrangement that it stood on. And it just caught my eye, and I just thought, that is absolutely fantastic. More people need to see this because, I mean, they're a really, really brilliant builder anyway. As I said, I really like the fact that if you can build natural things like tigers or any sort of creature, and they kind of really capture it and just have that essence of what they're meant to be, I think that's really, really some real talent. And this is no exception at all. I think it's absolutely beautiful. So you've got a bit more in the close-up here, and you can see. You can see here some of the techniques they've used and some of the parts. So you've got I think these are the raptor jaws, or some jaw from a dinosaur they've used for the feathers on Peacock. The wedge pieces here. They've got some inverted 2x2 round plates as well, which are really interesting because it's the underside of Lego bricks sometimes actually have really nice or interesting textures, which I found with jumper plates. The reverse of the jumper plate actually is quite a nice design which you can use for things, and the fact that they've used the reverse of a piece here to help with the texturing on this is really, really, really nice. Nicely done. It's not overly done, but it just kind of creates a nice change in the texture across the body of the peacock here. As you can see, it's more close up again. You get an even better idea then of these pieces, and it's just, I would never have thought to use these for a peacock or any sort of feather type thing on a build. And the fact that they have, and I know you usually do get, I think you usually get like a spare jaw with some pieces with these sets, but they've got quite a lot of spare jaws. So
that's a lot of basilisk jaws.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
just
amazing. That is one of the best part usages I've seen this entire year.
Yeah, it's really, really good. Well, actually, there is one more actually as well, which I'll come to. Where are you? So it's actually to do with the feathers. This one here.
Yeah, I'm like, what are the heads in the background?
Yeah. So this is the alien from the CMF. I think.
That's
That's the other ones, isn't it?
Wow.
Yeah. And it's just, and you can get a good idea of the scale in this one as well, which is quite good because they're holding it
as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of the technique, and I think it must be a flexi tube in the middle. So this is one of the things I find really fascinating about these sort of more natural builds when they've got these shapes. Is sometimes you just think, how have you done that? What's going on behind the scenes? It's like, well, when we first saw Donnie Chen's dragon, there was all that whole, how has he done this? So everyone kind of made that assumption, and then when he did reveal it, it was like, this is not what I expected at all. It's like just completely something else that you wouldn't have thought of. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's great. You can just see as well all the different pieces they've used. I can't zoom in too well on this, but you just get an idea here. You've just got like the normal small tree floral piece. I can't think of the words for, and then just some like some horns in different colors, and then you've got the eyes in, which are just, I think that's the reverse boat stud on. I think that looks like a Technic gear as well. So it's just a real mishmash of parts, but it's just the overall effect, and when you put it all together, is just really beautiful. And again, the flowers, again, really nice techniques here.
Ian would
You've got
like that.
a splat piece reversed there, and here I think it might even be, for all we know, there's an actual egg print on the reverse of this. But again, using the different textures of the pieces, so you have some reversed and some the right way up, and then you've got like a hair piece in the middle of the flowers as well, which is really great technique. We saw Floss, who is at Bricktastic. She makes all these really beautiful flowers. She a similar technique as well. She's used some of the textures in the flowers as well. Yeah, it's just so really, really brilliant, and some really, really great textures and ideas. And I just think, again, this is another one of those brilliant that it really catches the eye. I think if you saw this, you'd probably stop, and you would stop and have a look at it, and then it'd be one of those ones that just draws you in, because you're like, oh wait, that's that piece, and then oh my gosh. So it's just, I think this is another one of those feast for eyes as well, and it's just stunning work. You've got here then just a close up of when they first did the head on its own, and you can see like just the expressiveness in the face as well here, which I think is really, really something special as well, to be able to capture that. And then you realize that this is the bottom of Darth Vader's jaw on his helmet that they used around, and it's just like,
yes,
it's just absolutely crazy. And I think these might be pieces of a buildable figure.
Like almost like a chess piece,
yeah. But just absolutely beautiful work. As I said, their page is so many absolutely fantastic builds. Like just here you can see going back to the tiger again as well, you can just see how many different points of articulation you've got to be able to get all these different poses. And you can get some proper cat-like poses with their build as well. So absolutely brilliant work. So definitely please go and check them out, because it's just it's really is like they've just somehow managed to transform a real creature into Lego. And it's almost, when you sort of say to when you see those pictures and someone said to AI, make my cat into Lego, it's like someone's done that bit in real life. It's just really brilliant work. So please have a look at this builder.
That Godzilla is just sensational. Gaz, I love their logo as well, with the classic spaceman. I mean, Lego are coming out with a Godzilla in the future, aren't they? Which I'm so excited for, because we all love a bit of Godzilla. And Godzilla as well has been taken on by the Marvel. So Marvel, you're going to see stories coming in soon, folks, of like Godzilla versus Avengers and X-Men and all that lot. There is just something very, very cool about Godzilla. Oh my God, I'd love to get the tech. Do you know what? I bought a Spider-Man set once, which was, it was like a sort of a robotic dinosaur that came with it as well. I forget what it was. I'm going to have to find that set. It's very apt for this, but it looks amazing. So, Gaz, remind us who this absolute wonderful mock creator is.
So the builder is Dara_0503 on Instagram.
And they're still a student? Oh, that's crazy.
Dear God, that is
architecture student, just to make you feel better. Oh, where you are.
And you know what? Yeah, one day, you never know, they too might be working for Lego. That'd be kind of cool. And you heard him here first. Amazing. Nice one, Gaz. Great spot. And that was this week's Mock the Week. Okay, we're going to have some crazy deals coming up soon, folks. So crazy, they're mad. They really are. Clever Pig, poor Nolan, he's got issues with his laptop at the moment, but no worry, Nolan, no worry.
You're fitting right in, Nolan. Don't worry about it.
It happens to us all the time. It really does. We've got Dave Cartledge out there as well, Clever Pig. Apologies for dropping off. I fear. It says like Nicole here. I fear my computer kicked the bucket. Really appreciate such welcoming panel and excellent conversation. Dude, at least you made it for the gist of it. It was great to have you here, Clever Pig. Can't wait to have you on again.
Yes.
Great to have you. The silky voice of Clever Pig. Check him out, folks. Check him out. Right. Okay. I think, Brandon Smith says the deviant. I like that. What's a word, isn't it, eh? Why are some kind of wizard? We are indeed. So I think let's go straight into it. I think, Martin, are you feeling prepared?
Yeah, we've got some decent deals and some new stuff coming up. Some things differently from both sides of the pond as well. So
from both sides of the ponds, it is time for Martin's mad deals. Alrighty. What you got for us, Martin?
Right, so looking at lego.com, we've started today with the 2x points on selected sets. It does seem to be that the sets which this affects is regional, so it will be different depending on where you are in the UK or in the world, sorry. But some people were saying that they've only got like 4 sets on their website, and I'm like, really? So I had a look. We've got I think there's about 180 sets in the UK that have got more points on it.
Yeah, we heard like 8.
Yeah. So so there's quite a few. I think pretty much like all our city sets, dream sets and stuff have got double points this weekend and stuff. So so do check out lego.com and check what sets are available with double points in your areas. And then going to the UK, we do have some GWPs, and this is a different way of doing it. So you can select which GWP you have if you spend £35. ignore the $50 bit. I should have taken that out, but no, it's just it's just for the UK. So yeah, if you spend £35 or more on anything in Lego, you can select one of these 3 sets. It's the police off-road buggy, an iconic red plane, and the Ninjago Kai and Rapton's Temple Battle. So you can select one of those, which is a nice little additional add-on for not a very high spend. I mean, they're not massive builds either. They're probably like a poly bag. So yeah. So that's here
free Lego. I mean, you got two minifigs in one of those sets. I mean, that's
Yes.
that's like £7 worth of, it's probably £10 worth of Lego sitting there.
Yeah, I mean, considering my Ninjago magazine cost me $6.99, yeah, that's basically £7. So yeah,
They are good though. They are good, especially when you get those tins, mate. Those Superman tins.
Oh,
and
yeah,
stuff like that.
There was more Superman tins in the shop, and I was like, "Oh, do I get more?" I was like, "No, I'll leave them for somebody else. Let somebody else get them." I got my 2. I'm happy. So, yeah. And then in the US, they've got some GWPs, but some different ones. These are actually focused on different themes. So you got Nova's Doghouse GWP, which you can get if you spend $40 on Friends or Disney. You've got the Simpsons Living Room, which you get exclusively with the Krusty Burger set. And you've also got the Tropical Toucan, which is a $40 spend, but only on Creator 3-in-1s and Botanicals. So, yeah, that's what your GWPs are at the moment. And obviously, this is stacked on top of the double points if you're going to get some of those sets, which have those available. Switching over to Amazon, I did pick Harry Potter sets for Amazon, both UK and US. So here we go. In the UK, you can get the Monster Book of Monsters, the new one that's not long come out, reduced from £55 down to about £43, which I think is a decent saving. I've had this one on before. This is the like really small, really nice shelf size.
Beautiful.
Hogwarts Castle, reduced from 150 to 107.
Great deal.
Really good.
Great deal.
Really
great
good.
set.
Yeah.
Well worth it.
Those are both on Amazon in the UK. And then in the US, I found you can get the Ford Anglia, that set that you can put in your pocket, apparently.
Takes up so much space. Get rid of it.
Exactly. It takes up so much space. Oh my God. I mean, you can just like actually have it flying, right? Hang it from the ceiling or something like that.
Yeah.
$15 now down to just under 10, $9.59. And we actually have a set that I believe is retiring. Is the Hogwarts Express and Hogsmeade Village. And I thought this would be quite apt to add to today's list. And on the US Amazon, that is reduced from $130 to $111. So not a huge saving. I think it's about 15%, but still
all right. 15% is okay.
And if you keep an eye on Target, I've seen it go as low, if not lower than $80.
There you go.
80 something.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then the only other thing I wanted to point out was obviously we've just recently had Argus have started their big red event over here in the UK, and you can get some really good deals over there. And I will mention as well that Zavi, even though their birthday event has finished, there's still a number of deals available from Zavi. So, for example, the Milano is still at a reduced price at the moment.
Beautiful set.
Keep my eye on it. So do check out Argus. They've just started the big red event, and you might get like one of these as a third off or something. So
that's it. Isn't that right, guys?
Yeah.
Greg, you need a boat stream, especially with some boats coming up.
I love boats.
Pure boat marathon, a boat week stream.
Yeah.
Boat month.
I tell you, I need to get on as well. Tech, strangely enough, likes boats.
He loves boats.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll get it done. We'll arrange it.
That'd be
he wants to do a
hilarious.
car one, but we could end up doing a boat one first. We've done boat ones before. London Tech, those were the days. Those videos are still out there somewhere, folks. Yeah, it's an idea. We could do a boaty one. There we go.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, Martin. Sorry.
Yeah, but that's it. So so those are all out deals for this week. But yeah, remember, 2 time points only till 31st of August. So obviously the cutoff right before we get new sets.
Yeah, of course it is. And
Yeah.
on that bombshell, thanks, Lego.
Yeah.
Right, what can we say? Yeah, the timing is impeccable. It really is. So yeah, what can I say? But let's go around before we look at your pictures. Let's go around the panel and just see what's going on. Carrie, you've been quietly kind of getting on with stuff. You are
Being productive.
You've been very productive. You're going to say that to Ian when he gets home tomorrow. I've been very
I won't need to
productive,
say it.
Ian.
He'll see it, obviously.
He'll
That's
see
how
it.
productive I've been.
Oh, what have you? Just out of curiosity, it's between you and me.
Yeah,
What have you missed most about Ian not being around?
That's an interesting question to answer. Cuddles?
Well, keep it fair.
What did you like most about Ian not being?
Yeah,
That is cute.
I've missed Ian.
Cuddles.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like my husband. That's why we're married.
that's actually. I almost feel like you believe, like you really mean it as well. I believe you. I really do.
I do like him. I know he's
I-
annoying, but I do like him.
All right. So what's been the nicest thing about him not being around then?
I have no one to blame on the mess on, which is nice.
I love it.
He's like, oh, so it's not me that makes a mess. I'm like, no, because the mess that we started with is the same mess we have right now. So there's been no adding to the mess, which is nice.
Oh,
I haven't tried the mess, but there's
you
been
are
no
wonderful. You really are. Honestly, Ian is so lucky to have you. He really is. Honestly, very, very cool. Mad, before we go to the pictures, do you want to show us the set? Did you finish the set? It was
Yes. Yeah.
What have you got for us? There's some horsey thing with like a bat horse or something it's called. Or
Yeah. So we got the Thestral. Bat horse. Yeah.
The what?
No, bat horse. So we got the Thestral with the carriage.
The carriage, yeah.
Thestral,
Okay.
Yeah, and then the little baby Thestral, which is really cute.
Oh, that is.
I made a
cute,
tree.
actually.
I'm sure.
Hold it up, hold your
Ian,
ashtray up.
Ian,
Can't see it.
Ian would appreciate this.
It's an
Lovely build.
amazing tree.
That
Mushroom.
is-
build.
So
Epic
Carrie
side
must
build.
approve as well. Yeah.
Isn't it? It's like a 50-year-old oak.
Mushroom.
Yeah. Mushroom.
Yeah, that is a bloody big mushroom. That's all I can say. If that's a tree
Got our exclusive Harry, and of course our exclusive
with an apple,
Luna. Yeah,
Luna.
Luna Lovegood. She's so cute.
Oh, I think I've come across. I'm not sure I am actually.
Yeah.
I need to watch some films. Very good, my friend. Nice ashtray as well. Is that plastic or glass?
Plastic.
It's plastic. It's a high quality plastic piece. That is. It's
Yeah.
a nice bit of ABS.
Almost expensive as Lego. No, it's not. It's nowhere near expensive.
Don't be silly. If that's more expensive than Lego, you've been con, mate. But yeah, Gaz has been busy with the chat this evening. Carrie's been busy sorting stuff out, making her house look really pretty. And Lauren, do you feel like you've got stuff off your chest about Hogsmeade?
Hey, man.
She's
I'm just going to say, I had a lot of people agree with me.
Yeah.
They
do.
I hate to point it out. I had
She's
had
done her
time,
homework.
and I can't wait to see what I can do with this set. Like I'm still really, of course, excited about it. But if on OBS's classic like tier list of sets, this is absolutely as is at the price it is, absolutely at the bottom.
Yeah.
Of DC sets that I've had the pleasure of experiencing, and I don't know when this completionist is going to break in me, but I'm still in it.
Yeah. Well, we are, and that is the thing. I'm doing it. One of the big big pulls for me about doing it is doing the live stream.
Of
with
course.
you and Chris.
Yeah.
It really is. And that in itself is worth an absolute fortune. It's priceless.
Oh
It
yeah,
really
can't
is.
put a price on that.
Exactly.
But it is interesting of if these kinds of things are going to be priced as the way they are. Calling back to what you were kind of saying of just, I probably see myself buying with maybe a surprise, maybe, even though Lego isn't very good at surprises. Maybe 4 more new sets this year. 2 of them being rather large.
Mm.
One of them being Hogsmeade, one of them being Cheesecake.
Okay.
And then maybe leaving room for 2 more of, I would love to go ahead and get Willy Wonka if they open up some double VIP points for it for the rest of the year. I think that would be super fun around, even like Christmas candy. Like, I don't know. It's not really a Christmas film, but it could be a Christmas film if I tried. So
You should do that for Black Friday. Lego should do that for Black Friday.
And then I really do enjoy Arkham. I've already got the shadow box.
Really want Arkham.
It's one of those that I really had to table of like, I think sets like Arkham for me, even though I really appreciate it, it's fantastic. Even for the price point, the figs you get, the corner build, I have no qualms with any of it.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like, but that's the kind of things I'm going to have to start giving. Those are the kind of sets me as a buyer and me as a consumer am going to have to start very much passing on.
Yeah.
To be able to continue to do what I do with Harry Potter and, and even my most casual of Star Wars. Am I still here?
Yeah. You
Can't see anybody.
I can't see anyone. Everyone went away.
Yeah.
No, we've all disappeared.
Yeah.
Can we all hear
It's just
each other?
black.
So this is what happened on my stream the other day.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Let's do that.
There we
What the
are.
hell happened there? Yeah, all the... Well, that's weird, isn't it? That was odd. I was like...
Like I went in the TARDIS. I'm just like...
Mine's not... Hold on. All I did was just make Lauren bigger, and then after a bit of time... Do you know we've had that before where we've put people, made them bigger or something like that, and then it keeps also switching.
Out, yeah.
StreamYards, that is. Never used to happen before under their last management. But anyway, you were saying, sorry, Lauren, we're all back now.
Anyway, even as casual of a Star Wars fan as I am, of just really being very picky. And I think Lego, that's, even though I'm buying like things like Hogsmeade, the way I'm voting with my wallet is going to be just making those choices. Because that's what it comes down to, is space, being very selective about what I buy, and just things that I would really just, I can appreciate from afar. And things like Arkham of just, maybe I'll go for it, maybe I won't. But it's those things that you just have to kind of trimming the fat of, and it's not even fat. We're trimming muscle at this point for the consumers. Of just,
I actually want
paycheck.
I actually want Arkham more than I want Hogsmeade because it will go straight into the city.
I agree with you.
But my experience of kind of building it with you guys and getting a fairly decent gift with purchase is what's putting me in there.
Makes up for it.
And I tell you, when I will buy Arkham, and if I'll either buy it and just review it and be done with it, or I will buy it and I will build it live just before the game comes out next year, because that'll be a kind of an uptake in Batman.
And this game is also the start of Switch 2 only, and then PlayStation 5 and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Do you know? I just found out. I just realized Switch 2 costs the same as PlayStation 5.
Really?
What? You could get a Switch 2 new and a PlayStation 5 for the cost of a set coming up.
Yeah.
My mind actually imploded. I'm like, I don't feel so great about doing what I'm doing anymore, but it's fine.
Yeah,
I know, it's crazy, isn't it? I'm just curious. What do we all own, by the way? Because this could make me. I've got a PlayStation 4. I could really do with getting a 5, but could this be the game that I buy that makes me get a Switch 2?
I'm thinking the same thing.
Yeah,
because I have a Switch and I love it, but there's going to start being Pokemon games that are only for Switch 2. There's going and
ones as well.
I have a coworker whose kids could easily use my Switch that I could go ahead and Yeah, Missy, you got it. Like, I know that's
Yeah.
crazy for some of us that just like
I
remember.
know,
when
isn't
the-
it weird? It's like we've all had this epiphany. It's like, oh, this could be why I buy the
Yeah.
Switch too.
And it's funny that it's a Lego Batman game, but absolutely.
Yeah, and I can totally wrap that in a husband and wife kind of prezi as well. So it's
I like
it.
that. Yeah.
yeah. If you've been married as long as I have, you know how it goes. But yeah,
You just hope Gemma's not watching the stream.
Yeah.
She'll be like, oh,
She's probably,
we'll
I'll
see.
go. I'll go
Yeah.
like, she'll be under the covers giving me the daggers for the eyes. Like this. she's got talking eyes, Lauren.
We all
Well,
do.
I'm very
Go on,
happy.
what do you think?
I've got a PS5. I'm very happy it's coming on PS5.
Yeah.
And I mean, we've got to remember, you're saying Switch 2 and PS5 are the same price. PS5 has been out for quite a few years now.
Oh,
So,
I absolutely agree, and
That's-
it's just fascinating to me knowing what the PS5 went through when it first came out.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, yeah.
I think
Oh,
it's just
yeah.
coming.
Distribution
I
as well
think
for that.
everything's catching up
Scalpers.
to me because
Yeah.
I'm behind on consoles.
Yeah.
Even though I'm kind of a PC gamer, but I'm trying to think of I probably would play this more on the Switch, but
Yeah.
since it's just coming out for Switch 2, and
yeah.
I mean, of course it would because of like you want the graphics, you want the smooth gameplay.
I'll be totally honest. The reason why I got a PS4 from PS3 was because of the Batman Arkham games.
There
They
you
only
go.
came,
Yeah.
it came out on PS4.
They're beautiful.
Same with
They're good
PS5.
games.
The Batman Arkham Knight only came out on PS5, didn't come out on PS4. Too big. It was
Really?
too big. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Is
think
the
we got
PS5
because of dimensions? I think that's why I got PS4.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I got the. What did I get I got the PS4 because it's got Blu-ray player. So again, I just span it with my wife. Oh, why don't we get a Blu-ray player? She's like, yeah, let's get a Blu-ray player. And I'm like, we could do this and get a PS4 at the same time. And she's like, are you trying to pull a Swiftie on me? I'm like, no. But does the PS5 still have Blu-ray, or is
Yeah. You can
Yes.
get one without the disc, but I have
Yeah.
one with the disc because I still have PS4 games which
Yeah.
are discs. So yeah.
What about you, Chris? Are you PS5 man or potentially Switch 2?
Well, I do plan to get the Switch 2 in the very near future, but I actually am Xbox Series X.
Oh, Xbox.
Absolutely. Yeah, like
Classic OBS
I know.
center.
But I am going to get to PS5 at some point next year because there are some PlayStation exclusive games I really want to get. I'm a huge fan of Silent Hill, and there's some
great game.
yeah,
Brilliant game.
and there's the remake of number 2, which has been out for a while, and then a new one which is coming out very, very soon. So I need to get a PlayStation 5 for that. I will do. And yeah, I've always liked Xbox, all because of a certain game called Elder Scrolls.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah,
Very
I
cool.
love Elder Scrolls.
Sometimes the game makes the console.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And a lot of games are like are for the next generation of gaming. So like Bethesda, who make Elder Scrolls, they make a game for everyone to play for the next 10 years plus. And because they add in all the DLCs and everything, and then when they bring out anniversary editions, it just keeps getting you playing that same game. And they have Creation Club, which a lot of people submit ideas to create their own DLCs, and then Bethesda, or Todd Howard, who's the one who gives the green light for these DLCs to come to fruition, it then continues to make the game bigger. I love it. And obviously not just Elder Scrolls, looking forward to GTA as well 6. That's going to be pretty cool. Looking forward to that one.
Eventually.
I love it. See, we all like a little game, but PS2 is just nice and portable as well, isn't it? So, or the Switch 2, I should say.
You said
Switch
PS.
2. I said PS2. Sorry, I suddenly went back to being a teenager
been a
all
while.
over again. Yeah,
PS2.
a teenager. Resident Evil.
Commodore 64, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm going to go have a game of Wipeout tonight.
When you hear PS2, what's the first game that pops into your head?
Oh, Wipeout. Easily. Wipeout for me.
Age of the Darkness.
Really? I like Resident Evil.
Resident
Evil.
Yeah, Resident Evil 2.
I think there was some Kingdom Hearts games that came out.
Oh,
on PS2.
Kingdom Hearts is great.
Yeah. But
That's
I still remember to this day that there was a Nintendo game, system that came out, and you had GoldenEye, I think it was. PS1.
N64. Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. N64. Yeah,
That's one of the
Remember
greatest
seeing
games
that?
ever made. That is, it's a really, really good game.
Yeah. Oh, mate, we should do like a retro games night or something like that.
Yeah.
Get the Monopoly board out.
Play what's Golden Axe?
Oh my gosh.
Streets of Rage.
Worms. Did you used to play Worms? Anyone on here?
Yes,
Play Worms?
Worms was brilliant.
Loved it. I'll get you.
I like Streets of Rage. That was if your health was down, you squat on an apple to get yourself better.
Squat on an apple. There we go.
Wow.
That's a lunge and a half.
No one's going to eat that now, are they?
Yeah, are they? Yeah. Anyway, on that bombshell, let's have a look at some of your pictures, shall we? Ooh. Anyway, enough squatting for one day. Thank you very much. I built this. Officially this week, I guess. There we go. Sherlock Holmes. 221B. It's a fantasy set. I don't care who you are. From a distance, that looks like Lego. Just saying.
Absolutely.
It does, though, doesn't it? Look, even the cat. Look at the cat. Got the bird there. And I think someone sent me in some pictures from Lumi, and I've spotted something on there, and I'm like, that is definitely a little jibe at Lego. Very cool set, folks. And I will say this, and I've seen since I've done my review, I've watched a few other reviews since then, and people have applied this sign thinking it's a sticker, and you'll see the sticker, the outline of the sticker on there. It's not a sticker, it's a decal. And you're meant to pull it off and take it back. And that's just where it's not very clear that they are decals, so to speak. But there's about 4 of them in there. It's a really nice little set. I would say it's almost like it is like a Lego City set meets modular. It's nowhere near as sophisticated as the Lego modular, but it looks good. And I totally enjoy it. So yeah, that was that really. And I just thought I'd stick it in there. Put a bit of Baker Street on there. City of Westminster, which is kind of where I was born, actually. So, who's this from? This is from the beautiful Brittany, a.k.a. the Brick Investor. How good are these, eh? People are loving these. Carrie's a big fan of these ones. Have you built your ones yet, Carrie?
Yeah, I built them on your stream. No, they're up here somewhere. Yeah, up on my shelf.
They're up there? Okay.
Yeah.
Up there. I see. I like them. Look. They're so cute. They really
Love
are.
them.
And Lego Team B, they did some crazy stuff with their ones as well.
Yeah.
Well, they've made some people have custom printed like funny faces of like different emotions, and so it's...
I just think they are quite cute, actually. Like, the sort of thing Lego could do a funny little cartoon about.
Dude, also the mainstream people, like just the normies, were asking about that set before it had officially been released.
Oh, okay.
Like it was fascinating.
Just come out of nowhere though, didn't it? It's kind of nice though. One of the botanical ones I actually quite like. I mean, I do like the botanical range, but I think I'd have a bit of a meltdown putting too many of those together. I've got to be honest. I'm not really sure what I'm looking at here. This looks like some sort of spaceship, and that's an airplane made of Technic. I've been talking to Echo this week. I've been trying to get him into some other makes as well. He ain't having any of it though. He's a purist. But yeah, it does look good though. Oh, there's stickers. I thought it was printed then. Nice though. I like the coloration. Very, very nice. Echo, good stuff. Keep up the Technics work. Now this isn't Lego actually. This is Fantasy. This is Fab Blondies. So Fantasy has the Garfield thing, which is I mean, that's
she built this on Sunday.
It's cute.
I'm not throwing it out there. I'm not saying that Fantasy figures are better than Lego minifigures. I'm really not. But I will say this: they are better than mini dolls. I actually quite liked them. I really do. They're all right, actually.
She said she wouldn't recommend this set to anybody.
She would. Why is that?
I know she said the stickers you have to apply them on multiple bricks, and yeah, they do have and yeah, she just didn't like it.
It still turned out really cute.
Well, it looks all right. It looks okay, but yeah, I mean the figure looks good.
Baby.
Yeah, the figure does look good.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, that's it. That's what she tried. I know she's got a few of them. Oh, there's a few of my bits here now. This is where I needed clever pics to still be here. But anyway, I took some pictures. That is real light, by the way. That is the sun. The sun's going down. I thought, that looks a bit arty. I'll steal some of that. There we go. Mattel Brick Shop. Just doing a few pics. The metal pieces. You don't get minifigs, but you do get a die cast car, which is kind of cool. And then I put them together. Everyone seems to be kind of doing that. There we go. What's over there? There's a rocket of sorts. There we go. The shot. But yeah, I've got, obviously the front of the house is south facing. This is in Studio One. I'll go back in there one day, something. But yeah, I was just basically doing shots. But look, I put these. My idea to do something with those little mechs. Great set though. If anyone hasn't got this set, do yourself a favour, get it. It's one of the best sets.
ASAP.
Totally for all the deep feelings we have about Hogsmeade, we will be live building it on the 6th of September.
And
is that Kate? Is that Katie Bow, or is that Lauren when she read $400?
A bit of both, really. She's got to be possessed to buy it. But there we go. It's here's the thing.
you can. It's going to be so easy to put her on a little clear stand to have her floating.
They could have added more clear pieces, couldn't they? Because she does go up in the air quite.
I watched
high.
the scene, and I was like, I don't know. I suppose she didn't break her neck. It was. I was like, wow. Anyway, it looks like she's touched some enchanted book or something or other. The die-cast car is low key but very nice. Great inclusion. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is nice actually, and they are. Can I just say one thing about these two sets? The first thing, right? I'm not just saying it because I'm like, I love both these sets, right? I know I'm going to really enjoy both these sets, but this box art here is way, way better than this box art here.
Mm-hmm.
That's just boring, right?
It is.
This is exciting. I'm looking at. If I was a kid looking at this, I'd be like, oh man, I want to get my fingers on these. They're metal parts for the set. And they've got some magnetism as well. It works really well. But it's just a much nicer looking set. Though I know I'm going to enjoy both of them because I think they're cool. And if you've got a car that's got bananas in the front grille, I mean, what's there not to like about that? I don't know. But anyway, back to this. Gaz, you're so naughty. Yeah, for all the stuff that we've said tonight, folks, our feelings, we're still going to shed the cash and build it live for about 12 hours. Anyway, we'll get the majority of it built in 12 hours, that's for sure. This is Jim, actually. I've just put that as image, but this is Jim from Down Under. Sent us this picture. There's another one. It's quite arty as well. I don't know what he's got in his mouth. Meat or something?
It's a steak.
Yeah, steak.
Oh, it is meat. Yeah, okay. Oh, I had lovely lamb last week. Barbecue. My God, it was unbelievably good. It was. Here we go. This is Moto, of course.
Oh, that's cool.
There we go. Chenka. He's crazy, the stuff he does. Oh, Moto. Oh, they always keep showing us the technique here. Has he done this, guys? Headlight bricks.
And a bar.
And a bar.
Not just playing this a lot as a kid. I remember playing this a lot as a kid. I was never really into board games. There's a reason why they're called board games, because you get bored so quickly. But I like Chenga.
Go bald, don't you lose your hair?
I ain't going bald. Got my dad's hair.
You got your dad's hair.
Oh,
wearing
yeah.
a hat though.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
I was gonna say,
That's cool.
You can't tell if you've got hair. You're always wearing hats.
Oh, what's he called it?
Yeah, Janka.
Copyright.
Yeah.
No copyright infringement here.
We know what he means, though, don't we, folks? We know what he means. Yeah, very cool. Love it.
It's cool.
It's got skills, that Moto. It's going to give me a gift as well, Chicago. I need to open it. But I kind of want to... I don't know what I want to do here. I want to get 5 minutes to myself, really, I suppose. Right, okay. So we've got some...
here we go.
Yeah, we go. Brick Slopes, folks. We've got a few pictures from Brick Slopes. They're going to be sending me in loads more next week. My God.
Bloody hell.
That's
This is what you was expecting, Lauren, wasn't it?
Yeah,
This is what Lauren wanted.
Like, maybe a little bit more snow, but yeah, basically.
Oh, bloody hell. Look, it's the stud gate there. I sold my one, but I look at it, seen it there. You thought, bloody hell, that is quite the majestic set. There we go. Is that Hogsmeade over here?
Alpine Cottage.
Alpine, yeah.
Oh, it's nice though, isn't it? Dear God.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of white. Jeez, I'm getting...
Blood trees.
Oh, Oh, look at the detail on the train
Yeah,
track.
so it's very nice.
They've got like printed bits on the carousel that don't come with the main one. That looks really pretty. Like the snowflakes on it.
Nice.
Oh, on the top.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's Father Christmas. Oh, Carrie, what do you think about this? This is amazing.
Yeah,
It's got
I like
lights.
this. I quite like to go and stand and look at all the details.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of trees though. I don't really have room for that many trees in my house.
Yeah.
I think I like LTB. I probably excused the leg printing. It's about 2,000 figures here.
Yeah. Oh, it's good, isn't it? Right, so look at that. I haven't looked at these as well, by the way, folks. This is from Nick as well. He took some pictures. I think I've seen a video with Sir Bricks a lot with these.
Oh.
There we go. Yeah, I've seen loads of people with these things as well.
Popcorn guy.
The popcorn guy. I need to get one of those. Don't know why, I just need it. God, this looks like part of the haul from. It's not, but it
This
does
looks
look
like the yard sale, possibly. Definitely looks yard sale-y.
Oh, is there anyone here we know? Let's have a look. Let's have a look round. Is that Crystal? Yeah, it's Crystal, isn't it?
Crystal usually wears her jumpsuit.
Okay. Maybe not. Maybe she doesn't want to be recognised. Do we know him?
This is true. Cover.
There you go. Do we recognise anyone there? Oh, hello. That's a. Sorry, yeah.
I feel like I should. No.
Oh, we'll give it a closer examination later. What's he looking at as well? What's he doing? Oh, he's scanning.
Ah.
There we go. Yeah. Wheeling and dealing. Oh, this is nice. Guys, this is one for you,
Oh,
mate.
that's
This
nice.
is. Yeah. Oh, this is one of the. Sorry, I've got to zoom in because it's one of these ones where it's kind of 3D-esque. Isn't that nice? Oh, there's more
wow.
pirate stuff.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
Oh,
fun.
that's cool.
It's like a computer game, isn't it? It's from the.
Yeah,
That is very
pixelated.
cool.
It's really nice.
Oh, that is nice. Yeah, I like this at the back here. The little chimney.
Is it a copy and paste chimney then?
Oh, no, this is.
Oh, that's
good.
cool.
Oh, that's good.
Oh dear God, that is a great idea. That is a good idea. Oh, who's that by? Han Solo, frozen in carbonite. A life-size mosaic of Han Solo, frozen
Neffy
in
Wolf.
carbonite. Yeah. 318. Yeah, Niffy Wolf. It's German. It's related to Nicole. That's her name.
Yeah.
Okay. Hungry like the wolf. This is Carrie and Ian's. Carrie, have you loaned your one out to Brixloads?
Oh yeah, it's totally this. No, this is way larger than ours.
Is it?
This is more.
This is huge.
I mean, ours is big, but that looks bigger. They've got some good jellyfish going on there.
Yeah, let's have a look at the jellyfish over
Some
here.
nice parts.
Oh, umbrellas. Now that is good parts usage.
And that's troll hair just next to it, the purple bit.
Oh, yeah.
That's troll hair.
Troll hair, clown hair.
Wow. Fishies.
Well done.
Liking this. Yeah. I got one part right. Oh, a nice bit of
I feel
foliage.
like there's stuff here that I've never seen, like the octopus that's like
Oh, I've not
blue on the right hand side.
Yeah, look at the detail on that cannon as well.
It's really nice.
But that octopus, is that actually Lego?
Octopus, where? I can't see the
On the
octopus.
boat.
On the boat.
On the
I've
boat.
never seen it in that colour before.
Oh, I don't know.
Ooh.
Guys, what do you reckon?
I think it does exist in that color.
Mm.
Look at that,
You
jellyfish.
go see how
Look at
much?
that. Dear God, that's like some sort of alien.
Oh, no, that's not nice.
Yeah, those are the jellyfish I like.
Yeah, love
They've got
that.
some good shaping.
Hey, Brandon. Thanks for still being out
It's
there,
a
my friend.
rock piece, I think, isn't it? Clear, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Fine.
Ooh, Fabuland.
Fabuland.
Dude,
That's fab. Not gonna lie.
that is
definitely fab.
good. Oh, yes. Oh, that is good.
Wow.
That's really cool.
I've got going on here. Oh, this is another one. A coral's very in, Carrie. You need to do like another coral one.
Carrie,
what's
I
it-
don't think you're gonna like the cost of that octopus.
Yeah, I'm just about to look it up.
No,
How much
really?
is
So
it
it's
really
legit
expensive?
Lego.
It's octopus with marbled glow in dark opaque, and it
Sounds
came in
expensive.
one set,
Oh, it's going to be
Which
which was
expensive.
a
The rock piece for the
a
jellyfish.
deep sea quest mission 7,
Wow.
2008.
Oh, my
Oh,
goodness.
2008.
Yeah. Oh my
How-
goodness! I've just seen how expensive it is.
How much is it, Carrie?
The lowest price one on Bricklink is £36. Then £67 is the next one.
Wow.
And then over 100.
Yeah,
Jeez, they are so.
It's a lot.
There you go.
Oh,
Wow.
your price
Brave.
goes right out the window with that lot.
But that's the thing, though, isn't it? That is the thing. That's one of those stupid things. Like I bought some Superman figures recently, and they were like astronomical amounts of money for what they are, you know. But I don't know. Your logic just goes out the window.
Supply demand.
Yeah, it is. It is exactly that. It really is. I was like, well, if I don't get it now, it's going to be even more money in the future. I feel like I know this person. This is
Annabelle.
Yeah.
She did the mushrooms at Brickworld Chicago 2 years ago. She streams with Nicole.
Bee.
Yeah.
Cute beehive.
Oh, there we go.
Bricks, why not?
Bricks, why not? That's what I know.
Yeah.
Through. Bricks, why not?
Yes.
She's awesome. She is. She's really good, and she does some really good stuff for the community. You know. Oh dear me, that is big, isn't it?
It basically has to be the centerpiece, it looks like.
Yeah. Oh, who's that over there?
Oh, it's from.
That's huge.
That is so good. I love that.
Yeah. I need to get there one day. I really want to get there. Oh, these are good. Ooh.
That's cool. Oh, Oswald.
Yeah, the original.
Bricks O'Brien is the keynote speaker this year at Brickslopes.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. He's cool. He's had a top year. Well done as well on the stand up to cancer stuff.
Mm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Over 100,000. Well done, guys.
Yep.
And girls.
It's wearable.
Oh, is this that?
Oh,
Oh, yeah, this is absolutely fantastic. This.
there we go.
Yeah,
Wow.
That's cool.
it's really good. This. There's the other. Do you see the other side of it as well?
Let's
That's
see.
been all over Insta as well.
Oh,
Oh, it's
I've
not.
got the other side of it.
Oh.
But I have seen it on Instagram, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, that's good. Yeah,
Oh, that's really good. Oh, look, got an octopus there as well. So to spot the octopus night tonight.
I think that's an expensive one too.
Yeah, that's
Not quite as
I'm-
expensive.
No,
I've not
not
seen the
quite
dark
as
red one.
expensive.
We have that one.
Oh, this is really cool. I love looking at all the bits.
Yeah.
That looks like a big... That's Cody.
Cody.
That's Cody, isn't it? Love it. Oh, look at that. I think it was about time we had another Black Pearl, isn't it, from Lego? Surely. Surely.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe next year, Greg.
I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out there. Just don't do the black box thing, whatever you do. Just don't do the black box. It's a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, guys.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly,
Really like
do you know
this.
what? If you said to me, not that Sam Smith did this, I'd totally believe you. Isn't it amazing?
Mm.
That's very original. That is very original. What we got here? Brick Slopes, Utah, 2025. Greg Parker, potato.
Minimalism.
Harsh minimalism.
Love it.
Spot
Oh, what's this? The Last. I've not seen any of these Last of Us. All I know is he's in everything these days. This bloke.
He is.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the use of the cloak as a curtain. That's nice.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan Kenobi's walking around Tatooine at the moment. It's bloody freezing around here. Where's my cape? It's a big bed. Oh, we've got a skeleton down there. Never seen it. Does anyone here watch The Last of Us?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
It's in the first series anyway.
Was it good, guys? Was it good?
Yeah. It's really good. And it's just like the game as well, which is quite good.
Oh, yeah, of course, the game. Well, these looks like Wayne's World. Oh, it is Wayne's World.
Oh, I do love Wayne's World.
Yeah.
Oh,
Incredible.
Was it Citizen Brick that brought out Wayne and Garth? It was so
Oh, that's brilliant.
Pop culture. Look at that. Oh, that's really nice. That is a lovely little set.
Yeah.
Diorama,
Cute.
that. Proper drumsticks as well.
Oh, it's a great film. Wow, 2 of them.
This is a slightly different brand. I've never even heard of this brand before. But Shane, aka Bricks Larrikin, got in touch with me this week. I thought he was giving me I thought he was being nice to me, and then it was like, oh no, he's talking about the set. I thought he was complimenting me. Anyway, it turns out it's this. So I never heard of it, and then I looked him up, and actually, do you know what? They've actually done some okay stuff as it happens. But anyway, they've done this big boy who is a real train, folks. Now this is the one, not this year, but last year. Do you remember Carrie, the big boy, as we walked into Brick World Chicago? It was there, the big long train.
Oh yes, yeah.
That was big boy. I mean, that was a really big boy. That was, but gotta love that. I mean, they're chrome. That's all chrome. Those pieces. What's going on?
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. So talking of a different brand, here's Lumi Bricks. So here's the thing. The thing that caught my eye straight away was this. Is this Lumi Bricks having a little dig at Lego here?
Probably.
Isn't it? This is their answer to Mr. Gold.
Yeah.
But yeah, there we go. This is the
Art gallery.
Yeah.
It's their biggest set, isn't it?
It's a big
Yeah.
set, man.
They I think they've blatantly said it sits right next to modulars. Like,
Yeah.
It's
they
huge.
they aren't shy about it. So,
No, and it goes on like a 48. It's a 48 stud base plate, 48 by 32. I mean, that's like, wow. It's
The
big.
dormers look nice. I think that's a really cool way to do the dormers.
Yeah. I mean, look, still loves his Lego. You got the in the background here. This was totally bricktastic, by the way. That's
yes.
this
Yeah.
here. So you got Star Wars there.
Yeah. He's a fellow Brummie.
Yeah.
Is he? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I was talking
Oh,
with him today.
It's quite cool.
He's a good guy, nice guy.
He is.
But he loves Lego. He loves Lumi. He likes the alternative brands as well. But
Yeah.
we've got.
It does look nice lit up.
That might even be a pansy
Yeah.
set there. But
No,
look
that's
at that.
Lumi Bricks, that
a
one.
Lumi Bricks as well.
Oh, that's
yeah.
a Lumi Bricks
Yeah.
one as well. Okay.
Yeah, I've got that one.
Interesting.
Steampunk range.
Yeah.
And which is something that a lot of people would like Lego to do. Good, isn't they? Oh, I like his glasses. Look at him. Like Dan from 2K Folds. He's got glasses like that. Yeah. What's she looking at over there? Look. Yeah.
She doesn't like that woman singing.
I don't know about the figures. I've got to be honest. I prefer the fantasy figures. They look like they're holding on to something that isn't there. But yeah. But I do like their sets. If they had the fantasy figures with the Lumi sets, I think I'd be all in on that. Ooh. Of course, I think Lumi do mostly prints as well, don't they? Mine? Are they mostly prints?
Yes. Yeah. I think in some of their earlier sets they had some stickers,
Yeah.
but I think as they've moved on, they've gone mostly to prints, if not
Yeah.
exclusively.
Wow. That's nice though, isn't it? Well, that's a nice colour, kind of blue. It's weird.
Yeah.
I always found it weird though. I will say this. I always find it weird when I'm like, oh, there's no Lego. It doesn't say Lego on it.
Yeah.
That is weird. That is a bit weird, even for me. That really is. What have we got going on here? Now, normally, this is Gaz. I can't believe Gaz sent me this and it's not got a TARDIS in it. What's going on? Oh, God, look. Here he is. He's got Doctor Who in it, though, instead. He cannot stop himself. He just cannot stop. And he's got his scarf on. Is that a
You'd
Harry
expect
Potter
it,
scarf, Gaz? Is that a Harry Potter scarf, do you reckon?
No, it's not. It's a custom one.
Yeah.
It's got the 2 bits. It's only got the 1 Lego piece.
Gaz, did you enjoy building this? Oh, you've got a nice sticker.
Yeah, I did. It's got some really good techniques in this. It's good. Nice set to build.
Very cool. Don't forget, folks, if you just tuned in, do me a little favour, give the stream a thumbs up. And check out the survey as well. What else have we got going on here? There we go, there's another one. Oh, that Doc Ock's pretty good in it, guys. Actually, am I the only one that's thinking this? Does that look like Harry Potter in the Marvel universe?
It is. You can incorporate the Sandman set to this, can't you?
Yeah.
Yes. There's Spider-Man versus Sandman.
did see Jan did a review of the new Spider-Man set with the subway train, and I think that he said that the Doc in that is really, really good.
Yeah, the arms that they do in that one is really nice.
Yeah.
Very cool. As always, folks, thank you so much for sending in your pictures. If anyone's going out there to Brick Slopes, do me a favour. Send me your pictures. Any time of the week, any time of the day. LondonBridgeBricks@gmail.com. Send them my way. Of course, if you don't want to email them, you can always DM me over on Instagram. But of course, always prefer the emails because we can do stuff like this and zone in and see exactly what they're made of. Look, that one's got a crab in it. But anyway, folks, as always, thank you so much. Love you to bits. These really are super duper pictures. And next week, we will see some more wonderful pictures from Brick Slopes, Utah, 2025. Alrighty then. Oh, I thought we was going to do tonight just under 4 hours. Of course, we're just over 4 hours, which isn't too bad. And we've got to wind down. We've got to wind down at least in the next 12 minutes because otherwise Carrie will be giving it the old big un. What am I doing tomorrow? So, which of course she has full rights to moan at us about.
Yeah, I'd never do that, Greg. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm impressed that you've stayed awake as well, Carrie. Can I just say that? Normally you've kind of just slowly walked away.
I've got no one else to keep me awake, so I've got to keep myself awake. I've got to do stuff. So.
We doing? Well, actually, you go first, Carrie. What are you going to be
I
doing?
was just looking to see what I'm meant to be doing.
Is Ian going to be streaming with you on Sunday?
That's the hope, but I feel like he might be a bit tired. On the list of things to do is the Disney camera, and I don't feel like that's really a two-person build, so he can have a little nap, and I'll build it.
I mean, we won't really notice anyway, though, will we?
Yeah,
we just like same old Ian, really.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to building up without him, but I've made a bit of a mess on his chair. There's like a lot of stuff, so I'll have to tidy that up.
Oh, it's Lego. Right, okay.
We're getting there. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. What have you got? Have you got like a special breakfast or dinner that you're going to do for him when he gets back, or have you baked him a nice cake?
Me. Why would I be rewarding him?
Oh, he left you. Oh, it's like Friends, is it? We're on a break. Is that what it is? Yeah.
Well, he's the one that went, so he has to like come back and say, "I'm sorry, I went for all that time."
Oh, is he going to bring you back some nice, like I don't know, Indian chocolate or something like that? Is it?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. All right.
Who knows? I did ask earlier, have you managed to find some sort of present? And he ignored the question, so we will see.
We'll see as well. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. I can't wait to see him on Sunday. I can't wait to tune in. He's going to be in a rattle state. Is his belly been okay as well? Because he's like the deli belly is a real thing.
I mean, that's not the most romantic chat to have, is it?
Probably not. No, have a few conversations first. Like, how you been? How was it? All this sort of thing.
Yeah, he seems like he's found plenty of food to eat. He's sent me pictures of everything he's eaten, and most of it seems like stuff he'd be happy eating. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's
and
all right.
he's been swimming as well. It's a nice swimming pool. So.
I know they've got a nice pool there, haven't they?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Good stuff.
I think he's having a nice time.
He's living it up.
Yeah, really. Don't worry, I've done the same. Like I've cooked once this week. That's it.
Really, Carrie, you've not been living on takeaways.
No, we've been doing all the kids eat free. I've been taking the kids and going to places and paying just for me. It's great.
Right. Okay. Nice. All right. Fair enough. There we go. Anyway, all right. So good stuff. Tune in as always, folks. What time is it on Sunday? 8:30.
8:30 UK time, not India time.
No. Don't know what, India's ahead of us by about 6 hours. It's got to be, surely.
4.5.
Oh, that's not too bad. That's all right. Yeah, of course.
Half.
And half. Yeah, where's the half come from?
It's like how time zones work. Sometimes it's half.
The half? Yeah, I never known a half before. Anyway,
yeah, there's a half an hour somewhere in Australia as well. It's different.
Yeah. If you don't go far enough, then it's not a whole job.
It's like neither here nor there. It's like they can't make up their minds. All right, fair enough. That's weird. That is. Gaz, what are you going to be up to this coming week? Are you actually going to do 2 streams in a row?
What, on the same day?
Oh,
Well, no, in 2 Wednesdays. Like, are you going
to? Oh, right. Okay. Let's see. So, I mean, 2 streams every week. Yeah.
Wasn't that what you did? Didn't you just do 2 streams in a row? Didn't you do one the week before?
Yeah, he did.
On a hat trick. Yeah, he's on a hat trick.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
I don't know if it counts really, Carrie.
You've definitely done 2.
I tuned in. I couldn't see him for Toffee, to be honest.
I could hear him. That's all we needed.
Just like, can you see me? Can you see me? I was like, what is going on here in this stream?
It was full on chaos. It was great.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. It was best Wednesday ever.
Yeah, I will be.
Best,
It is.
best Wednesday ever.
Well, normally I have to record my podcast, but I didn't have to do that this week, so I could actually watch Gans, and it was great.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's when you do it. I thought you guys did do it in bed or so, as soon as you wake up. Like,
Don't do it in bed.
Don't do it in bed.
Don't do it in bed.
I thought you did. Oh,
We've done it once in bed, I think, but the podcast. Let's make this quick.
Hey, what episode was that? I specifically want to listen to that
I
tomorrow.
can't remember.
All
Oh,
right.
there was one when you were both a bit ill, wasn't there? But you
There's a
still.
lot of
Yeah,
editing in that one.
Yeah.
Fair game. All right, folks, check out the survey as well. We'll get closing that in just a sec. So, Gaz, sorry, as always, very non-committal. Are you actually?
No,
gonna
I didn't
stream
say I
this
was not committed. I
Wednesday?
said, yeah, I'll be doing it. So I'm just trying to remember which one.
Yeah,
I
but
think it's the modular this week.
Yeah, it's not a yes, is it? Yeah, it's like, yeah, I might do it, I
It's,
might not.
yes, it's an affirmative answer.
And that's affirmative, is it? Okay, fair enough. Okay, I look forward to whatever happens on Wednesday anyway. Worst case scenario, I'll be catching the bods, the bods. Well, because I'm a member, of course, I'm a member of the bods. We get their podcasts early. This week it wasn't 10 minutes early; it was like a day early. It was amazing. It was like pre-recorded.
I'm clearly more efficient when Ian's not here.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
Because we recorded it like 2 weeks ago. So.
Did you? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Also, I'm still completely shooketh about poor Clay from Nexo Nights.
What?
Yes.
Why?
God, turn into
Why?
stone.
Why?
Oh,
just
I'm sorry.
shocker.
Did I spoil that for you?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, she's another spoiler,
Spoilers.
guys. And then another spoiler.
Yeah.
Oh, honestly, Carrie,
It's a retired thing. It's
Spoiler
been gone
alert.
for years.
I think.
it's the thing. Lauren, UCS, Bright Switch Bricks. I suppose you're going to be surviving this week, really. I suppose it's the thing, isn't it?
I'm looking forward to so many interesting things. I do have to.
Yeah.
The timing is weird because I'm off next week. Well,
Are you?
this like upcoming week after like Tuesday, and then the week I'm building, I took off of work, so I'm gonna have like that weekend off, but then kind of go back. It's gonna be really a mixture of things, but I'm really looking forward to it. I have to remember to go to the store on Labor Day over here to go get Hogsmeade. I'm super curious to see if anyone else is going to be buying Hogsmeade day one. There's a pretty good smattering of some pretty great sets, like the Wally sets coming out.
Oh, that's a
Char-
good set.
It's
Yeah, a lot of people might just prioritize. I was watching Holly on Films video earlier, and she's
the
really buzzing for the new-
anti-halls coming back.
She's really prioritizing her. She's going to be buying the Wicked sets, isn't she?
Yeah.
She's going
Yeah.
to be buying lots of them.
Sorry,
And there's
who's
some
buying the
great,
Wicked
I mean,
sets?
great Wicked sets, huh?
Who's going to
Holly.
be buying those?
Holly.
Holly's going to be buying. Okay,
Yeah.
good stuff. Ooh,
And
interesting.
then so I just have to. I'm going to be curious, just because it's always interesting to go to a release day that's less. Because I remember one September 1st, there was barely anything coming out, and honestly, it was just me and one other girl that bought the Hogwarts Express day one that morning. I'll never forget it. There was no one there in line, just us.
I'm going to go after work and get mine. I'm fairly confident Hogsmeade is not going to sell out. I've got 4 stores to choose from.
Yeah, I have one. So, but I think
You'll be fine.
I'll be fine. I'm not worried.
Yeah.
So there's that, and then I'm
You're
super
very
curious
messy
about.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be
I'm going to be like a rose between 2 thorns on that street.
I don't work the night before or the night after. I cleared my schedule
she's got
for
no-
Hogsmeade.
She will not be grumpy or anything like that. Not that she ever is, anyway. Unless I send her a spoiler.
Well, see, now
Just
I don't
randomly.
have to like plan my argument points.
Yeah.
I can now just plan my mods. What do I need to change this to the way I want it?
Yeah.
And
I'll wait till-
I'm most fascinated for the marketing push or lack thereof that's upcoming for a couple sets coming out. So I'm super curious to see when that needle is going to drop.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting
for this for the big cheesecake slice.
Cheesecake, right? The fact that it's now,
yeah,
and like there's nothing, just nothing.
GWP. I mean, if there isn't one with that, I'm going to be like, oh right, okay, because
So
I still might buy it. I still might get it when it comes out.
Yeah.
I've got, but the only reason I will get it is if it comes with. It's got to be an absolute spellbinding
I don't
gift
think it's going to be.
And if it
I'd lower
ain't,
those
that's easy then.
expectations.
But I will be buying it. Don't worry about that, folks. I will be getting it. Hopefully, my birthday. Lego Team B wouldn't make it through the stream.
No, I don't drink.
That's the first part. I'm also a lightweight, so that would also not work.
Yeah,
you're winning, Lauren. I don't drink at all. I get drunk on milk.
Drink it all.
Drunk on milk.
I think you would win because
I was just joking. It was just a poor attempt.
That's a proper lactose intolerance. That is.
Oh no, I can't drink for anything.
He gets off his nut on semi-skimmed.
I haven't been drunk for over 10 years, and I just can't do it.
It's not worth it.
No,
you get old enough and just like absolutely not worth it.
Yeah,
drinking worth it, and then you get to a point like I don't need this anymore.
Yeah, I have more wine at Christmas, and then a little bit of brandy and me tea occasionally if I'm feeling a little bit under the weather.
Brandy and me tea.
Yeah.
Dude,
yeah, it's good.
So we'll see. Lots of plans. Hopefully cleared up. Like.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You said the word content at the beginning of the stream.
I did. I did. I was super proud of myself for remembering how to set up this dumb camera. So maybe I might learn to use it for something else, because I finally got kind of the house in order from I've built new shelves. Never say you can't fit more shelves into a space, because there's always a way. Life finds a way. Shelves find a way. So, but the more strongly I feel about something, the clearer the image I have for something. So I'm really trying to put together something. So, and I've got a lot of time, more time than usual. I'm not picking up as many hours. So hopefully that really works out, and slowing down on buying sets to concentrate on what I have and the projects that I have. And I just shoved all my mock stuff down in the basement in a corner. And I'm like, I'll revisit this. I'll revisit this when I have the mental capacity.
Very, very cool.
We'll see.
Okay. Well, I look forward to seeing what the future brings with you. I've still got you down as being, if you go to my landing page on my YouTube channel, you'll see you're listed as one of the people, one of the go-to people. What can I say? I know it was there for a reason. Now, in regards to the survey, folks, put that out for a reason earlier on. Question being, do you still buy Lego sets day one? Yes, occasionally. 41%. No, I wait for the deals. 39%. I think that's going to be a growing number if I ask that this time next year. And that's always the problem with Lego getting more expensive. Where will it end? And yes, all the time, 12%. Nothing wrong with that. Never 7% as well. That's quite a lot. So really, just all the time, 12%. Thank you everybody who did vote on that. 82 votes on that. Super appreciate that. Anybody who's listened to this in the future, do me a little favor, give the stream a thumbs up. Anyone who's just here now that hasn't actually given the stream a thumbs up, do me a little favor, give the stream a thumbs up. Let's go to Chris. Chris, what does the rest of your 6 weeks holiday entail? Because it's coming to an end very, very soon.
Oh yeah. Well, this weekend I am just resting up. I'm not doing anything more. If I do, I could risk being burnt out because I'm just doing so much. So I'm having a nice long weekend with my wife, and we don't know what we're going to do yet. We're going to do something, but we like spontaneous trips and so on. We don't like to overplan stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. And it's just next week. I'm probably just going to do the odd little bits and pieces around the house. Continue a bit more around.
Potter around.
Yeah, potter around.
That's right.
Yeah, and then just continue to do as much PhD work as I can before I then go back and then ready for the new academic year. Lego wise, not much. I'm not streaming with Fab this Sunday, and there's a chance I might not be next Sunday either. So next time I appear on
But the
stream is
Saturday after that, you will be.
100%. Yeah, that's
12 hours of Lauren and Chris and Greg.
Yeah.
What
It's gonna be
what a
amazing.
trio.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be amazing. Now, because the thing is, Hogsmeade comes out when I go back to work. Which is,
Does that feel like an anticlimax to go back to work?
I know, but my wife, my amazing wife, is actually going to Birmingham and picking it up for me.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah, she's going to do that for me. Yeah.
That's amazing. She'll probably get there and think, how much?
Oh, she's a Lego fan like I am. Yeah.
She likes the Disney. Is she a Disney fan?
She likes Disney, and she really likes the big botanical gardens at the moment. So that is a set that she really wants. So yeah, she might come back with Hogsmeade and that as well. Who knows? But yeah, and then that's it. And then it's just waiting to build that awesome set.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll probably really like it, Lauren and I. And Chris will probably say, actually, I don't really like this anymore.
That would be a turn up for the books, wouldn't it? It's very hard to judge it. With everything aside, it's very hard to judge a set until you've built it.
Oh, yeah. We've got in our hands.
To build it. Yeah. I've got a feeling I know where it's roughly going to be in terms of my top three. I think top three is going to be very difficult, but I
Can you say
think
that about the last Harry Potter one and the one before
no,
that? And the one before that?
It was Green Dots first, Burrows second, Hogwarts Express third, Diagon Alley fourth. But I think Hogsmeade could push Diagon Alley.
Crazy
It's just
talk.
just because it's well, I don't know. It's probably because Hogsmeade. I prefer Hogsmeade.
We'll see. We'll keep the fluctuations going throughout the 12 hours.
Keep them guessing. Keep them guessing.
Keep them guessing. Right. It's God. I'm getting news from the director that we've just broken into. It's Saturday here now in England. So Carrie hasn't moaned about it once yet. But then we are only 4 minutes in.
Via me, it's all his fault. It's not me.
Oh, okay. There's me thinking.
I prepared for this. I knew this would happen.
Yeah. But you did say that actually. But at least we've not gone down. Well, we're nearly at the 4.5. Oh my god!
It's fine.
It's
fine.
Come on, let's wrap this up, Martin. Right, Martin, what are you up to this weekend? You gorgeous man, you.
Well, in a little over 4 hours, I'm actually going to be streaming with some of our friends from the US.
What? You're going to be up in 4 hours? You didn't tell me this.
I know. Oh, no. It was literally decided today, about 2 hours before we came on. So, I'm going to be with Mavericks and Brick Maiden, and we're actually all going to be building the blacksmith.
Oh yeah!
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
So you're going to be up. So I'm going to go. I'll be up in like 6 hours time. You'll still be streaming.
I could still be up. Streaming this build. So I'm going to try and get a little catnap before.
You should have said. You should have told me.
I go into work at 10:30. So by the time Martin's going to be starting streaming, I'm going to be going into work.
Oh, this is going to be so strange.
Are you? Is it on YouTube? Is it on Mavericks' channel or?
Yeah, it'll be on YouTube. I'm doing it on mine, and obviously, I will have the opportunity for Mav to stream to his as well.
Oh, lovely. Okay, no. Yeah. I'll check in.
So it'd be cool.
I'll try and lurk.
Yeah, so we're going to build that. I don't know if we're going to finish it. We're just going to play it by ear and just go as long as we want.
Martin, you're very naughty. You should have told me a couple of hours ago, and I would have said,
Like I say, it was literally decided 2 hours before we started the stream. It was like,
all right,
do you want to do it today? And I was like, what time? So yeah,
make time.
So yeah, and it's fine because we've got a 3-day weekend, so I can just sleep through.
Yeah, there is that. There is that, I suppose. I've got a delivery tomorrow. I've got a delivery coming. Yeah. It might be some wood for Legondon. Just saying, just throwing it out there. Okay. Anyway, watch out for the pictures on Instagram on that. But anyway, blacksmith, back to the blacksmith.
Yeah. And then on Monday, I'm going to be starting Sanctum.
Oh, yes, we're on the Sanctum countdown there, aren't we?
Yes. So I will be starting the Sanctum on Monday. Because at the end of the week, I might be doing something with a certain someone.
Yes, a double Sanctum Sanctorum stream coming up, folks. Yeah. Watch this space. You'll find out lots more about that over the course of this weekend. I'm going to start throwing those streams up. I am. Martin, you're going to have a busy weekend, my friend.
I know. It's a good. It's like I say. It's a good thing. I've got 3 days off.
I know. And just one other thing. I got a last question for you. Did you enjoy Strange New Worlds this week?
Yes, I really did actually. It was really good. I like the
style.
the questions were asked. Yeah, it was done very well. Yeah.
It was, and I'm not giving anything away, folks. But I will just say this. They basically said the question was: is Starfleet like what is the difference between Starfleet and an empire? And it was done in a documentary style, and it was really good, wasn't it, Martin?
It was good. It was very good. Yeah.
And as much as I love Star Wars, and I know a lot, I know too much about Star Wars, and I really should, to be honest, and a little bit more than the average sort of blokes and women out there, and whatever all that in between. What I will say is this, right? I am a huge Star Trek fan, and this is my favorite Star Trek. It really is. I love the original series. I think it's brilliant. William Shatner will always be my favorite Captain Kirk. But the visuals in it are just lovely, aren't they, Mine?
Yes, yeah. It's like it's just been this series has actually been really good. Every episode is something completely different. It's really good. I'm really enjoying it.
It's absolutely wild. Good man. Anyway, coming up from me, folks. I've got a little weekend coming up. I've got lots of jobs as well I need to do. My wife has got a list as long as me arm. It really is. And I love the hat. I'm going to be doing, I've got a couple of videos that I'm going to be working on. I'm going to be doing a couple of Lego videos. Then I'm going to be working on a Lumi and probably a Mattel one at the same time as well. So watch this space, folks. A little mixture. I'm just going to go through a little phase of just trying out some other makes. It's not going to be a long thing or anything like that. But I do want to try them out. What can I say? And then, of course, it won't be long. We'll be doing Hogsmeade. And in between now and Hogsmeade, there'll be a little bit of Sanctum Sanctorum sign coming up. So watch out for that. But anyway, thank you as well for Nolan, a.k.a. Clever Pig, for being on earlier on. It was lovely to see him on here. Yeah, didn't he do well? Yeah. He was a lovely guy.
Yeah,
he was.
Beautiful voice. Gaz, thanks for being on as well. Love you as well. Lovely to have you on. Carrie, lovely to have you on as well. And Ian in spirit as well. It was nice to have him in the chat, wasn't it? Look at Carrie. She's looking at me like, well, you're just going to wind this down, will you, please? We got, of course, we had the wonderful UCS Brightest Witch Bricks as well. Lauren, thank you for being here today. Lovely to have you. And sharing all your thoughts as always. It was like, she's on fire. She really is.
I'll make time.
OBS, thanks for being on as well. As always.
Always a pleasure.
Dude, honestly, honestly, I love the diversity, the challenging, the difference in ideals and stuff like that about our community. It's what it's all about, right? But we all must tolerate each other. And just because you've got a different opinion doesn't mean you're wrong. It's just an opinion. That's
100%.
Martin, as always, lovely to have you on. Martin, dude, you're a freaking hero, and you should tell me, you're naughty, you are. Anyway, folks, but just remember this, right? You guys out there are absolutely wonderful. Every single one of you out there, you really, really are. Thanks to everybody for taking part in the survey tonight. Thank you, everybody, for giving the stream a thumbs up. I always appreciate that. If you listen back, give it a thumbs up. Everybody, even Clever Pig, who was in the panel earlier on, all their details you will find down in the description below. And of course, London Corner won't be London Corner without you lovely lot out there as well. The likes of Brandon Smith, who always seems to be in the chat at some point or other, even if it's a week before the stream goes live. Snot was out there. Steph was out there. Bricks Deplorum was out there. Good to see you out there, Trev. Lego Team B, as always, you're out there. You guys are heroes, as well as, of course, we had Trevor's videos. Bonnie Bricks, Lady McBrick, Piboo was out there. King Oldendorf, he's always out there. Love him to bits. Brick Maiden, a.k.a. M, who, of course, Martin's going to be streaming with very shortly. Crypto Bricks was out there. CEO Bricks, Frank, good to see you too. Sure Bricks a lot. And, of course, Zishu, to name but a few. And if you take three things away from this stream, remember that there's lots of great sets that are going to be retiring between now and the new year. Lauren, Chris, and I are going to be building Hogsmeade on September the 6th for an all-day 12-hour stream. And Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend. And I'll see you all very soon. Good night. Bye.
Bye, guys.